empty. Now I'm still dancing with 2 left feet. I can get it. I can get it. Yeah. Now I'm still dancing with 2 left feet, yeah. But with a little help, I can move on beat. Now I can moonwalk in 2 socks and groove all week. But I can't seem to 2-step, I lose my feet. Now I can shake it, I can shimmy, I can shuffle, I can gritty. You can gritty? I can gritty, it just don't look that pretty. And I can do this little walk too, it goes like this. It goes toe, 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 cross, yeah, that's it. Tell me, baby, what you mean by that? They don't even got it, it just seem like that. Where you think you're going with them jeans like that? Hey, start a little fire, gasoline on that, my boy. Who said I can never move? I just do it through the music. Make the crowd just to check on the acoustics. I can never lose, I ain't never get a goose egg. But I'm still hit a groove with a 2-step. Yeah, she know I'm gon' get it there. The way she move her body, yeah, she know just what she doing here. She don't mess with anybody, nah, not a single person here. Whoa, got a bill, baby, why'd you bring your person here? Keep it on the low, talk to me, yeah. If you wanna go, walk to me, yeah. If so, let's shimmy, 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 yeah. Back it up slow like good.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Tell me, baby, what you mean by that? They don't even got it, it just seem like that. Where you think you're going with them jeans like that? Hey, start a little fire, gasoline on that, my boy. My boy. My boy. My boy.
Let's do another one.
Hello! Welcome back, everybody! How are we doing today? I hope everyone's having a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. How's it going, Abinai? Today we are community casting. Makers versus SSG Academy. Winner of that plays Team SBL. Winner of that plays somebody from the other side of the bracket, probably Los. Should be a good time. Flynn in the chat. Flynn, I was gonna ask if you wanted to co-cast with me today, but I know you're busy with the more important Latin American League. I'm doing well, Blackout. Good to see you. Today we are covering Makers versus Space Station Academy. The winner of that versus SBL. Both are BO1s. So whoever wins the second BO1 of the day will guarantee themselves a spot in the LCQ. Then we'll be doing the upper bracket finals, which is technically just for seeding, but still exciting. Oh, Dianic is also apparently casting right now. I believe she is covering the low side of the bracket. I can make a command for the bracket as well. Let me do that real quick so that everybody can see. Abinai, who do you play tonight? I saw you guys were kind of getting toasted, eh? I hate to say it, but I saw it was not going so well. I guess you're in a playoff spot still. All that matters is you make top 4, right? Alright, I gotta get Laxing in here as well. Map bans start in 4 minutes, by the way. New team issues, fair enough. That makes sense. Map bans start in 4 minutes, and then we'll jump into the game. What's up, Forgotten Chaff? Let me add a comm. We formed a week before the league started and then had a week off for travel. Jesus Christ, demo. Did you just copy paste my bio? How's it going, buddy? Let me put the bracket commands in chat. Canada Nationals mentioned. All those stats are so outdated too, demo. Anyways, I'm gonna ban you if you keep spamming my chat. Alright, I'm currently ghosting Laxing. I gotta get him in here. Give me 1 sec. There he is. C-Daps! Why don't they cut LATAM League and put me on the mainstream? I've been pushing for this. Believe me, I'm in the trenches arguing with John W. Ubisoft every single day, saying you should put my co-streams first up on the mainstream. Does it ever happen? No. Not for a lack of trying. You should see the bracket in chat there. I'm gonna pull it up on my screen as well, though. So today, what's being played? So this is the upper bracket. There's an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All of these games on the upper bracket are being played today. The grand finals are not being played today. And then a bunch of lower bracket games are being played as well. We are covering Makers versus SSG Academy, and then this game here. And then we're covering this game over here. Start this shit already, man. Brother, it is not in my control. They're starting map bans in supposedly 60 seconds. I'm gonna run Mini Siege as well, at least for the start. So let me turn that on, and then we'll get going, yeah? I also added some songs to the stream. Los 1 versus Spiffy John will feed families. Move me. Okay. Yeah, Spiffy John's rank stack has a good chance of taking out taking out Los. We'll see how Los actually do. What's up, Gabe?
What up? Do you have live feed or is this already live feed?
I will link you the live feed. Whiskey Run might be able to link it for you as well. It's in the chat, actually. No, it's not.
You don't want the chat to see it.
No. I meant the chat of our channel, but I linked it to you on Discord.
I see. I'm smelling what you're putting down.
You get it.
I get it.
If Spiffy wins, you'll eat your shorts. All right. My KD, hold on, I'm fixing it. My KD will work in like 10 seconds as soon as my code starts.
How long have you had that corn pop shirt?
Oh, it's old. You can tell it's old.
Oh, I know. That shit is fucking fading.
That's a classic, though.
That thing's at least been watched 678 times.
Probably. All right, my kitty should work now.
What time do you get in tomorrow?
I land really late.
Me too. It's the first time ever.
First time ever you're getting in late?
Yeah. Well, typically I got in at like fucking like 3 or 4.
I have been leaving Philadelphia every week at like fucking 4 p.m. So I've had like a nice brunch, but I've been getting home at like midnight. Now for the first time I leave at 9 in the morning, so I'm gonna have to wake up at like 6.
Why the fuck do you leave before me now? Like, what the fuck?
I think it's because it's the days are switched, so the flights were different.
Like, I fly home fucking... I mean, it's not really that bad. I leave at 11. Before I was leaving at like fucking 6, then flying out at like 8. But now I get in at 11.
I see. The first 2 games are BO1. And then the upper bracket finals is BO3.
Is the hotel exciting?
No, the hotel's pretty ass. It's like...
This is your fault!
I didn't think they'd put us in this hotel. I didn't think they'd put us in this hotel. It's like away from everything. It's very annoying.
I was literally like, oh, okay, I'm about to get my regular shit. And then I saw that. I was like, wait a second. What the fuck?
It's in the middle of nowhere. We have to Uber anywhere. But Chad is asking about the format. So yes, SBL get a bye. So SBL technically beat the Mirage spot, which was forfeited every game. So SBL gets a free forfeit win over Mirage, which is of course just themselves.
Are they still in Cancun?
I think they're back by now. I think they're back.
Don't fool me.
Yeah, so 3 teams from this tournament go to the LCQ, which means if you make it to the upper bracket finals, which is the 3rd game today, then you're already in. So it's only the first 2 BO1s that are actually like gonna matter.
And where's this for?
Where's the what? Is SBL not just the Mirage roster? No, it is.
Where can I grab? Is this on Liquipedia?
The bracket?
Yeah.
I can link it to you. There is a lower bracket as well, but we're only watching upper bracket today.
We ain't watching the lower bracket.
We're not watching no lower bracket shit.
We're not watching the lower bracket. Like, if you're in lower bracket, you're already bottom of the totem pole.
Do I have the stream link for the Los game? Yeah, I believe Dianic is covering it. I can link you her channel. Is she live? I don't see her live. There she is. She's live.
What if I started some beef?
What beef could you possibly start?
Remember when you and Poison went at each other?
No, me and Poison are good now.
I remember.
Poison.
I couldn't even believe that day. Poison was like, "This 4-eyed fuck," and I was like, "What?"
Poison says he's gonna hit a clip on stream for me today. All right, Poison, fair play. If Poison pops off, I'll pop off for him. Okay.
And if Poison doesn't, you're gonna have to roast that motherfucker.
Hey, just don't lose the 1v1. All right, we're coming after you.
What was that? Was that on Border when that happened?
Yeah, it was a Border 1v1.
Yeah, I remember that shit. So does Poison.
I'm hunted for TikTok clips. Be warned. Be warned.
You know what's the 1v1 or not 1v1, but every scenario that people like leave me like try to roast me for is when we lost to BDS because I was IQ over in CC.
What tournament was this?
That was at SI.
Oh, okay.
And like I got accused for that loss by like the community, but like I got told to go there. Like that wasn't my job. Like sure I was IQ, but like I was clearing fucking Valk cams. No one even knew that there was an echo.
Hey, we're going back to Border, it looks like. One person in lobby at the moment.
No way people are this fucking dumb.
What's the thing at the bottom? That's mini siege. If you type, you'll get to play.
No, this is food. This is beans. Someone
Skyline!
put beans
Thank you
inside
very
the
much for the
computer.
sub.
That's funny.
Woo's on border.
Nick's put out a looking for scrim tweet, and then I quote retweeted it and said, "Message me or Nick's."
You gotta leave that boy alone.
And people are messaging me saying, "No way."
Do you think you and Nix could put together a squad that could win this open qual playoffs?
Listen, I think Nick's is great, but fuck no. I'm done playing. I'm done playing.
I remember the great blackout Nix ratio. The fucking picture of all of his Liquipedia teams he's been on.
That shit was absurd.
That was fucking gold.
You talking the one when people commented on the post?
When he had his whole like, somebody just needs to give me a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Can I cast the mini siege? You don't want that. We are on a 3-minute delay as well. So like the clean feed you and I have is delayed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I wanted it that way so I could like actually talk to chat live.
Okay.
Who do you think's gonna win, Gabe? Let me pull up these teams.
Bro, I don't even know who the fuck is on these teams. Did you even send me the bracket? You did.
I did.
You see.
Alright, so Makers is like the Woo's Giddy Packer squad. And then Space Station Academy is SSG Academy. JetCon, Vile, Focal, Fens, and Bay. Is it Vile or Vil?
That's kind of fucked up. You just calling this dude Vile, but it looks like Bill.
My bad.
I think it's Godville.
Yeah, I think it's
think
Vil.
it's God Vile.
I'll give him the apology. Follow.
Silly little Godville. Yeah, definitely not silly little God Vile. There ain't no
Yeah.
fucking way. Damn. Both these teams are ass. No, I'm kidding.
What's up, Mikaraj?
I don't know. I
What's up,
think
Burme?
I think I'm gonna have to go with SSG Acad.
SSG
You wanna put some money down? We can make a bet.
I feel like betting on a official co-stream is not what Ubisoft would like from me.
What? We're
As a
just
Rainbow
we're
Six
just
analyst.
we're just doing like a friendly little thing. Like you buy me dinner, I buy you dinner.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see you literally tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. Like I ain't going like the only money that's going towards you is also coming back towards me. Like, we're going out to eat or something.
All right, you picked SSG Academy. I've got to bet on Makers. In a
I mean, you can
BO1.
choose. I'm just saying, like we can, you can choose. And we not swear on stream?
You're fine.
I won't swear.
No, you can swear. Just try to avoid slurs, please. That's all I ask.
Yeah, man, because that's yeah. Yep. Thank God you fucking told me. Thank God you gave me a warning.
You never know. You never know.
No, I know. That's crazy. Here, I'll let you choose. Whoever loses this has to buy the other person a meal on Friday night.
No, if you want SSG Academy, I'm happy to take Makers. I'll do that bet.
Okay.
How about this? We'll do Makers, and then we'll do the same bet for the next game. And if somebody wins twice to get dinner, if it's a 1-1 scoreline, then we'll call it a draw.
Okay. I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
Bum, bum. What are the odds of the bet? I don't know who's like mathematically favored. Technically, Makers got in through the first qualifier, and SSG got in through the second. So this is technically a higher seed for Makers, but
I don't have
wouldn't.
the archives on either of these teams.
I covered SSG Academy a bit in Element 2. I co-streamed them a few times. And the Makers, I mean, these players have been around forever. Am I waking up at 3 a.m. for the South Korean playoffs? You know I have to fly at like 9 a.m. tomorrow, Flint. I am definitely not getting up at 3 for that shit. I'm being told SSG Academy start on the attack and Makers start on the defense. No, I think this game will be competitive too. I mean, I think both these teams are good. This is a BO1. The next game's a BO1 as well. The last game's a BO3.
Oh, these are all best of ones?
Yeah. 2 BO1s today.
No, okay.
And then for the BO3, I'm kicking you out to cast with Whiskey.
What's your problem?
It's just that I don't like you personally. Like, I think you're a good
Like you
analyst.
literally could have like went in that in any other direction and just been like, oh, for the best of 3, like I'm just gonna do this with Whiskey. But instead you say like you're kicking me out. Like you're just being ignorant.
I think the more aggro I can come at it is better.
You realize I see you tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna be buying me dinner.
Listen, little guy. Listen, Pipsqueak. Don't talk to me like that.
Yes, it is double elim as well. Jail, you are a mod. Fucking ban this guy. Don't say that's crazy Limfao. Time him out at least.
Talk you read out LMFAO is insane. There's a special place there for you. And Makers just got picked up, right? Like these guys just signed.
As of this morning it was announced. It was leaked a little while ago, but because they all put it in their tags. It's Mike, come on, man. Jail, this is a Ubisoft sanctioned stream.
Damn, maybe I should have bet on Makers.
Too late now.
Yeah, because I know like that first org height. Well, actually, this isn't some player's first org, so never mind.
Dude, they got that. They're pumped up with the Italian money now. They're juiced.
But to be fair, they got a solid org.
Yeah, Makers is a good org. I mean, that's an SI org.
I mean, I smoked Makers, but you know they're a good org. No, nonetheless, I think I sped run Makers if I'm correct.
Did you play them at Invite? Were you in their group?
That was whichever invite. We were just speed running teams. Like we sped ran Parabellum, we sped ran Makers. I don't know which SI that was.
I think that was the one in Paris.
Yes, that was. Yep.
Because it was the one I didn't do.
That wasn't.
I wasn't there.
Howie the platypus.
Let's go see. You only finished with 1 extra point above them in the groups.
Yeah, but we sped ran them.
You guys did 7-0 them. Okay, fair play. Did you play them twice?
Nah, once.
Okay, yeah, because there's so many teams in the group.
Yeah, we were gonna ass handed to us in the beginning, that's for sure.
And then you never met them in bracket because you guys were all upper bracket and they got eliminated by TSM.
I swear to God, if we would have beat MIBR this event, if Kino just didn't have like a nervous breakdown against a Brazilian team, specifically MIBR, we were winning this event. Because prior to that, we were smoking NIP in scrims and we were smoking Liquid in scrims. MIB has stopped my run so many times at SI, it pisses me off.
They're nasty, bro.
Just for Philly Pox to win a fucking event.
The good old days, man.
We were literally 1 round from beating MIBR. And like, I shit you not, Jesse. Had we won that, NIP would not have won. Liquid wouldn't have been second place. They would have been absolutely roasted and toasted.
All right,
Huh?
I was gonna say we got 10 in the lobby.
All right.
I think they're about to start.
I always thought Mr. Bay was Mr. B. And vice versa. I thought it was just the same person, like Hannah Montana and Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, so don't come fucking coming at me for talking about Vile versus Vil, okay?
Okay, but
You don't have a leg to stand
you
on.
literally just said the guy's name wrong. I didn't think anyone's name was wrong. I thought Mr. Bay was just changing his name
My
to
bad
Mr.
for
B.
being a math major. My bad for not being able to spell things correctly.
Dude, I'd probably like have the worst GPA in high school.
What was your GPA in high school?
GPA in high school?
Yeah.
We didn't do GPAs in high school, but I think converted it would be like a
Okay, how many gold
3.8 or
stars did
something.
you get?
I don't know. I had 100 in math.
Of course you did. Shocker.
I was the first kid in my school to get 100% on the math, like, grade 12 final exam, and they gave me $100, and they put my name on a plaque in the school. I shit you not. We were a really dumb fucking class.
You got $100? What, you were getting like a already pre-made scholarship in high school?
Yeah, bro. $100 scholarship. You better believe it.
What'd you do with that $100?
I don't know. They literally had somebody from the paper come over. They took my picture and they put me in the newspaper. So anyways, Makers versus SSG Academy coming to border.
How much does SSG Academy play similar to SSG main?
I don't know. I remember back in the day, like apparently Call Out and
Forrest was
Mango were
running that
decently-
regiment.
Yeah, like I remember they were pretty involved back in the day. I haven't heard anything recently.
Mr. Bay just got flagged for saying welcome to hell.
As he should.
Bro, why does Warden look goofy in that that frame? He looks goofy in that frame, in that calling card, player card.
I think you're looking a little goofy, bro.
Okay.
Oh, I like the free cam rotations up above the bomb site.
I wish you'd say that about the points that I make on the NAL.
Make better points.
Okay. Alright. I'll remember that.
I feel like the doc playing instead of security kind of fell off after they nerfed nades.
If you ain't Pamba, you ain't holding that spot down.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Who's in the sticks for the free cam? That is Whiskey Run. And shot tomorrow, the second part of the quals, so the grand finals of the quals and the third place match to figure out the final spot, will be played tomorrow on Whiskey Run's channel. Nightbot will come around and I'll link them at the end. Actually, I can link them now.
What?
Follow that Twitch channel for the games tomorrow. All right. This guy is playing balls to the wall close on the break door.
No, he's not. Behind the wall. Just holding top east.
No, he's willing to jump up. There we go. I told you.
What? Why?
Doc with the trade, mayhaps? The extremely late trade from Giddy. Yes, sir.
Nice shot. Good job, Kitty. Why is Ash just one-tapping people?
Fenn's down to 1 HP.
Giddy,
I think he
Giddy
loses
has
this.
got to get back to site.
Oh my god, Bino got fried. Okay, that's GG. Giddy got his one, though.
Giddy could clutch right.
He could have.
Well, if he hit the head.
He could have. He could have. He could have. He didn't, but he could have.
Their top east hold was definitely a terrible top east hold.
Yeah, that fell pretty easily. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I will be flying to Philadelphia.
What they need to do is bring a castle and have someone play close where that mute was playing or smoke, whoever was right there. Look at Warden's glasses. Does he not look goofy? It looks like his eyes are bigger.
It looks like
need
Warden, dog.
Oh my god.
Maybe he got new prescription.
Anyways, they need to be playing someone top east if Kobe is gonna be playing on that break room balcony like that.
Yeah.
So that way the person actually can't push in, because the mute isn't doing anything there to stop that.
It's tough that the zombie got banned out, but they're the ones who banned it, so.
Well, even then, there's so many things you can do. You can bring Castle, you could bring a cam, you could bring even a shield to just apply the pressure. And they just gave that up, so that top east hold was horrible.
Well, they're running back, I think, the exact same setup.
10 seconds remaining.
Looks to be identical to me.
Because the nice thing about being able to hold, like, someone should be top east regardless if someone's playing that close on that breach wall, because they can't push down to stop this guy top east.
Yeah.
And then that leaves Kobe wiggle room to even go up on the balcony to even press somebody out on the balcony. But Kobe's going to do this shit again.
No.
Oh my god.
Kobe
That was
plays
like an AC
hyper aggressive.
one.
He
That was like a
fragged
Predator
someone
missile.
here. That or they're just gonna get spammed out by the lion and killed. Oh my god, Kobe should be dead.
Kobe, oh
Kobe
my
should be
God.
dead. Oh, brother. Oh, they've just jumped in on Giddy. He didn't hear them jump in.
What?
Oh no. Oh,
This is
Kobe
wh-
can't trade.
I pick SSG.
Oh, fuck.
Whose map pick was this?
It's a BO1.
Yeah, but like people still got to do bans though.
I don't know who had the last ban. Actually, I can check. SSG Academy banned the last map, Oregon.
My question is right there, like for Giddy specific. Well, one, Kobe just gave up that spot, which screwed over Giddy in general.
Yep.
But two, you had Packer holding Giddy's balcony. So why is Packer? I mean, not Packer. Why is Giddy holding
Just
balcony?
holding the doorway, yeah. Which is already being held from sight.
Attackers have discovered the location
Huh.
of a bomb.
I'm glad we're seeing the site setup change. I'm glad we're
I think
seeing
you would
this
be. I think
swap
you'd
up.
be good in comp.
You think I would crush?
I think you just understand the game. Like, you know, your aim sucks, but I think your map knowledge, like, I think that alone would carry you over.
I mean, I think I have good like understanding of like what's supposed to happen, but yeah, my aim.
That's what I'm
pretty
saying. Like,
ass,
I think
and,
if I think if you were in Giddy's position
10 seconds left.
and I was Packer covering your balcony, like
I
I
would've
think
held the
you would
window
have
for
the
you.
general consensus to just watch the window and watch break.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Maybe you and I got to run it up. Maybe you and I got to start
think so.
applying to these qualifiers. Although I was told explicitly, there was like a message in like the Discord that all community casters are barred from playing in the open quals. So
Well, thank God we're analysts.
true.
We just can do both. Casters can't do both. Casters can't be analysts.
That's the problem, isn't it? It's the casting
No,
the games
that-
that's the issue.
That's not the problem at all.
The problem
Oh
is
my
Kobe
God.
unable to stay alive in these early rounds. That's the problem. I feel like they gotta be playing more together to try to get these trades. Like, they're not winning the openings. If they
Oh,
just, like,
100%.
rein it in,
There we go. Okay.
feels alright, but Bill's just gonna
They just
heal back
they
up.
just like leave each other, or they don't understand like what needs to be done.
Yeah.
Because they're definitely supposed to be wasting time there, but Kobe's like taking gunfights.
And I feel like Kobe, like, if you want to get aggressive once or twice because, like, you know, you're a roamer, whatever, fine. But, like, now at this point, you've lost 3 opening duels. You're really struggling against all the angles that, like, Border, you know, provides to the defense or to the attackers. You gotta just start playing more passive. Like, you're not hitting them today. That's okay.
I think you got to put Packer in those power positions
Yeah, that might be better.
with the more experience of playing comp, at least at a higher level. Because he's bringing this round back for him already.
Yeah, they could win this. Are they all together? Not really.
Oh, they're
Diffuse
close.
gets
They're
down.
close enough.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They have no hard breach. Oh, this is good. They can link up.
Yeah, they're fine. They're not swinging either. Like, they're going to play this a little slow, a little passive.
Giddy has to reposition. Giddy, you have to reposition after shooting from there. There's no way you hold that same angle.
He's moving, slow but steady.
Yeah, if Bay would have hit that shot, he would have fucking got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Alright, we're just walking in.
Nice.
Good.
I mean, super big misplay from SSG not just playing together there and trading out that guy, making a 1v1. Kind of doing their own thing.
Chat saying no one's streaming the Los game. That is factually incorrect. I will link you the link. Dianic is streaming. Los are actually, spoilers, down 2-0 right now to Spiffy John's rank stack.
Is that a spoiler?
Dude, imagine Los go down the first round to a team called Spiffy John's rank stack. That may be
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they
tough.
can.
I said I was the only one streaming. I didn't know. I didn't know till just now. Rio's is streaming his POV. There you go. Oh, they're asking for a rehost.
I saw Carney in chat, but I think he might be an idiot. Told me to scrim him. I think he actually thinks I'm teaming with Knicks.
10 seconds left.
Maybe he just wants some of the good old days back.
Attackers have
Karn's
located a bomb.
Karn's team was like one of my like favorite teams to scrim back in the day because they actually like took it serious for a Challenger League team.
I'm gonna watch Dianic's channel, I think, while the rehost is going on.
I'll pull it up.
It is time for change.
Dianic.
I mean, SJRS.
I have a really embarrassing thing to admit. Dianic is Austrian. I thought for like 2 months she was Australian.
We never know. These teams may play a little bit different. They may operate with
British Columbia?
Nobody in chat knows what that means. Good old days, though.
Shit.
Oh my god, dude. Los are actually getting slammed here, bro.
How many viewers?
90.
That was on the opposite side of the map.
Why am I not finding
And now, I mean,
this
with a minute
channel?
remaining, to be honest,
Do you need me to link it to you?
it's going to be
I mean, I figured it would be right here, but I guess not.
I linked it to you.
Why is that not popping up on mine?
Maybe you only have Australian streams on.
Think so?
Mayhaps.
Now it's all up to one player against five.
Oh, I feel like if Sexy Cake is not showing up, and just looking at the stats, he's 0-3. I feel like if Sexy Cake is not here, Los just have actually nothing. Like, Legacy can fry people sometimes, but he is, like, inconsistent and makes bad calls. The rest of these players, like, struggle sometimes just to win 1v1s.
See if they can spot this player out. They know where he is.
Bro, that LG round, when it was a 1v2, and
They C4'd his teammate.
Legacy just, like, was like, alright, see ya.
I cannot believe it, bro.
Because, like, the crazy thing in that, like, I lost my mind. Because there was, like, 10 seconds of downtime after Sexy Cake killed the two guys over there.
Yep.
So to throw the C4 over was just absurd.
Well, he tossed the C4, like, early, and then he, like, waited a couple seconds, and he was like, should I pop it? Yeah, I should pop it, right when his Clash was on top of it. Unbelievable.
Nah, man, I picked Lowe's too many times for my picks, and they just absolutely
Me too,
killed
man.
me.
I watched Los play like week 2, and I was like actually impressed. I was like, you know what? Sexy Cake's popping off. This Legacy guy's pretty good. They've got some cool ideas. I think they're gonna win some games the rest of the season, and then they
No, this
never
is
did.
Food. This is beans. Someone put
Thank you,
beans
Painless,
inside
with the
of
tier
the
1.
computer.
Appreciate it.
I learned my lesson. Too bad that lesson was at the expense of 5 games.
I know. I kept fucking picking them too. It took me way
Like-
too long to learn that
Like,
lesson.
fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me
Yeah.
3 times, shame on you. Fool me 4 times, shame on you.
No, this is food.
I think it was like the
This is
one time.
Thank
I
you,
didn't
Whiskey
pick them up.
Glitter.
Put beans inside the computer.
I'm scared, guys.
Upper bracket is BO1 until the upper bracket finals, which is then upper bracket. Then we get to BO3s.
We're going to be going straight for a wall take. The use of
You think Los makes the roster change, or do you think they stay?
actually made a
I think Los gotta make changes. I'm usually not the type of guy to just like immediately go like, this team made one mistake, change the fucking roster, change the roster. But I think this Los team needs to be rethought a little bit. I don't think all the pieces can stay. I think like Saxon Kick's a great player. I think like a couple of those guys have.
What do they think this is? CS:GO?
Wait, he just popped his own Vulcan. Oh no, and killed his Monty. Oh no.
Do they think smokes negate flames? I mean, it would be a cool idea, but like still.
Oh brother.
Is problematic.
Huh.
So I'm a little bit concerned here.
What's the win con now? How the hell do you save this round if you're Spiffy John?
I love how
Spiffy John. Is that Spiff? Like Spiff
Jagger
Spiff?
has a wonderful
I don't think so.
place.
No, I think it's a new guy named Spiffy John.
Cheeky.
Nice shot from Farius.
He's gonna find another kill on the HUD, and I think this is how it's game breaking for you now. Maybe
Who's streaming this? This is Dianic, and then we're covering Makers vs SSG Academy. They're just in a rehost right now.
no, but
Chat says Low should pick up NJR. Yeah, I think that'd be a good move. That would be
What?
be good for them. I don't know if they can afford that contract.
Where did that
his
just
loss
come
is
from?
now in a big mad
A lot of NJR fans in chat.
ahead.
Yeah, the real Spiff is on SBL, who we're watching in the next BO1. So SBL play the winner of the game that we're supposed to be watching. That's about to finish their rehost.
Alright, game starting in the other one.
See the next few flashes coming in, next few executors. There's another one
keep
forced
this
himself,
tabbed.
Sexy Kate. It's all up to Johnny here to make this work. But it's not gonna be him, but Sexy
They said
Kate
NJR.
taking one kill.
Axon, actually, you're gaslighting me right now.
A clean round for loss. As they move up one star.
Am I even like mod or VIP in your chat?
Probably not. Probably
could-
not. I don't. fuck
I
with you
could
like
not
that.
believe that I got the follow back on Instagram. That is insane, by the way.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't use Instagram.
Like,
only
I just
started
remember I got a
using it.
notification. I was literally just on there. Like, why do I have a
That's-
notification? Then it was like, I liked your picture. I was like, oh, look, Jesse just uploaded a picture from SI. Or maybe that was Atlanta? What
It was
picture did
SI.
you
It was
upload?
SI.
Okay, it was SI. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, let me like this. And then I just see Jesse J. Chick follows you back. I was like, oh, bet. So I unfollowed you on TikTok and then followed you again.
Dude, that's always so awkward because it's like anytime you see somebody's like social media account that like you thought you were following and you've been like friends with them for a while, you know they're gonna see the noti, and at that point it's fucked. At that point, you know it's just you gotta eat it or just never follow them. But then one day they might find out.
Your chat wants a face cam of me.
That's too technically challenging. I'm sorry. That's not happening. That's too much effort for this.
Well, chat, this is the streamer you get to watch.
They fuck with the corn pop shirt. They don't know it yet, but they fuck with it.
I don't even think UB wants you to wear that
It's fine.
as an official co-stream.
I'm just fishing for the sponsorship. One of these days, Kellogg's is gonna come around. They're gonna answer one of my many, many emails.
If anything, they're just gonna send you a new shirt.
That would be fine. No, this one's got charm that it's vintage though, you know.
The vintage.
2 people in the 90 hall. Interesting. Kobe gets one at least. That's Kobe's first kill of the game. Gabe, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just. I don't know. Watching, like, it always blows my mind. Because obviously, I'm an ex-pro. I played at the
Yeah.
highest level.
I have you now.
But you just, I'm so used to watching Border and how it's played at the professional level that when you see it played in the semi-professional, it is just chaotic.
Yeah.
Like the fact that 2 people can run down that hallway in general.
I'm shocked Woos didn't fall back when his teammate did. Maybe he was trying to go down metal and got caught. We didn't really see it, but...
But, like, why are you giving up armory? Like, you literally cannot give this up.
Yeah, this is going to be tough with a 3v4. And there's a ram above, too.
This is why it's so hard for me to watch, like, Challenger League stuff, which is why, like, even during, like, the NAL, like, I talk about, like, I don't care what players and teams have done in Challenger League, because it's literally for stuff like this. Like, the basic fundamentals of a map and how you're supposed to play it are not basic fundamentals and not how it gets played.
Hold on. Packer pops off. Packer pops off and it's fine. I don't know where Giddy is going, but Packer's killing everybody, so it's fine.
Let's go, Packer.
They're going to hear Bay, too.
But, like, do you see this? Like, they were just going to help Packer, and then they all just left him. I mean, I guess I like they took top control, but, like, still, like, it's a 3v1. Sure, you take the top control, but you guys all just rotated towards Packer. He gets 3, and then you just leave him alone. Like, just play the trade game at that point.
100%.
Like, if Packer doesn't get 3 there, like, they would have just been late anyways. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, we're still seeing makers every early game. They're, like, trying to get aggressive, which, like, is kind of what you have to do on border. Like, you can't stall them forever on this map. But if they get a little bit better at trading these early rounds, I think they crush. Because their anchors are actually popping off. Like, Packer, and I don't know who it was before the rehost. I think it was Packer, actually, before the rehost as well. It was doing well. He's kind of carrying them through these 2 rounds so far.
Who's getting deleted in the stream?
Huh?
Bunny's yelling at someone. Said just don't shit talk people on stream. Damn, your chat gets wild.
They get wild when we're community casting. There's a lot of people in here that don't usually show up because they just want to watch the games, which is fine.
I see.
Alright, they failed to defend this bomb site twice so far. And looks like they're holding it in almost the exact same way. I think it's exactly the same. I don't know if they had the frost before.
No, they didn't. Giddy probably doesn't want to have to watch a window.
Fair. Kobe's still peeking aggro.
But, like, Kobe's spot looks like it's supposed to be helping Giddy, but, like, he keeps running back and forth. Like, just stay posted up.
We'll see. I don't even mind if they, like, die again. I just want to see a trade or something. Who's outside? Who's jumped out?
Okay. Man, good trades.
Actually a good pick. I didn't realize they had the glass until just now.
Good trades.
The glass can plant, but it's a little bit scary now.
Nah, they gotta kill Kobe. Nope.
Never
No,
mind.
this is food. This is beans.
Kobe's
Someone
feeling himself.
put beans inside the computer.
The Corn Pops
what's
shirt
up,
goes
Ender?
hard. We need it on the desk next major.
Thank you, brother. Don't know if Ubisoft would appreciate that, but I'll look into it.
Who is Jesse J Bot in your chat?
That's my bot.
Alright.
That's my bot. He runs the mini siege going on down there.
Like, it's legit a bot, that's not a person?
Yeah, it's legit a bot. It's running on my PC right now.
I see.
It's just like E2 all over again. I don't know the history of these teams. I don't know the lore if they played each other in E2. Obviously, like, the Makers squad, the core has been around for a long time.
10 seconds remaining.
Even if it's not the org. Do either of these teams lose to Los? Los is currently losing to Spiffy Johns at the moment, so I'm going to say probably.
I'm checking on that game, see what that's looking like.
Yeah, it's tough.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely tough.
Hold on.
Tough is the word.
It's 4-2 for Spiffy Johns.
Okay, now is Kobe gonna just play this how he needs to play it and just stall and get back, or is he gonna try to fight this and die?
He's currently all alone. Doesn't really have anybody. Woo's up inside of Armory. Bomb site's what? Bathroom? Yeah.
Bathroom.
I wonder if Kobe's got his confidence now.
But like, look at this. Like, no one's top east. This dude could just run into top east and kill Kobe.
Yeah, they're all still quite so low. Actually, oh my god, Kobe fried. He had the
That
right
is
move.
lucky.
He just
That is
actually
lucky.
got fried.
Oh, that's unlucky. That is unlucky.
That's
That was
shitty
a big
too.
ass
'Cause
headshot.
he's playing off his teammates' info.
I'll give it to Kobe for that one. That should have been his kill. That was a lucky
Yeah,
headshot.
yeah.
That was like a hip fire headshot almost.
Bino gets his kill. Ooh, okay.
Nice. This is where SSG just has to like relax. I mean, not SSG, but Makers.
They don't relax. They swing.
Oh!
They swing. They fucking destroyed the drone count. It's been at 2 drones for like ages. Now it's down to 1. That's why.
Given
like,
how
you
this
could tell
round
had
looked,
no
it doesn't
intel.
even look like it should be at 2-2 right now.
There's a lot of scrappy fighting going on top floor. I mean, good trades, honestly, from Space Station. Their intel just wasn't good enough to get through that cleanly.
I mean, good trades from both.
Yeah.
Nice.
And again, these Makers anchors have been super reliable. They're going to clutch back this 2v3. Packers been doing well in the past on the Maestro. Like,
Whoa. Giddy better be moving. Giddy better be moving.
15 seconds to go.
Giddy is not moving from that spot. Giddy is not moving from that spot. Oh my God. Giddy, help him. Oh my God. Yo, what? I mean, good hold. I mean, like you said, the anchors are doing a good job, but holy, like, just help your teammate.
yeah.
I don't know if I was mute. I'm screaming.
It was dangerous how split apart they were. Like,
That's
that could
what
have
I'm
been
saying.
very bad if he was actually able to push one of them and isolate.
He should have. Giddy was fucking holding that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Los Mangoes wins 7-1. That's another team that's on the other side of the bracket. That means Los. That means we should see Los versus Los Mangoes if Los can actually win their BO1.
Did I pick Makers?
No. You picked SSGA.
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You straight up picked SSG Academy. And then I was
I
like,
don't
fine.
recall.
Yeah, because I picked the higher seed. Unless I'm trolling. Chat may remember.
Honestly, I can't remember. Like,
10 seconds.
This is a horrendous bet that we've got going on then. We've done a poor job at this.
we both don't know.
We both forgot who we picked in the bet.
Attackers are moving out to
Well, I'm
locate
definitely
bombs.
going with Sergeant Johnson on the other team, on the other game, over Lowe's.
It's actually so sad how bad Los are doing.
What's their name? Spiffy John.
Spiffy John's rank stack. Yeah.
Huh. Wait, is Kobe about to get this kill? No.
Seeing
I
more
like
of
this
the
from
dog.
Kobe if he can get this and go up top east.
Who's
Especially if
playing
they use
Raptors?
the Twitch drone to clear the top east cam and didn't shoot open the door. That would be an easy kill for Kobe to go up that staircase and grab a freebie. Is no. Do it.
Definitely a slower half from Space Station on the defense.
Yeah.
There's nobody like Kobe who's willing to swing. I say that as soon as Fence decides to swing. JetCon as well.
God, how many shots?
Oh my god. Okay.
And he stays there? Oh.
I mean, get your picks. Bay like needs to get one here. Actually, Vil gets one? Okay. Vil's like surely should not be allowed to get out of office though. Like there's a couple players that are very isolated. They could pinch right now.
I'm gonna say Folco's playing a dangerous game, holding that angle, big jump out. No claymore, there's nuts.
They didn't bring any claymores at all.
I think Twitch had him.
No, she didn't. You can see in the top left. They should get this pinch.
Nice.
That's like the first kill where it looks like they've got decent intel.
It's almost another headshot.
38 seconds, low HP though. I don't feel good about this.
Is he hacking the cam? Yeah.
Yep. Now they know where the Val cams are. That's nice. Again, Bill's like very alone. Focus with him now.
15 seconds to go. Attack
Oh, this is great from
They're fine.
Focal.
They're fine. Great job.
Yeah, that was huge. That was really good. See, that's what makers needed to do when they were playing defense. I mean, granted they went up, but like how SSG played that of working together, like that's what makers needed doing. Rounds would have been a lot cleaner.
Yeah, 100%. You can see the team play was there in that 2v2 especially.
Like the fact the warning comes over when they're trying to flash Val count.
Yeah. I mean,
I
like
that a lot.
The Doc was kind of really far from his team, but even there was an attempt at a trade, right? As soon as the Doc died, there was a long shots from beepers.
bomb located by attackers.
These are BO1s.
Left before insertion. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Doc, Valkyrie, Castle, Legion. This feels like another round where they're going to be trying to fight early. They're just going to be trying to win some gunfights, get some good trades in up on the top floor. Because they don't have a lot of stall really at all.
Okay.
I mean, that's nice from JetCon. Punishing a little bit of a peak.
Kobe
Kind of-
just needs to learn to settle down.
Kind of in before his drones, though, yeah.
Nice.
Even on attack, it's like makers are having a little bit of trouble playing together. Kobe goes in before Bino can. They do get the trade on the third guy, but now you're feeling pretty bad.
Ooh, he almost hit that headshot. Wow. I swear, like, I know they changed the Legion mines, but I swear everyone hits Legion mines, including myself. I feel like I hit them more. Like, I feel like when they were invisible, it was harder to hit.
No, I agree. There's something that they put in them.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Nice. SSG's defenses look way better.
Yeah, I mean, Makers went up 4-2, but it honestly felt like even through the first half, Space Station were the better team.
See, this looks more like a pro league like whole.
Yeah.
Than what Makers were doing.
I am worried for Makers, like if they can't string some rounds together on attack on border, out of all the maps, that's a little concerning for them as a team, you know?
I would never rely on that shotgun with my life. That shotgun has let me down plenty.
This is kind of a tough first draw. I mean, obviously this is the first game of Makers like since coming to North America for the organization. Having to play SSG Academy for your very first game in like this tier 2 tournament. Like you could have got Spiffy John's rank stack. Who maybe they're Friars as well because he's gonna be winning.
I mean, they're making Los look. Made Los.
Yeah, what was the score on that game? It's over, right?
It was 7-2, 7-3.
Both. 7-2, Los lose to Spiffy John's rank stack. That is tough.
You.
Oh, are they doing a rehost? Alright.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
Interesting they're not using the Mira for like to hold the office single. They're putting it a little bit farther back.
See, this is what Kobe needed to do the first time.
What did he just toss?
See, this is more what I'm used to, like what SSG's doing. Like this is a site you have to hold armory. If you don't hold armory, you lose this by default.
Yeah.
And like this is where M cares. I mean, granted they won the round only because Packer got a 4K or a 3K, but like you just don't give up this site. And also Makers is going super slow. This is going to be bad if they can't figure out what they want to do and how to approach this.
They don't really have any way to deal with the mirror windows. Like, what are you going to do? You don't have an Ash. You don't have any type of... I guess you could ace them.
SSG's in a good setup right now, for sure. There's really nothing
just
that
not
they
over
can do.
swinging. Yeah, there's the Selma. No impacts for it.
No.
Packer gets this one, though. This guy that just moved in the Lion, Packer gets this kill.
I don't know if I like this from Packer. A pretty exposed area.
No, he's going to catch him off guard for one. Never mind, he missed all his shots. He didn't have to fire there. I don't know if they knew.
Okay.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
A little interesting. Oh, wait.
Did Focal get the vert kill on him? No, he's playing back, I see.
Did you get that? No. Try.
No, this push is... Wow, okay. Okay, we're out the front door. It's fine.
Interesting. Oh! Oh, he was shaking. You saw him jiggling in his mouse.
Hey, whatever it takes.
Boy.
Gets the job done.
That boy puckered his ass. I've been in those situations. I was clenching. I was clenching for him.
Bay low HP in the bomb site could be really bad. Yeah, he's immediately down, and now they have sight because there's nobody else actually in.
Huh?
They can retake it.
Bay?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, this is... Are they even covering?
No, like, they're completely off site.
Activating
They had one guy in customs and one guy bathroom.
Wow.
Like, this is not a
There was
winnable
no
clutch for
coverage
Vocal.
right there.
They honestly just like let their buck or their mute just kind of die in sight. I wouldn't have minded if they full committed to the retake by like sending Buck upstairs or something. Or not Buck, sorry, mute.
What's interesting is that they didn't, mute the Muro wall. Like,
Yeah.
they have mute, and they didn't mute that. Like, if they didn't
That
get
is
that
odd.
wall, like, they would have been set up perfectly. Oh. Alright.
Makers win 100% of the rounds where Kobe doesn't die at first pick. Is that true?
Might be.
I'd believe it. He's frying now. I mean, honestly, I like Kobe's play in like the mid round because he's like kind of dumb aggressive in ways that like catch people off guard. Like dumb isn't like just unexpected. It's not actually dumb, you know? Thoughts on Sonics? Sonics got to figure their shit out.
Facts.
Their attacks have been less than great.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
I think we're headed overtime. Good 2-1 split for Space Station on the third quarter. One more of those. We're sitting pretty in OT.
I don't think it goes OT.
You think Makers closes out?
No, I think SSG closes it out.
You think SSG win 3 straight?
Yeah. I think they're going to fix what they need to fix. I believe.
That's really going to swing off.
Oh, this is huge if he can swing out.
It's a good idea. Goes 1 for 1 with Kobe at least? Maybe? No, they picked Kobe up.
Yes.
Oh, good aggression,
Yes.
dude.
Yes.
Holy. That was a scary spot, and they all just held W, said, fuck it, we're going to take these fights. That's bold, but I like it.
SSG just needs to chill. And not move.
And with these mute jammers and the drones not really doing what they want, they're so afraid of where people could be.
Not picking up those cams is insane.
Yeah.
He really didn't pick up those cams after he threw it down and it got muted right away and there's a minute left.
Bro, they are crawling through this right now. And, like, they've kind of got the time, so it's not the end of the world, but...
They both have drones. There we go. Just set them up. I mean, I like what SSG's doing. Like I said, just playing passive.
We're finally hacking cams. They could have hacked these cams 60 seconds ago, though.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing scared.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Nice. Gross.
They can still set up a 2-for-1 crossfire. They're fine.
Nice.
All right.
SSG does a really good job at playing with each other. On the defense, at least.
For sure. Against, like, uncoordinated teams, like teams that can't root players that have tough spots, they're going to really, really find success.
Yeah, I agree.
Los versus Spiffy John is 5-4 right now for Spiffy.
Oh, I thought it was done, because when I looked at it last, they were back.
No, I think they were just rehosting.
Yeah, they were.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Would Jinxie be good enough to play in a console pro league?
Mm,
I'm not gonna say no. Like maybe. I don't really know how good console players are.
watching Jinxie play, he could.
He's clearly very good. Like he's not just a content boy.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Lots
I
of
think
intel
Jinxie
from
definitely
Space
could,
Station.
but I don't think he would be like a top player.
Yeah, I could see that.
He'd be like middle of the pack.
Holy shit.
What?
Yo, they flipped
What?
the switch. Wait, I actually fuck with it. They played so slow and passive from SSG the last couple of rounds, and now as soon as they hear a shot, Phil's just
SSG
out.
played really aggressive last round.
You're right, until the end, when they got into the 3v2 or whatever.
3v2.
Yeah, but you're right, they were fighting early.
Oh, they wiped all of MK makers in second. What? No, don't.
What are you doing with the C4?
Don't. And you did. Save it. You literally have a pulse.
Is that full top? You only lost one body? I mean, could be worse. No, it's not full top. It's got archives. And armory.
Damn, they don't trip. They don't. Wait, did they not reinforce the triple wall?
I got breached, it looks like.
Oh,
By the ace.
interesting. Did they learn their lesson and put. No, they don't even have mute. Nice. Good stuff.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
Oh my god, these guys are just everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
I'd actually be so annoyed if I was
SSG
makers.
is way better.
Now they're playing with their food. I mean, it's 5-5 and they're playing with their food. Like, this is a little scary.
I told you it wasn't gonna go OT.
Hold on, one more round, one more round.
Nah, man, you're gonna owe me a meal.
Fuck.
I want McDonald's.
McDonald's ain't bad at all. I was gonna ask you for like a nice Italian dinner. Alright, I think McDonald's easy.
How much money you think I make?
I know how much money you make.
I know how much money you make. McDonald's is a solid choice.
Okay.
It ain't no longer the dollar menu anymore. That's just like $3.
Yeah, but the quality didn't go up. The fact they raised their prices doesn't make it better food.
I'm not gonna lie, the chicken nuggets in Brazil went crazy.
Yeah, but Brazil was just tough because, like...
I was disappointed. I was truly disappointed in, like, the meat quality.
You went to the steakhouse with us the first time, right?
No.
The steakhouse
But
meat was
even
good.
from what people were saying, like, they said it was pretty mid.
It was definitely... We went a second time with just a couple people, and it was definitely a lot better the second time. I don't know why, but the first time it was fucked.
5 seconds left.
I just remember hearing, like, Brazil, Argentina, all those places, like, are known for their meat.
Yeah, they're known for their steaks and stuff, for sure.
And I had a few items, and I was just like, that's it? Like, this is it?
Yeah.
I think that was the most Diet Coke I've ever drank in my life, though, I'm gonna be honest.
Why?
Because I don't drink soda, but, like, obviously I wasn't drinking the water.
Oh, yeah. The water was fine, bro.
You might just have, like, an iron stomach. I remember every time I went to shower, I was like, nope.
You're so crazy. It's not like it's, like, toxic. It's not filling with worms.
Yeah, well, when your travel clinic doctor's like, avoid the water. I'm just
Is
like,
that what he
"Alright."
said to you? He said it in that
I
voice?
mean, may as well have.
Yeah, okay.
He showed me the hot zone, and I was like, okay, like, I don't know why you're trying to scare me. Like, the first thing that came out is, well, wait.
I think that, like, I love that they're literally fucking constantly varying up the pace they're playing at SSG. Like, last round they're jumping out of windows. They're making it, like, ridiculously aggressive. This round, no fights, I say.
Yeah.
As they fight.
Oh, I thought Packer got killed for a second. I was like, what? Nah, this is the problem though. Oh my god.
That's a nice wallbang.
This is the problem though with teams like this that like they start out aggressive is like when they do switch back to a more passive play style, they almost forget like how to play the positions. Does Bay get this one as well?
If Bay gets another kill here, he's a fucking nut.
No, dude, it, like just.
I mean, he's fucked either way. Like, he's at 1 HP.
No, he's not. He can run back.
Yeah, but then you're still in a 2v4. Like, how are you winning this round?
Play positions better. Don't re-peek something that they're gonna be watching you on. You take that one sliver, you're dead. Or he retakes top control here.
I don't hate that.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
Oh.
Nah.
Oh, never mind. I was about to say, damn, he can defuse. Alright, I guess it's OT.
See, I told you it was going overtime. I told
Listen, SSG
you.
just forgot how to play once they turned back to playing more passive. Had they kept a similar playstyle just with less aggression, they would have probably won that. There were no trades from them until the end. When they were already down.
Alright, make your start on attack. Both halves were 4-2 for the defense. I mean, I do agree Space Station are playing better right now. They should win this, but...
They look significantly better.
They look a lot better, but there have been, I mean, quite a few rounds where Makers have just muscled their way into a...
Oh, is Los about to win?
Yeah, they were in overtime last I checked.
Nah, it says 6-5.
Oh, interesting.
Los. Spiffy
right.
John is not doing a good job. Oh, neither is Bry. Bree.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Is it Bry or Bree?
I think it's Bree. It's Brios.
10 seconds remaining.
Brio spuns.
Yum, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day.
I had some stuff.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
I think this is a tough spot for Makers to be on attack.
I don't want to see them stalling, just like preying on somebody getting aggressive. Like, I want to see them taking some initiative. I like that they're droning out these guys around Rafters and East. It's not exactly a surprise position, but... Struggling to get anything going. Jekkon's traded from East?
Nice.
Maybe? Oh, no.
Nice. Oh, he gets a 3.
Oh, no.
Oh, he does.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, JetCon.
Wow.
He could see 100% could ace this, too. Last guy's right there.
They let him ace it. They let him ace it. It's
Yeah.
a 4v1. They definitely let him ace it.
They'd better.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Don't choke it, JetCon. Alright. Oh,
Nice.
brother. Flynn, I remember when you couldn't eat solid food. What happened to that? What happened to the good old days?
No way Eddie's calling him out with the scrim comment.
That's Border, man. All about these entry kills.
Attackers need to
Just fighting these guys early.
bombs as they can.
I'm not surprised they go bathroom. The armory bomb site was pretty terrible for them.
Discovered the location of a bomb.
I don't like that they aren't running Valk.
Yeah. SSG were
Like
running a lot
given
of
that
Valk.
this is a top floor heavy map for the bottom defenses, like just having that extra bit of intel for C4s, pre-places, anything like that, and just not taking advantage of that is kind of mind-numbing to me.
Yeah. I mean, especially like you banned out the Ying. I feel like it'd be better than the Warden or the Legion here.
Like I even think the Soulless pick is pointless.
Really?
Like the team, I don't think that the team should not be getting into a spot here where they're gonna even be planning, where you'd even need to be calling out with anyone knowing that. And then like for Soulless, like you're just gonna be feeding information that you already know where they're gonna be coming from. They're gonna be coming from top east. They're gonna be coming from CC side, Armory side. You aren't playing that. That's gonna be the only place they're gonna come from.
I feel like
So
he's
I don't
doing
really
it so
see.
he can flank with more confidence.
But that's the thing. Like you don't even need to be flanking right now. Like the C4 game, in my opinion, would be better here than trying to go for a flank.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because now he's drawing out anyways, kind of going back to site. We'll see what he does later.
So, like I said, get Giddy in those power positions. Get the experienced players in those power positions. This is definitely the most passive they're playing right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Vill's hit like 3 goo mines now.
I actually really like that drone. Nice, Giddy. Top E seems to be a problem for both these teams.
Feels like they have very little intel on where these players are at. They have 6 drones.
They definitely know where he
theory,
is, unless that one
the
thing
Solus.
isn't on him. Damn, Giddy is... Good shot. Oh, good hold from Giddy. A lot better defense from Makers.
For sure, but I mean, it's just like not losing your life pointlessly on the side of Kobe and then relying on Giddy to get a 3K. Surely he
playing
doesn't
that
finish
top
this
east
plan.
position way better than Kobe was.
Big 4K, let's go.
Ace round previous, 4K this round.
All right.
All right, well, this goes to SSG.
Yeah, it comes down to can Makers get an attacking round. I think they're 2 and 5 on the attack right now. 2 attacking wins, 5 attacking losses. Where's it streamed? Right here.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, and immediately we switch sides. Valkyrie, fucking Pulse, even Capcan and Legion to an extent feeding that intel because you're going to hear it when people walk through doors. What's up, Seth? It's very clear that Space Station are like more willing to rely on this information game than Makers, who seemingly are just running with a lot more trust in their ability to win their ones.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Update on the Los score. 7-6 for Los.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Again, that's being co-streamed by Dianic.
But SSG could also lose this here if they end up playing too passive again and being scared.
They have 4 people, 3 with Legion going top floor, but they had 4 people starting on the bottom floor. Legion will be top, and I think Castle?
But this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is why I like what SSG is doing specifically, is just using the information.
Kobe on Valk kind of sees like everything, though. He counters everybody except for the Castle. Oh, and he doesn't counter the Legion anymore. What's up, Grixer? god. They should have an IQ. They're literally just
I
walking
was
over
about
top
to
of
say,
C4s.
it'd just be yeah, like, that's crazy.
That is IQ, isn't it?
Well, it's just more so insane. They have an IQ that saw the pulse originally and then isn't giving the information for the pulse.
I mean, at least they're constantly moving, but it's so fucking scary, dude.
He's right there!
I don't like that it's been so long. They haven't fought anybody yet. Okay, Kobe gets one. Maybe. Maybe it's fine.
Please don't tell me we're just throwing C4s to throw C4s. Jack Con, you've been absolutely smoking them. I mean, they wasted a lot of time.
Yeah. If Vil can get out especially, I mean, there's not even any really soft breach going on. Oh, they're fine.
Oh, Kobe.
30 seconds? I mean, not the worst potential for clutch. It's tough, though. It's tough. There's a freebie. Oh, my God. No.
Oh, he looked away at the wrong time.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh, well.
Where's the last guy? He's got to be above,
All right.
right?
Well.
And I'm pretty sure that's dinner.
That's dinner. That's dinner, all right. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I don't think
Jack
he has
ain't
time, dog. He's got to be sprinting and gunning as fast as he possibly can.
All right, yeah, now it's chalked.
There's no chance, yeah. And the BO1 concludes. That means the SSG Academy will go on. Sorry, they'll go on to the lower bracket. Makers will go on to play SBL. We're covering that game next.
All right. Who do you want to take on that one? You can get first choice.
I mean, part of me wants to keep on with the Makers because they already won me one bet, but also part of me thinks SBL is going to floor them. So I think I'm going SBL. Sorry.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, grats to Makers, but SSG looked better on the defensive half. 100%.
And real quick, 1v... it's just ended. Los just barely win 8-6. Bursa clutched a 1v1 at the very end. Sexy Cake got up to 10 and 10. That guy was 0 and like 5 when I last looked.
He heard you talking shit.
My bad. I mean, I think he was only 0 and 3.
Look what happened when you talk shit about Bolo.
True.
He
That's
went
so
like
true.
13 and 0.
All right.
Just gotta start talking shit.
I guess.
Let's see, who haven't you shit talked yet that might need help?
I can bring up the poison TikTok again and he might pop off. You know what? I'm betting on SBL. Maybe I should.
It's absolutely for the next 5 minutes until they get into the lobby. Just start roasting poison into oblivion.
All right, guys. We're going to wait for the next game to start. They got to do map ends and stuff, but it is rolling schedule, so it should start pretty soon here.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go potty.
Sounds good. In the meantime, since the other game is also on a break, we're going to play some GeoGuessr. And talk to chat. Only 3 guys from the rank stack were shooting back. Unfortunate. That was a fun game, though, honestly. Honestly, that last game, not the highest of quality plays all the time, but we got to see some good gunfights. Got to see some individuals shine, for sure. This is just New York, right? Surely. No. Who won? Makers won 8-7. Doesn't get much closer than that. Where the fuck are we? What is this car? I've never seen this car before in my life. Let me... Waiting for next game. Boom. Waiting for next game, and I'm going to update my stream title as well. Somebody tell me what country this is. I think it's... Actually, never mind. I think it's Kenya. I have no idea, though. Fair enough. Editing the stream info. This is going to be Makers versus Team SBL. Makers 10th Pro League spot? I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think if they were to play for it, I don't think Makers are the 10th best team in NA. But, I mean, Makers are in Oregon good standing. It's definitely possible. I wouldn't bet on it, though. We're not Kyrgyzstan, are we? Again, I'm so lost. I'm going to go Kyrgyzstan. I don't think it's Kyrgyzstan, though. Guatemala. Have I watched much EUL? I've watched about half the games in EUL. BDS have obviously been impressive, although slowed down a little bit. Probably Secret and ITB are the teams that have impressed me the most. Wild look really bad. Ents have had some problems. VP obviously have some problems as well. G2 look really bad. Yeah, I don't know. Fnatic played really well. Who was it that dropped the fucking, like, 15 bomber on Fnatic against Secret? Leon Gids, 15-3. That was pretty nuts from Leon. I didn't think Leon had it in him. I won't lie. I was a bit of a Leon hater. But he had a great game against Secret. But yeah, they did really well. Where the hell? Russia. What does the bar below mean? It's mini siege. Think of it like the Subway Surfers on the side of your TikToks. It's a bit of fun. I also want to keep an eye on the map bans for this next game. I want to go see if they've started or not. We are going to Clubhouse with Makers starting on attack here. I like some Club. I prefer watching Club to Border. To be honest, that Border game was a little bit, I don't know. It was just very frag focused, as Border tends to be.
Hello, hello, hello.
Gabe, we're going to Club.
I got some chili.
Yum.
That's what I said.
I think Jess is making salmon right now.
Pretty good. Does she put honey on it?
No, we're doing like a lemon sauce. I don't have a clue what city this is. This could be anywhere.
Like thick or runny?
Runny. It's just a thin, like, it's like lemon juice and oil, basically. Emulsified, if you will.
Wow. Delicious. Are we doing GeoGuessr again?
I've been GeoGuessing. I've been doing okay. Not great, to be honest. Do you want a duel?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Currently 0 in lobby.
I saw a little blip of an island and called it St. Lagonis. I was like, nope.
I wasn't even correct. I don't know, St. Lucia.
I like St. Lagonas.
Hey, Lagona seems like a saint. Looks like he's pulling Liquid back from the dead at the moment.
That's an insane statement.
To be clear, I haven't actually watched the recent Brazilian games. I just know they've been winning. This gives me like Russian vibes, but this looks like English, or at least Latin. Latin script.
Do you think Liquids are frauds or fluke? It's a fluke.
My opinion has not changed. Liquids have been frauds. I still think they're frauds. What's up, Aurora? It's definitely not Argentina. Serbia? Maybe. Serbia. What does chat think of what? They think it's Serbia. I'll go Hungary. I don't think it's Hungary. I don't think it's Russia. I don't think we'd see these languages in Russia.
Liquid.
Oh. What about like Latvia?
Twitch chat is always right.
I don't know. Was Russia? Chat, you were right. I was wrong. Liquid is winning? Yeah, Liquid have won their last like 4 games. Although I don't think they made playoffs.
All right. Shot out the cannon.
Yeah, they just missed playoffs.
What region do you think's winning the event?
I mean, I think it should be FaZe still to win. I think they're still the favorites. Probably FaZe or
BDS win.
FaZe or BDS, yeah.
Listen, this is already predetermined. EU is winning this event. NA is winning the next event. And then it'll be a toss-up at SI between NA or EU.
You don't think Brazil wins a single event this year?
Absolutely not.
After winning like every event for the last 2 years.
Meta has changed.
Which NA team is winning the Montreal Major? Make your call right now.
That might be too early.
If
That
you're
might be
right,
too early.
if you're right, I'll buy you 3 dinners.
Wow, now you're really making a hard bargain. I have to pick an NA team that's going to win Montreal.
You gotta pick an NA team that's gonna win Montreal.
I want to say Oxygen. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go with Oxygen.
That's fair.
Oxygen win Montreal.
I'm worried Oxygen might even miss fucking Manchester, though. I'm worried. Their last couple games have not looked great. And they got to play the winner of M80 Space Station. That's a tough game. And then they got to play the loser of probably Beast Coast Dark Zero, maybe LG.
You're really worried about them making the major?
Like, Fox and I both did our predictions on the broadcast at the end of last week, and we both had Oxygen not making top 3. So I think we had... He deadass copied my bracket. I think we had M80 winning against Space Station and then beating Oxygen for the first spot. Dark Zero beating Luminosity and then beating Beast Coast for the 3rd spot. And then Beast Coast Oxygen... for the 2nd spot. Then Beast Coast Oxygen play for the 3rd. And we both took Beast Coast. Yeah, NAL playoffs are all BO3. Including like the 5th place seeding match, which doesn't matter for too much. Chat, I have no fucking idea where this is. I'm throwing it down in Philippines. I don't know. Okay, could not have been farther. I was a day 1. I was never shitting on you for the diffuser hype. Diffuser's good. Diffuser's like legit.
Who do you think wins?
What do I think wins Manchester? Not an NA
Montreal.
team. Or Montreal, not an NA team. If I have to pick an NA team, I'd probably go Space Station. I like their potential. I like M80's potential too, though.
Okay. Okay. Kind of want to go grab more chili. This was good.
You finished it already.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Bro, I ate so much.
I'm gonna guess Southern Italy.
But now I won't be able to have my peanut butter and jellies anymore.
Killed it. You're kind of a weird guy, Gabe.
I'm weird? If I'm weird, what are you?
I'm a very normal individual. Like, I can normally tell you that this is some state like Iowa or some shit right now. Probably Tennessee. It was New
Iowa
York.
and Tennessee are not close at all.
It was New York. Where the fuck is Iowa? They're kind of close. They're both east.
What?
They're one
Iowa?
state apart. They both,
Iowa?
They both border Missouri.
Iowa is not close.
They're pretty close. They're one state apart.
That
Anyways,
is
it was New
insane.
York. Both guesses were horrible. The next
You
game
would
is
know
starting
if you're
soon.
in Iowa. It would literally just be corn.
The
There's
next-
nothing in Iowa besides corn, corn pops, corn, and more corn.
We have 3 out
And
of
you know what's
5.
right above it?
3 out
The
of 10
best
in lobby.
state in the entire North America.
South Dakota?
In the entire USA.
South Dakota, north of Iowa.
No, Minnesota.
Oh. Next game starts soon. We got 3 out of 10 in lobby. They're joining right now. Boop.
I want to go back to Japan so bad. That could be Iowa.
It was not.
Nah, I know.
Japan would be sick. I hope it gets in the major sometime. I want to do a major in like Australia.
Yeah.
That would be
That's it.
sick.
That's it. It's a long travel.
Dude, look how big this cow is. That's a fucking ginormous ass cow. That's
Think
like,
how long that travel day would be.
it wouldn't be that bad from NA West Coast.
Why did Bill just follow me on Twitter?
He's a fan.
He must have heard me hyping him up.
Followed me too. Oh, you know what happened is I followed him because I pronounced his name wrong. Then he followed me back, and then he probably followed you.
Yeah, you probably pissed him off, to be honest.
Barcelona.
Messing up names is crazy.
I can never
I
win.
need that Dune popcorn cup.
You gotta
that
chill. This is
popcorn
why I
bucket.
say you're weird. This is why I say it.
What? Have you not seen it?
I have seen it. I know exactly
It
what
looks
you're talking
sick.
about.
Why does that make me weird? Because I am a Dune fan, and all I said is I want the Dune popcorn bowl. Are you gonna explain?
No, I'm messaging our observer.
I hope Jess undercooks your salmon.
You want me to die? That's how people fall into their deaths.
No, I meant
could
to
be the
say
end of-
overcooked because medium rare salmon is perfectly fine. I want it overcooked.
I cooked the salmon last time and I overcooked it a little for sure.
Ah, you got to get it a solid medium rare.
Is that an Argentinian telephone pole? I think it is. Although this doesn't look like Argentina. Wait, maybe.
No way your chat is starting a pancake waffle debate.
Holy shit. Waffles are simply better. We're not, this isn't a debate. I'm informing you right now. Waffles are the better breakfast item.
Jesse literally said that in the next morning because he was fiending over that he got pancakes.
Yes, okay, I said waffles were better,
No,
and then I got pancakes.
no.
But they didn't have waffles on the menu.
No. You just wanted to go against me so bad, but you know in the back of your mind, you were fighting the urge to just be like, okay, he's right, pancakes. So that morning specifically, you caved. You caved. You looked at that breakfast menu, you saw waffles and pancakes are what stuck out to you, and you got the waffles and showed me. I mean, you got the pancakes and showed me.
No, I had the pancakes. Not only were they mid, they were not very good pancakes, but I left unsatisfied. I left disappointed. And frankly, offended that I had to just deal with those pancakes.
Pancakes just are better in every way, shape, or form. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to tell you.
You know
that.
what? I had waffles for breakfast this morning.
And they were awful.
No, they were decent. Actually, I actually fucked up. So I got these like frozen waffles from the grocery store. And they looked like bougie.
Yeah.
They looked like bougie.
You're saying you love waffles, but you're getting frozen waffles.
Yeah, you can't. Okay, I can like cheeseburgers and sometimes eat a McDonald's without stating the McDonald's burgers are better than are the greatest burgers of all time. Anyways,
We're not even talking about that.
The waffles I bought were gluten-free on accident, and they were not very good because of the fact they were gluten-free. They don't have the right texture to them. But if I just gotten like Lego My Eggo waffles, it would have been fine. They would have been. They would have
grow the fuck
pancakes.
up and don't get Lego My Eggo waffles.
Bitch, let me eat the waffles I want.
That is crazy.
What do you mean, grow up?
I love waffles. They're my favorite. You ever had my favorite ones? Lego My Eggos.
Yeah, dude, Lego My Eggo goes hard.
That is insane.
What are you talking about?
That is such an insane thing to say. You like
That's
waffles.
a very normal thing to
your
say.
Your favorite waffle is Lego My Eggos.
I didn't say it was my favorite. I was saying I should have got that instead of the gluten-free garbage I was eating.
Holy shit. Or just make them. Just, whip up the batter.
Nah.
You need to grow up. You're over here playing GeoGuessr and talking about Lego My Eggos. That is not over there. Why would you assume that? I could have told you where it was.
Are you talking about the city of Iquiqui?
Yes. Is that what it's really called? Iquiqui?
I definitely butchered it, but it's something like that. 3 minutes till game time. Straight from the observant mouth himself. I think the problem is you Americans have this thing called Waffle House.
Whoa,
and it is giving you a false impression of what
you
waffles
Americans
taste like.
is crazy.
Yes, you have this awful.
But you're eating our American
Waffle
shit
House.
of Lego My Eggos.
That's
you may as well be an
sold
American.
in Canada.
You know, all of Canada is known for is Timmy Hortons, and even everyone around the world hates Timmy Hortons.
Listen, I didn't say Canada's got the greatest
Kellogg's
food on
corn
top.
pops
I didn't say they taste
are in
fantastic.
America.
They sell them in Canada, dog. It's
You're
the same
wearing
shit.
America right now.
Listen, the USA generally does good food, but they don't do waffles well, okay?
Now,
Waffle
listen, I
House
don't
is
care
your
what anyone-
waffle
listen, I'll say
representation,
this.
and that's a crime.
I'll
You
say this.
fumbled
I
the
don't
bag
care.
on that.
I don't care what anyone says. America is the best place in the world for food.
American food is good. American food is good. Just Toronto, right?
Oh, they're talking in chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh!
Surely just Toronto.
Oh! Did you hear what Poison said?
No, what'd he say?
He called Kobe a pussy.
Whoa!
What?
Hold on, I'll pump the volume.
Can we get an admin? That would never fly in Pro League, I'm gonna be honest.
That's fucked.
I could not imagine in any day if I was playing a qualifier and I said that, I would be done right then and there. I'd have half my check slashed. Shit.
Wait, I just unmuted for a second.
I can't believe they just said that.
I had him muted, so the stream didn't hear anything. I have unmuted now in case there's any juicy gossip.
What is Bro, Poison is breaking every code of
what
conduct.
What did he say?
Don't get rolled up. How much
I don't even want to say it.
All right, that's fine. We won't repeat. We won't repeat.
What the? Huh.
Should be starting any
Poison's
second.
literally roasting all the makers right now.
Dude, he better put up some fucking clips today. If he's talking shit in chat, talking shit in the fucking game chat as well.
Honestly, I'm all for the shit talk. Like, it's so good.
Oh, me too.
It's so good.
Don't get me wrong. All right.
I wish I could go back into shit talking. I'm too old for it now.
I was gonna pick Israel too.
I just don't have the energy.
Yeah, now everybody's just gonna talk about your old ass getting put into diapers.
Okay. Not really sure where that came from.
You're too old to shit talk. You know that they fucking.
So I just shit my pants.
They got ammo. Yeah, they got ammo.
Shit
on
talk
you
now. I just shit my pants.
Exactly. Ugh.
You could definitely make diapers out of waffles for sure. That's how shit they are.
And they'd be better than making a fucking pancake.
Pancakes would absorb it. Pancakes would absorb. Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, they'd fall apart then. Waffles got the structural integrity.
Nah.
All right, Mirage versus Makers. Here we go.
What does SBL stand for?
I don't know.
What would you think it would be?
Super big legs. Super big legs.
What do you think Makers stands for?
My kids eat runny snot.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I know it's the like player management company. That guy, Elegance, runs it, right? And he's like the agent of every pro player.
That Habana outfit or card goes crazy.
Yeah, it does go hard.
I will say Ubisoft does it right with like skins in the game.
Yeah.
Compared to other companies out there. And especially for like team skins.
Well, it's gotten a lot
Siege,
better.
Siege by far has the best like Pro League skins compared to any other game I've seen.
No, I agree 100%. Siege skins
no one comes close. Like, did you see Valorant's Dookie Buns stuff?
Yeah, I did.
Holy. Siege is the GOAT. Ubisoft's the GOAT.
You know what I liked? It wasn't super creative, but I liked that it was consistent and uniform. I always liked the Overwatch League skins.
Yeah,
I like that they had it on every single hero, every single team. The whole team could just like run the skins.
I agree with that.
That looked hard.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
All right, so I have.
You have Makers now. I got
I have
SBL.
Makers. Okay.
And we're starting with an anchor basement strat. Let's go.
Drone's ready.
I don't want Asian to stick around top secret here. I want him to get the fuck out.
What is that loadout? Holy.
You don't fuck with it.
What is that?
You don't fuck with it?
Listen, I know there's a lot of player preference that goes on in Siege, but that is like, nah.
All right, I'm starting a channel point prediction. Who wins? Makers or SBL? You get 2 minutes. Do not let Hunter. You can't say that. Oh, brother.
This makes me question all the drone placement they had around the map. They're slow at clearing.
Minute 48. I mean, I think it's fine. There was a little bit of pressure from the Warden as well.
I mean, even then on the other side of the map, though, like they're doing like a split take of clearing.
This is indeed the spiff from Astralis. Yes, Chad.
Parabellum.
He was also on
Or
Astralis.
Beast Coast. Damn, poison.
I don't love this vault. Poison's actually, or this breach. Poison's actually gonna fuck anybody who walks in that breach.
He's gonna say
Awkward
that.
doing it
He's
on
about
the
to get swung.
Nah, okay, Poison's not losing that one.
I know poison better. Like he was something. He was shit talking.
$35, it's about to get chaotic. All 3 beehives are getting caught. 4 beehives caught by magnets.
Wow. He's evasion. They're in sight though.
They know where the Osa plant's going down. They had it on a camera. They just impacted the wrong side of the bomb site.
Good shot.
Have eyes on the diffuser. Attackers need to protect it.
Am I crazy, or did Wamai not throw an impact at the wrong part of the
I don't
wrong
know.
part of the bomb site?
I don't know.
They had him on ping. Is the SSG Academy game being streamed? No.
A shot. Nice shot. Huh.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I mean, that execute honestly looked better than most of their rounds on Oregon, so, or sorry, on Border.
I mean, that round goes to shit if he can get that impact off.
Yeah, maybe.
Seconds left. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Ying Ban is interesting.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb.
Yeah, I like it. The collie comes out, even though there's no...
You like a Ying Ban on club?
Yeah. Good for the basement, good for clearing cache.
Yeah, but it's still tough positions to even get into to even be doing all that anyways. Like it's great if you're attacking first, but like defending, like now you gotta worry about a Mav. Now like it just puts more pressure on you.
I see what you're saying. It doesn't look like they're
I mean they ain't using it.
concerned about, yeah, keeping the walls closed at the moment.
It's interesting. Definitely bring a Mav just to put pressure.
Yeah.
Whatever, what do I know? I'm just an analyst.
That's true.
I have no cred anymore.
Oh, Nick. Oh,
gonna
Wooz
die
is getting one with the
anyways.
sniper. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like just being able to kind of isolate certain parts of the map has made it, like, so much easier for them to clear. Like, they've gotten so much better at it. They're all in with it, like, all at once. They're all taking it together.
A bomb has been located.
Interesting. I would like to see the ace not die and try to open up the single wall.
Yeah.
The single reinforced wall in Master.
Oh
What?
my god, poison!
Where
Put
was
it in
that
the
C4?
TikTok. Put it in the TikTok. I have no idea.
Was that in... That had to... Wait. What? That C4 had to have been in German. There's no way.
He did show up and hit the clip. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Wow. Good C4.
Pre-plays underneath in kitchen, yeah.
Defuse as many
Yeah,
bombs as
had to
they
have
can.
been.
All right, so if I win, okay, if SBL win this, you owe me what, 2 dinners? Or just 1 nice dinner? 1 decent dinner. I won't go crazy on you.
Just one nice dinner.
Okay. And then if Makers win this one, then we're even. That's 50-50. Okay.
But I don't know. If Poison's pulling out C4s like that and 4Ks with it, I think I'm chalked.
You may be. But again, I've liked the pushes broadly from Makers. Like at least the start of the pushes, it seems like they know what they're doing.
Yeah. I mean, even if they didn't kill what's his face behind the shield, like whoever was coming up red was about to smoke him.
Yeah,
regardless.
100%. Okay, after having a pretty successful like full anchor setup, they're gonna try to roam on this bomb site now. I say pretty successful. They lost the round, so maybe it's good to change it up. This does almost make it harder for Makers in the early round because they're not going to know exactly where you are. Can play a little bit more loose.
If anything, they should be using their dope calls to clear this and speed it up faster. Dope calls
100%.
pushing into sight really is going to be pretty useless.
100%.
Only be coming from certain ways. Not even advancing off that call's insane.
Yeah, right? Like they are using them. They clearly have the right idea, but allowing them to just turn it off feels bad.
Good call.
Spiff 0-3, and then Nick was the other roamer, 0-2 at the moment. Feels bad if he doesn't get one here, but he does. Now he feels like he probably needs 2 though, and he can't really get out safely.
This is still good because they're wasting a lot of time with this clear. So as long,
They
I mean, the fact that Nick got 1 kill right there and is still up there, and they're either looking for him or not, he's doing a great job.
If he doesn't get 1 more though, they're still gonna be able to push 3-3, or 4-2, I should say. And there are Goyo canisters in sight, but that's gonna be about it for the stall. Well, they've both pushed up.
This
Wait,
is
I
still
like
winnable.
this. I like this. They both push up here. So Poison gets a freebie on the red.
No,
Oh, what are you doing,
what?
Poison? No!
No, rotate to stock. If anything, Rice holds bar like he originally was, and he just rotates to bar.
Yeah. Yeah, now I don't think he wins it. Time is low, but
He could still win this. Depending what the decision making is here.
15 seconds left.
they're just playing Armory though, right?
10 seconds to go.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I liked Poison pushing up there. I think holding the mid floor is like the perfect call because it's so unexpected, but trying to then sprint down Secret is unfortunate.
Nah, 100%. It was a misplay on that first kill on red stairs. That guy just rotates back to bar and drops hatch with him.
Yeah.
Right while Rice holds that. Unfortunate.
Is it the same Nick that was on Karn's team? Yeah, I believe so.
Attackers need to locate and
I'll triple check for you.
as many bombs as they can.
Nick is on SBL, previously Karn Academy. Same guy. Indeed.
I want to see the Mav here.
Yeah, they're gonna go all in for the Thatcher, it looks like, instead. Maybe not. I mean, Dokkaebi impact the MPs is fine, too.
Mav would just be so good here, only just for the fact that you can just do a split type.
You got it.
Attackers' objective is to
Nice
locate
swap.
a bomb and defuse it.
I'd rather see that Zofia be like a rim or even like a cap. for Raptors if they're doing this garage take.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't really have anything for Raptors at the moment except for like stuns, which will all be caught by the magnets. But if they're going for con, they could be in a good spot.
Mav playing it like this is crazy with no one covering.
Surely they've got to have a drone bottom garage or something, right?
No idea.
No, it looks like there's an outline of him just watching it now. Or somebody watching it.
A bomb has been located.
I think this is good for makers, though. I mean, they've got like all of master. They're gonna have con soon. Walls
this is
open.
Good, the split take.
Yeah, they're feeling
did they even
good.
open up Falcon's team? Server about? Or did they just
I think
it
it's
harshly?
I think it's soft, and so they can move the buck over and get it later.
Well,
I
if anything,
think.
Buck should go over right now to apply the pressure.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's open.
What? What is happening?
Packer gets the second. Let's go. Nick's flank is like way too late now, and then he goes down the hatch again. Oh my god, we are all over the place.
Attackers recovered the bomb. Attackers activated the diffuser.
I like the idea to flank from Nick, but I just feel like they went so fast on makers that he ended up not having any impact.
Oh, what happened on site?
Oh, I have no idea. They all just melted. You'd think Poison should have been able to stall for a little bit, but I'm not sure.
I mean, good take from makers.
Woo! Also, winner of this BO1 goes to the LCQ. This is the qualifying game.
Who did I pick again?
You picked makers.
Thank God. I picked the wrong team.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Maybe attackers at a club.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
No, makers are looking good though. They're again not bringing anything to deny the wall, other than just like jammers, the like 1 or 2 rounds. They've been very hesitant to bring anything for like jacuzzi wall or anything, even though they have the castle.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds remaining. Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
What do you think of the window that's onto the jacuzzi wall? I think the other one's gonna go bathroom. Yeah. All right, good talk.
Oh, I don't lose in that game of yours.
Are you clutching up?
Hell yeah. Probably not. I get smoked every time I say that.
You're in a 3v3. I feel like the position Nick is playing is so tough. Without like, I mean, I think he has 1 magnet with him and that is it.
I need Nick to stop moving and commit to something.
Yeah. I just feel like his probability there is like so low. Like, you know they're all gonna be pressuring you. You're gonna be fighting like 4 guys at once. Like, your best case scenario is going 1-for-1 there.
I mean, you also know your teammates aren't playing with you, so like,
yeah.
Either give it up or take a gunfight. Dude moved around that entire time. Now C4 is not gonna save them here this round.
You say that.
That's how I say that. You just hear him rip the C4. See, events giving him this round.
Yeah.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
What's the win condition then? I don't know if there is one. Poison gets a little crazy, gets aggro, gets a pick. Rice is just chilling Logi.
I don't like the 3 window castles, only because if you castle, Con, you leave the people on the balcony to be, like, not have to worry about anything.
Yeah, now you can't jump out or do anything aggro. Okay.
I take it back, Poison.
Poison somehow. Poison some way. No. Still, with this time?
It's winnable. It's no longer winnable.
Wait, are those smokes even good? Wait, those smokes are actually horrible. Wait, he doesn't see it. Okay, if he had actually seen the guy planting, those smokes would have actually just thrown the round for them. Because he could have stopped the plant and then escaped back and won the 1v1 on time.
You know, I said it wasn't winnable because I thought Doke was like gonna push up on that, and Doke just left him.
Dokes was chilling and gone. Oh, scary.
I swear, man, CL players throw me for a
Scary.
I read the play. I read the play. I was like, I like this. Dude's gonna like push on the bed and just cover if he tries to push through the smoke. Dude just runs into Con.
I don't know how Poison even got one. He was low HP, pinned down inside of bathrooms. All of a sudden, he lights up the kill feed. It's like, okay.
He heard me say someone took it personal.
This is actually my worst case scenario. SBL are losing, so I'm losing the bet. And Poison's going 8-4. So I'm gonna get fucking clowned on Twitter after the game, too.
10 seconds remaining.
Ay.
5 seconds to go.
Y'all are homies now.
That's true.
Attackers are moving out.
He wouldn't
to
do that
locate
to
a
me.
bomb and defuse it.
Alright, we're full Roman again.
Do you want to call this a sloppy defense from SBL, or do you think MKers is just playing this? I mean, Makers is just playing this.
Overall?
Well. Yeah.
I mean, I think the pushes have been pretty good. I think sometimes they're just like not able to really play together. Like that guy playing Red Stairs is like always getting creamed on, and there's nothing he can do.
I just wanted your opinion because I think, honestly, SBL is just playing their defense horrible.
I don't think it's horrible. I just think they're not together enough.
Like, they aren't putting themselves in positions to be, like, capitalizing off of anything.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean,
like, he's all by himself right now because the guy's holding the hallway.
He's got the guy Logi. Oh, the guy Logi's fried. Okay.
Wait, Asian?
Is Asian the guy in the bathroom? No, Spiff's in the bathroom, and he gets
Spiff is in
one.
the bathroom.
He gets 2. He's crazy.
This round could have been a lot different if Asian didn't get that kill.
Where's Asian even playing?
He was playing in the hallway.
Oh, I see. See,
That's
so they're together.
Nah, because, like, realistically, this guy's pinned in the bathroom.
Yeah.
The guy is holding Con. The guy loses Con. Now Asian is literally just in the hallway, where if the Buck just pushes in, kills this guy, now Asian is now in a 1v3. But Asian ends up winning that kill which then helps obviously because then they're confused of what's going on and then they just keep getting these kills. But
This is beans.
had
Someone
Makers
put
just
beans
realized
inside the computer.
what was happening
Thank
in
you,
that
Ben.
situation of him just playing in that hallway, just push it and kill the bathroom guy.
4-2 split still very good for Makers. They take that. I don't know. This is where we'll see if Mirage / SBL can actually make some decent attacks come through.
This first round will tell me everything I need to know.
Yeah.
Especially if they're going for a light roam, but it doesn't look like they are.
No. It's interesting they want to do the Osa drop, but they're not going to have a Kappa Tower or anything. They're just going to run it with the Grim to try to take blue, I guess.
The Grim is amazing for this site, for taking blue.
The Grim is really good for taking blue, but I'm worried about people in like back armory if you can't push all the way down blue. Do you have any idea where they put these Val cams at?
No clue.
Oh,
Bar.
there we go.
Top blue and top main. Or bottom main.
I feel like it's gonna be hard to get aggressive off these cams. Like, I guess it could provide a flank later. That's a great little drone. Love that. Saw a feed of woos, dropped them in, pre-fired, easy peasy. See, this is what I want from SBL. They got the big brains on their team. Come up with these ideas to get you free picks. It's fine, it's fine.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Okay, completely went the wrong way, but that was scary.
I mean, Makers is still in a good spot. They're still sitting pretty.
Did they get kitchen hatch?
I haven't seen them get it yet. I think they're getting it right now.
I don't think they have.
I mean, there's no impact, no Kaid.
Oh, no, they did.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. They can drop with the Osa to drop safe. They were not safe when they dropped with the Osa. I think he was holding his shield towards back armory, and the guy instead of Church just mauled him.
Nice.
Attackers have recovered.
Okay, they're not winning this now.
10 seconds left.
Nick's better go crazy.
Oh!
Attackers are active.
Yeah.
He hit that headshot.
Need to protect the
Oh, good try. Good try from Nick.
Wow, that could have been winnable if he just hit that headshot.
bomb diffuser disabled by defenders.
That was a good try.
Defenders win.
See, if you have the Capitao, you can firebolt out back armory, and the Osa can drop facing in towards Church, and then Osa doesn't get slammed when she drops the hatch. But Poison had to like hold the Osa shield towards the like dirt tunnel in back of armory, and then he got shot in the side of the head.
Who did he die to? Did he die from?
He died to the guy inside of Church, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
I mean, even throwing flashes into the
Attackers
double
need to
door.
locate and defuse as many bombs
Yeah.
as they can.
What's up, Justin?
I think even given the control they had, they could have just bucked out the armory wall, and then
went through with it like that. Avoid all of that shit. Because they just had
Right,
C4s.
You mean like bottom main?
Yeah. The ash wall.
I feel like that's become so much more popular this stage. I feel like so many teams are doing that.
Because it's just the best way to get into sight instead of dropping a hatch.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we didn't used to see it as much though.
No. You only saw it if it was like you needed to get it in a pinch.
Los are losing 5-2. Jesus.
That was quick.
That is tough.
They came back last time though.
They did. You're right. They went down, what, 4-2, 5-2?
4-2.
I think this is the first bandit we've seen all game. Which is odd for club.
Interesting.
They had the castle barricades to maybe trick Jacuzzi, but Packer's nowhere near.
Why would they not bandit that just prematurely if you aren't even playing over there?
Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. Are they gonna try to clear cache now? I feel like they've been waffling a little bit. I guess they just get the Jacuzzi wall and then they fall off of it, and now they're gonna clear cache side. It's just gonna be a little bit slow here.
I like that from Kobe.
I wonder if they had a drone inside a garage that would have caught him if he went for the run out. Because there were two people standing outside the door on drone, but...
I don't even think he was going to go for a round out. I think he was just trying to get out.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just thinking maybe he could have.
Yeah.
But it's very, very risky if you don't know where their drones are.
I would never try to go for a run on a garage personally. Fuck that. I feel like there's always just some sneaky drone in there.
Yeah.
They gotta shoot out the top of that.
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Like 35 seconds now. SBL are going to have a chaotic fucking round. They hear this guy on the stairs. It's nice.
Kobe just, I don't know.
I think he sprinted and they heard him.
I think he just waits until like the push is happening.
He definitely should be.
Well, not I think. He just waits for the push to happen. Like for this to be going on.
Yep.
Nice.
Good trade. I'm still worried about this clock though.
10 seconds left.
Oh, okay,
just
the
whipped
Maestro
over
whiffs.
his
We're
head.
fine, we're fine, we're fine. You know where this guy is. You know exactly where he is. Don't let him walk in. You've got the pistol out. It's okay, Poison. You hit those. Oh, I should change the HUD. Because I did have it that was casting with laxing.
That looked like a pretty shaky round. If Giddy just stays safe, backs up, and doesn't keep repeaking that.
Yeah, or even if they were able to like do something with their early rounds. Like I felt like in the early rounds they started with everybody over by the cache side, so then the attackers went and got Jacuzzi. And then the attackers were like, alright, we're done with Jacuzzi, let's go get cache. And by that time the cache rumors had like left. Like the bandit had gotten away ages ago. The rafters guy left to go oil pit. You know, they all just were like, we don't want to hold this anymore.
The three big misplays were starting with Kobe going for the early flank, where if he just waited 5 more seconds and they push, Sledge probably doesn't even go hold that. And then obviously Giddy re-peeking, getting picked, and then the Maestro whiffing on that headshot of Poison jumping in. That realistically should have been a maker's round.
My beautiful, wonderful, amazing fiance just delivered me the most amazing looking plate of rice, asparagus, and salmon.
How you said that first, it just sounded like you were ending it with rice.
Bomb located by attackers.
I was like, damn. I've had some pretty good rice, but I've never been that excited for rice.
Grand finals are BO3. Because the grand finals are just for seeding anyways. Top 3 go to the LCQ. I still believe SPL will come back. They've got a lot of options actually with this take. Because they look to be focusing construction, but they've also got the Capitao if they want to try to clear out rafters.
Nick has got to lock it down. At least Poison's the best performer in the lobby.
Los game is being streamed by Dianic.
Damn, man, come up for air.
There you go. Yeah, winner of this BO1 goes to the LCQ. Loser goes to the loser's bracket.
Oh.
Good from Packer.
That was a
Thank
try.
God.
I mean, he shouldn't even have got that first kill.
I like this a lot from SBL. 2 players down, a minute on the clock. You're going to have a couple players going in through con side. Very
What are you
beautifully done.
doing?
You bait Packer to do whatever Packer wants to do.
Dude, Poison is him. What the hell? I really want to see Poison in Pro League.
He could still get there.
He can. Gotta wait for another whole season.
I mean,
Make it
if
Manchester that.
it would be nice if there was like Element 3 or something in the offseason that like qualified a team to Pro League to fill in the final spot.
Don't jump over.
15 seconds to go.
Just don't fight the smoke. Just don't fight the smoke. Just let him exist in sight, please.
Attackers are activating the bomb diffuser.
Good. Good shit.
Wu just needs to stop moving.
Fucking, who was it that jumped out the con window? That guy's got to stop moving as well. Packer, I think.
Yeah, that was questionable.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I just got here. Why is Makers in NA? Makers signed these guys this morning, officially. Brand new Oregon, North America. Italian money. Funding the wild lifestyle of Packer.
Seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds to go.
Sorry, I'm trying not to chew into the mic.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
What is the wild lifestyle of Packer? Jumping out windows. You know how expensive glass is? Every time you break a window, that's like racks up. Poison on the blitz here, I don't know about.
I wouldn't put your best player on the field. The one person that's shooting.
I assume he's gonna go dirt. like it's the only place you can run a blitz on this site.
But this is why he's the IGL.
True.
He's confident he can set his team up for success.
I feel like every time this season I've seen a Shield player go dirt, they get absolutely rolled.
Packer's not. I mean, Spiff is not setting his team up for success. Asian is setting his team up for success.
All right, we take the trade. It's fine. I actually didn't even realize I had a roamer on this. I was
Neither
in my
did I.
asparagus. I like this angle with the evil eye. I feel like that's an angle that not enough people
Not
use.
for fun?
I don't know what we're shooting at, but
Just testing to make sure it works. You know, sometimes you can lay one of those faulty cams down. I like this. And try to end with a kitchen take. I mean, an armory take.
Splits goes to dirt. You're gonna drop players for the plant, probably for kitchen. Actually, where the fuck is Diffuse get? Oh, okay, right, got it.
It's with rice.
Okay, that's fine. Are you
Ooh,
putting
I like this. They're gonna
dirt?
go through dirt with blitz.
Yeah. Is Nick behind him?
I think so.
Oh, perfect. Bino's
Why are you
running
backing
away. Rice gets the vert play.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I'm gonna make something happen here quick.
Seconds left.
Asian's gotta come help. Oh, Asian gets fried on the blue drop.
10 seconds to go.
Ah, good hold. That blue
Damn.
kill is what changed that
100%.
entirely.
God, that's unfortunate. I felt like they had a good push.
Wow,
coming
that's how fast he died getting his leg shot? Holy.
I swear, Blitz now is like, he feels bad, dude. I feel like Monty's the play usually.
Like, damn, he just got smoked. I swear, when I shoot a blitz in the leg, like, they just, like, tank it. They get up to me.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
Can't
they
believe we didn't even show the stream your food.
I'm paranoid of like,
talking
showing the
even
camera
show
and it all falls off.
This,
Here, be very careful with it. Yum.
damn, that actually does look good.
to go. 5 seconds to go.
I'm glad you think I can cook, Axon, but I can take no credit for this. This was all Jess.
I'd have just rolled with it.
That's the difference between you and I. I am honest.
No, you're not.
You're a dishonest person.
No. You, sir, are an asshole.
Out of nowhere. All right, they're actually Bandit Trick and Jacuzzi this time. Last time they just had the castle barricades with no bandit. Damn, Los are about to lose their game too, according to chat.
A bomb has been located.
I wish teams would do what we did on Parabellum. It's so smart.
What's that?
You get someone from below the hatch with a gun, and you destroy the gym window, and you destroy that door, that bathroom hallway door.
At like the same
And then
time.
then you act like you go get the wall, and the bandit goes down, and you blow all those, and the guy on the window gets a freebie.
Yeah, like you're exploding everything at once, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that'd be cool.
We almost did it in a Pro League match, but we trolled. But it's so genius. That was my big brain play, by the way.
Brand new Maker's roster. Picked him up today. What do I think was the problem with that Parabellum team? I think it was that Laxing guy.
Okay. I think I was like the second highest performer. Could be wrong. What do I know?
You know how to punish a bandit on jacuzzi wall, apparently.
So does Age. He knows how to punish himself. Wait.
Let's go.
Wait.
Let's go. We're all over the place.
Oh, I was about to
Rice?
say no way.
Nick.
I was about to say no way. Nice.
Good shit. They're still in this, bro. This goes OT.
No, it doesn't.
I'm going 2 for 2 on predictions on you. I'm sorry. That's just how it goes.
This does not go OT.
This goes OT.
No
What
way.
happened the last time you said the game wasn't gonna go OT? What happened?
To be fair, my team was bringing it back, and then they forgot how to play passive. There's no way this goes OT. Ain't no way. Kobe's gonna learn from his mistake this round, even though he's made the mistake each time on that gym attack. I mean, on that gym defense. It's okay though. I know what the problem was with that Parabellum roster.
What?
A lot of inexperience.
I was gonna say something, but it'd be too mean.
Say it.
I wanted to say maybe they'd have more experience if they had someone with a real hammer winner on their team and not just an Xbox One.
Yeah, 2 hammer winners.
Okay, you're right.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Nah, way too much inexperience on that roster. Whereas, like, even the other unexperienced players in the league were just better experience.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit that again. I was like, holy moly.
He's fine.
He's chilling.
Does feel a little bit bad to bring the bandit and not get anything for it, but it's alright.
But this is like where the Mav could come into play and you get a free Mav kill, or you even use the Cappy Towel to even just hurt him trying to go for it. I don't know. I mean, they obviously got it, but he did get one trick off. Could just completely negate the trick in general. Ooh, I thought he was sitting in that corner for a second.
Imagine the positioning.
No, that's why I was like, dude, how did he sneak in there? That's where they're holding this.
He's just deep inside a Logi. Okay, they should know where Kobe is. They definitely do. Oh,
Packer needs to get back.
I just feel like SBL needs to be punishing this more.
I honestly, I would prefer to keep Packer in red and have these guys just hold this. Keep them in that little closet.
I just feel like they're getting ground, but they're not actually getting the bodies they need.
They did not have to forfeit all this space up.
What is this Capitao gonna do if they're not getting rafters?
Wait, did they not have the top? Okay.
Somebody's shitting on Kobe. Let's go. Poison gets one too. Okay.
What is happening, bro?
Okay.
Attackers bomb diffuser.
Okay.
Shush. One guy's flanking.
OT has been denied.
No. I'm worried about Packer.
No, I'm not. Packer's the best play I've ever seen in this game.
That's my worry.
Oh, we ain't
Packer
going.
doesn't even
Oh, we ain't.
matter.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Come on, Nick. Come on,
Yes.
Nick.
Thank God he ran.
I mean, he doesn't have kit.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he just loses. He
Attackers
doesn't
have
have
recovered
defuse
their
kit.
diffuser. 5 seconds.
Now
to
the
go.
plant's gonna be too slow.
All right.
Surely
GG
not.
makers.
Yeah. Good try. Makers will make it to the last chance qualifier to play against Sonics and Wildcard and some other teams.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm glad you went with SBL because I was honestly gonna pick SBL.
Yeah, Makers stepped it up though. I mean, honestly, their pushes overall on club were a lot better than on border, I thought. I have an ad, but we'll watch the rest of the Los game after this.
Oh boy.
And then we are casting the upper bracket finals. Oh, am I still muted on stream? No, I'm not. No, so they don't have to win. They're in now, chat, because I'll show you the bracket. So top 3 teams in this open qualifier go to the last chance qualifiers, right? And Makers just won this game, so Makers are now in the upper bracket finals, which means even if they lose the upper bracket finals and the lower bracket finals, they're still top 3, right? So Makers have now officially won the first spot in the LCQ, and as soon as the ad is over, ooh, Los are making a bit of a comeback.
Otherwise, we would be moving here to yet another overtime, to yet reflex. Once they've lost it, there weren't quite many reflex.
Are you watching the Los game, Gabe?
Okay. One by one, all of a sudden we are in a 1v5.
From Dianic stream?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They're peeking together, they have the crossing, or they're supporting
I
each
sure
other
am.
one by one. And now that we see them winning the rounds as soon as something comes in, as soon as...
Are Los the only LCQ NAL team? No. So this is only the open qualifier playoffs, which Los are in. But then Sonics and Wildcard are also currently in the LCQ. And the 3 teams that lose playoffs will go to the LCQ as well.
Hey.
Wait,
hold on. Is this the actual team's name? Los Mangoes.
Yeah, it's Los versus Los Mangoes.
I thought that was just a troll.
And yeah, Los are the only team from NAL that's in this bracket.
That is goofy as shit. I actually kind of want Los to rebrand to Los Mangoes. That'd be kind of sick. You have to have a little mango as your mascot?
That'd be cute. Oh shit, they're going for a fast plant. Actually, nobody on Los has any idea. Oh my god, they're planting 5v5.
Gets away with this.
Oh my god, Farius gets away with it. But Los Mangoes are still in a good spot. I mean, even though it's a 3v5, they just have to hold their windows. Down to a 2v2. They're feeling good.
Los are done. No.
I mean, Lokes.
Oh, he can't get it.
Oh my god, he wins the one. He sticks Sexy King. No.
What? Why would you stick that? He only can be one place.
Oh no. He wasn't even that close, was he? I don't think he was close to sticking it.
You can see off your teammates' screens. You know where he just died from. There's no other place he's possibly going to be.
They're literally in a team house, too. He absolutely could have just looked at his teammates'
Well, they were in a
screen.
team house and they C4'd each other.
Oh, no.
I'm telling you, I got to hear comms in Los's plays.
Oh, brother.
This is not what I expected.
That is insane.
Crazy.
That is nuts.
All right, so we're watching Los Mangoes up against Makers for the first grand final spot then in a BO3.
And this is where you kick me out.
You can stay for some GeoGuessr.
Fuck you. I can stay for GeoGuessr. That's what I mean, man. You disrespect me. You disrespect me so much.
That was a kind gesture. I was offering you some GeoGuessr gameplay. That was a kind thing of me to do.
Actually, you could stay for GeoGuessr.
I don't sound like that. That's crazy. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, and you know that's fucked up. Chat, don't say that was a good impression. You know that was a bad impression. I don't sound like that. We know this.
Have you ever listened to yourself though?
What do you mean?
I'm just whoa, hey, don't get so defensive. I'm just asking, have you ever like gone back and stream and just
Of course I
listened
listen to
yourself?
myself. Yeah, of course.
I mean, that sounded pretty close.
That doesn't sound like me at all. Congratulations to Justin for winning a shit ton of points on the poll for guessing makers win.
I mean, I don't want to say it was like spot on by any means. Like that I 100% agree with, but like that was close.
I'm the asshole. You're like, wow, it was close.
No, it was
Fucked
close.
up. Fucked up. Now you're okay. Okay. Yeah, I get you.
Here, let me try it one more time.
No,
One more time.
this
Hold
is
on.
food. This is beans.
Well, just say
Someone
Yo.
inside the computer.
Just say actually for me.
Thank you for the subs, Gabe. It's very kind of you.
It's not what I was saying to you. I said say actually.
I
for
appreciate
me.
actually.
No. Say it like
Actually. Actually. Thank you for the subs. And for the cast.
Yeah. Yeah, and you were calling me an asshole, and like I gifted you like $24 that you're only gonna get like 13 of. Which is gonna take a rest of that.
However, I'm Canadian, so it sounds like more money than that. For me, it'll be like $20 Canadian, which is like the same.
Very interesting. Very interesting. There's no way you're still eating that plate of food.
I'm a slow eater when I gotta talk to you about all the games going on.
What are you, a fucking bird?
I think
You
birds
just
are pretty
pecking at
quick eaters. What do you mean, what am I, a bird?
You're just pecking at it.
Dude, I gotta talk about the games. I don't want to be a bad streamer.
You're literally playing GeoGuessr.
What's wrong with that?
That looks like my house. That's Minnesota. Try
This is-
Minnesota. Try Minnesota. That's
This is-
literally my house.
This is Japan. Good try, though.
How close was I?
It was Japan. You were not close at all.
Interesting.
Okay, this could be Minnesota. This is actually the United States. No, it's not. It's Canada.
That does not look like Minnesota in any way, shape, or form.
Really?
Nah, that is not. No. No. Not
What does
even a little
Minnesota
bit.
look like?
Beautiful. Amazing.
This is kind of
somewhere
beautiful.
you would want to live.
This is kind of nice. It's kind of
No,
suburbia.
that looks horrible. I would not want to live there.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that great. But the houses look nice.
Yeah, it's definitely not Minnesota. That's
Yeah,
like
it's-
Arkansas.
That's Toronto. Outer Toronto somewhere. Yeah. The speed limit signs are only found in Ontario.
How do you know that?
Because I'm the GOAT.
Bro. Get a life.
My life is Rainbow Six Siege and GeoGuessr, my guy. Does this one look like Minnesota? This is pretty beautiful. I would live here.
Yeah, this looks like Minnesota.
Have you ever
The
been
home
to
specific, and especially the signs.
Schofferfeld
The
Weg?
signs is what give it away. That's Minnesotan.
You guys are like Nordic or something, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's Minnesota. That's Viking right there.
Austria, fuck.
I mean, that neighborhood looks sick though. I can't even lie.
That did look cool. This is Austria.
That could be Minnesota.
Do you guys mandate front plates in Minnesota? I think you do, right?
Yeah.
So it can't be Minnesota. None of these cars have front plates.
Why do you know that?
Because most states in the U.S. are front plates required. The Southeast is mostly front plates not required. And then the Northeast, you get Michigan, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Delaware are all front plates not required.
I muted you at the start of that. What did you say?
This could actually be Edmonton. In fact, I think this is Alberta. At least. I don't know if it's Edmonton per se, although it looks more like Edmonton than Calgary. Do I live here? I actually might just send it Edmonton. There's a sign that says Calgary. Is there? Well, I did not see that sign. Ah, this sign says Calgary. Fair enough. I'm gonna change my stream title.
All right. I'm gonna go learn some GeoGuessr and like
get better so that you don't disappoint me next time. All right. I want to see you actually getting some GeoGuessr ones right, please.
I want to see you run one killer. One killer. Do you know what killers are?
Is it like a kilometer?
I want to see you run killers. Okay?
What's a killer?
Fuck your GeoGuessr. Look up what killers are.
Okay. A serial killer, also called a serial murderer, is typically a person who murders 3 or more persons. Yeah, I don't think I could be this. I don't think I could kill people. I googled what is a killer.
Oh,
this was the first link. I can go for the second link. 7 of history's most notorious serial killers.
Look up drills. Sports drills.
Sports drills killers. Basketball conditioning drills killers. Run down the court to the basket line and back 6 times in 45 seconds. If you don't get it by then,
do that on a football field.
Bro, you want me to run?
With lacrosse gear on.
You want me to run across a football field 6 times in 45 seconds?
Yes.
I don't think Usain Bolt could do that. That sounds impossible. 6 times? You telling me to run the football field 6 times in 45 seconds?
Hold on, chat. Who do you think would win in a race? Me or Jesse?
I'd smoke you. Chat's gonna say you, but they don't get that I'm fast like that. I'm quick. My legs are short, but they're strong.
I am dusting you. I'm gonna put more dust on that top shirt.
Nah, because the thing about me, I glide through the air. I'm more aerodynamic. That's the thing about me that you don't understand.
There is no way.
I'll race you. I've raced like 4 different members of talent, never lost.
Look at your talent. Look at the talent that you. Just say the talent that you have raced.
Carter. I smoked Emmy. I smoked Stokes. I smoked them all.
Stokes might be the only one that I could be like, maybe. But everybody else, no way.
Stokes was also super drunk and he fell down halfway through the race.
Listen, when we are going to record this, chat, when we get to Philly, we are going to sprint. We're going to do a full sprint down the street, down that side street.
I'm going to own you.
Oh, I am literally going to wear shorts underneath my pants. And the second we get done with work, we are going for a full sprint.
Bro, you'll be sprinting. I'll call it a light jog and I'll still dust your ass.
I'll be able to learn a game of GeoGuessr with all the time that I've had after smoking your ass. I could place 20 different guesses and get to where I need to be after I smoke you.
Fermail record, perfect.
We're going to change the name to, instead of the JJC, it's going to be Jesse J Can't Run.
Nah, they're going to be calling me Fast Jesse. They're gonna have to pair him with Fast Ann on the desk. They're gonna have to kick you to the curb. Too quick.
Shut up, man.
All right, and just like Ann is replacing you on the analyst desk, I'm gonna be replacing you on the cast with our good friend Whiskey Glitter. So get the fuck out of here, Gabe.
You don't fucking talk to me like that. Actually, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to charge back my subs so that way your PayPal or whatever is it being sent to is going to be frozen.
Don't do that. I'm sorry.
Deuces.
All right. Hello, Whiskey Glitter.
Hello, hello, what's happening?
How's it going, man? How are you?
Oh, I'm great. Super pumped to be here.
Hell yeah. We were obviously just doing the best of ones, me and Gabe. We were keeping it kind of casual. But you've been play-by-play casting for a while now on a couple different like T3, T4 tournaments. Is that right?
Yeah, doing kind of a little bit of a hybrid style, mostly play-by-play with my duo, Whiskey Run, who is doing observation. Usually he does it all, observation, production, and color casting.
Yeah, well, I appreciate both you guys helping me out on the stream today. If you're in my chat right now, I will not be covering tomorrow the ending of the qualifiers. That'll be done by Whiskey Run and Whiskey Glitter. And that'll happen on their Twitch channel, so I'm going to link this in chat. Everybody needs to follow this channel so you can see the games tomorrow.
Yeah,
all right.
Appreciate that.
It's also popped up. Nightbot's been putting it in chat a couple times now, but...
Right on. Well, I'm super pumped. Best of 3. I'm super excited for it. This is going to be a good one. The games have been real good so far.
Definitely had some upsets. I mean, the fact that Los are not here and also SBL are not here, the two teams that were supposed to be in the NAL, is kind of funny, but...
That's what's so fun about the end part, right? Is that's when all the magic comes out and the spoiler teams. Now we got some unknowns to go through. Makers just today and Los Mangos. I'm excited. This is gonna be real fun.
It should be fun. So this is our last BO3. There'll be no games after this BO3. Yeah, there are still some lower bracket games I think going on. However, they are not being streamed as far as I'm aware. Unless Dianic is covering them, actually. I don't know what she's covering. I think she's just playing Siege for now.
Oh, I love Dianic. I just did the ESA cast with her yesterday.
Yeah, she's been grinding. I know she's been doing a lot of different Siege events recently.
Oh yeah, she's all over the place. And she got a new song out as well, Raise the Hammer, for the Invitational. It was really good. I don't know if you got a chance to hear that.
I don't think I did, but that sounds dope.
It was super good. Oh, so have they got into the bands already?
Yes, I believe we are going back to Clubhouse to start.
Ooh, the great equalizer.
Just because that's what they're currently on. I should check the actual ban phase, though. Yeah, so we're starting on Club, then we go to Cafe, and then if we need it, we will finish on Oregon. So 3 very, like, old-school default maps.
Oh, yeah. Clubhouse kind of been switching up between which the primaries and secondary sites are, but doesn't really matter. It's the cache CCTV that I like to see on their holds. And Cafe, Big Square, I'm for it. That's a fun map to watch.
We have 5 in lobby, so we're just waiting for these guys to zoom on in. I'm probably going to geo-guess. Are you much of a geo-guesser?
You know, I haven't really done it much, but I hear that Minnesota is where most of them are, right?
Yeah, most guesses are typically ending up in Minnesota, so that is correct.
Yeah, you seem to have all the local lores down. Doesn't matter where it's at.
But yeah, so I mean, you guys are doing these quals, obviously. What else have you been casting recently? What other leagues? Have you been following Makers or Los Mangos at all? Because I don't really know anything about Los Mangos. Obviously, I've seen Makers. These guys have been around Tier 2 for a long time.
We've had to cast. I got a chance to cast a couple of the Los Mangos members in a couple of other teams, so don't know too much about them just yet. Yeah, and obviously Makers has got some pretty well-known names. We generally have been casting most things T4 through T3. Some of the latest being the Wild Goose Chase, which was a real fun a league that popped up that Nomical did, that Nomical and Goose put together. And then, of course, yeah, the open quals have been real fun. We got to do the E2 open quals as well, which was a blast. But we're all over the place. I think we've done 150 maps this year so far.
You've casted 150 maps this year?
Yeah.
As in 2024?
As in 2024, yeah. We did about 400 or so last year, and really just trying to work on becoming better casters, and our fundamentals is what was said. I needed to work on, so we've been trying to put the work in.
Hold on. 31 plus 31 plus 29 plus 10. No, today doesn't count. Plus 9. That's 100 days. So you've been casting on average 1.5 maps per day. That's crazy. You've been out here. You've been grinding.
Yeah. Trying to be. We want to get on your guys' level one day, you know?
Yeah, well, fair enough, man. What's on the call? Yeah, let me put it in on the HUD.
Yeah, so I guess my name is Whiskey Glitter. I cast T4 through T3 for NA and EU. And do both PC and console leagues. Most recently, the ESA Cup, where I actually casted with Dianic, who's also streaming in the quals right now. Oh, yep, I did the Vibrant as well, yeah.
God damn, I'm crazy with it. Looks like we got 7 in the lobby so far. He said he'd done 150 maps this year in 100 days. It's pretty impressive. I've casted 2 maps this year. That being the 2 that we just did.
Yes. Let's go. Well, you've obviously got it down to a science.
We have fun. Science. We have fun.
Yep. I mean, that's where we get all of our stats from, of course, is watching you guys.
I hope not. There's better databases out there than watching the broadcast for it, but I'm glad. I'm glad.
Oh, let's go.
And the music ended.
Let's see. Oh. I didn't even see. Did you get it? Are you already guessing just by the type of tree that's in there?
Where was the last one? The last one was a Delaware parking lot, which I could kind of get based on the license plates. I actually guessed Pennsylvania, but we got it mostly correct.
Jeez, chat's already getting the spicy.
Do I follow Banny still? Of course. I love Banny. Banny, the greatest TF2 player of all time. Oh! I look Turkish.
Oh, almost got everybody in. It's getting spicy. This match is going to be good. This is going to be back and forth. I'm hoping we see some Deimos play, to be honest with you. Haven't got to see too much of him being brought out. What's your thoughts? You a Deimos fan?
Yes. I think a lot of teams, I think he's best used on, like, not the actual entry fragger. It's like when you can feed the intel to your teammates. That way the counter pings aren't really coming to effect.
Mm-hmm.
But Deimos has been a lot of fun to watch. I don't think he's, like, broken, as people say, but he's a good entry clearer. Like, he's a good early round operator, and if you know you're going to be facing a lot of, like, heavy roamers, he can definitely be strong. Although neither of these teams, well, I guess we haven't really been watching Los Mangos. Makers haven't really used him so far, and we've watched both of their games, so.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they've been kind of sticking to the standards.
I feel like he's not that good on Border, which was our first map, but he's definitely like, for Clubhouse, you can see him get a lot of usage. M80 love to run Deimos on Clubhouse in particular.
Yeah, a lot of extensions to be had on Clubhouse. And it's be able to isolate those players. You'd be real good for that, of course. I love watching that pistol in play, man. Wall banging. Okay.
That's tough. Chat says Mango's used him once or twice. Okay. 3 minutes till game. Let's go.
Hey, yo.
I'm going to try to finish my fish before then.
Yeah, it looked pretty bomb.
What'd you...
We're just going classic with the za tonight, the pizza.
Okay. What's up, Pog?
So what is your, whenever you're getting ready for a big production, what is your like routine when you're getting going?
I don't really have a routine. You mean day of?
Yeah.
I think big breakfast is important.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it, though.
That's about it. Just make sure.
Get some breakfast in.
Breakfast.
But yeah, I think I like that there's been more like online stuff going on. I'm really excited to see what the off-season holds over the summer. Fuck whoever said that was Ontario. Because I feel like these more like casual, these more like casual casts can be like a good time. And fill in the gaps of the schedule a little bit.
Watch partying's been super fun, and there's a lot of cool tournaments that have been popping up lately in the T4 through T2 scene, and some really big prize pools out, so it's drawn in some really big names. It's been just a ton of fun lately. Very active scene. Okay.
We got 10 in. I think they're about to start. Depressed, you gotta chill, bro. I just said you had a bad guess. Where are you from, Whiskey?
Currently I reside in Kentucky, but I was raised up in Texas.
Okay. Do you have any idea what state this could be? We got corn, no front license plates, a sign for Steve Snyder.
Steve Snyder, it's got to be Nebraska, right? Wait.
I don't know. Is that a thing?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
It sounded like I knew what I was talking about, though.
You did
right?
sound confident.
It's confidence. It's confidence.
That's a good quality to have as a caster.
If it's Kentucky, I'm going to be real upset. Born, wouldn't that be like, maybe like Nebraska or something?
I like Nebraska. Let's send it. Indiana. Kentucky would have been a great guess.
Oh my lord, that would have been very close. Yeah. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, Snyder sounds familiar.
All right, the game is starting.
Let's go. Just want to say thank you so much for having me on here. This is going to be a blast.
Hey, it's my pleasure. We'll jump into it. I'm going to go for the full screen as well for this. I think that should run all right. Cool. Okay, starting on Clubhouse with the Monty ban. Gabe and I were talking about the potential Ying ban last game. I definitely think that I like the Ying ban on this map. I think Ying good for attacking into the basement, good for clearing out gym bedroom.
Yeah, it's a huge pick, and in the T4 through T3 scene, Ying is banned out at a staggering 80% of the time. We hardly ever get to see her played. Not going to be the case this time, however.
Doke ban sounds good too, though. Dokkaebi and Monty. Yeah, nothing too crazy.
And if I had to guess, I'd say a Soulless Fenrir ban coming up on the defensive side of it. But I'm gonna get words in my mouth. It ain't the truth. Tubaro gonna be off the board, so we're definitely gonna see, hopefully, see some of that coveted bandit tricking you guys were talking about earlier.
Yeah, Bandit's disgusting on the new patch, especially because he's got he's got a C4, and if you're like, obviously Mav is usually a good counter to the Bandit, but now if you're Bandit, you can just C4 through the Mav holes, kill the Maverick, with the new kind of outline of where it's going to be. A Zombie's a great ban as well, of course, holding down rafters, but also the basement.
Yeah, that trench warfare up in basement, so difficult to attack against when she really gets set in. So fairly standard, except for the 2-burrow off the board. Take us down to the basement church arsenal to get us started.
And just based on the starting lineup, it doesn't look too roam heavy. There's no Solus or anything being brought, so I imagine we're going to be anchoring. They might keep somebody up, ratting around Jim or something.
Need to locate and defuse bombs.
I'll run predictions for you, Robert.
A couple of C4s on the board. Really going to look to use that Valkyrie intel, especially towards that kitchen area. The big thing that I've been loving seeing the difference of is the Mira play, right? Instead of holding that church arsenal, which is fairly standard with one looking into the blue, they've got a real dedicated blue hold, watching that Moto hatch drop, watching for that plant potentially behind the desk, and 3 C4s to back it up as well. I like the adaptation of the new Mira, even though it's kind of been a little difficult with the Ash on the board.
For sure. Ash not brought this time around. Looks like they are going to rock the Ying. They're going to rock the Habana as well. And then a ton of soft breach to come through. Grim, we talked about on the last game as well. Super good for clearing out blue. Well, my magnets are going to make it a little bit tougher. But still, that's kind of going to be the game plan here. Use the bees to take blue control. Use the soft breach up above to lock down a lot of armory. And then you're probably going to drop the Candelas, probably drop Kitchen Hatch if I had to guess. Could go Moto though. And Packer has already found opening pick. Oh boy.
And that's a big one. That's one of the ones you talked about being an impactful player. Ying going to be off the board, and the body balance going to be tipped in favor of Makers here. Already starting out good for the defense. That's a huge pick, especially when going for that late round execute.
Yeah, the Ying off the board immediately feels really bad. That's kind of the main spearhead of this push. The whole idea of it was to go in with the Ying, so now you're going to have to work some picks otherwise. And it looks like JJ Blaz is disconnecting, so that's even worse.
Pulling him a bit of that run in place, and there he's going to go, and that's a huge advantage now as the Buck going to find one on the Packers. Buck to find a second, and it's now all down Buck in this 1v2. 1 minute and 40, so plenty of time, but they've got the location. They've got the intel. He's just going to make the push in for it, knowing that he's got plenty of rounds to follow. Quick pre-fire through, not going to amount to anything, and he's going to back out and potentially give his teammate a chance to get back into the game without a rehost. Maybe. Oh, needed the diffuser.
Fair play. I mean, this is definitely winnable. So in the 2v1, I want to see him trying to engage a little bit. Use this vertical play. Use your time. Doesn't have any drones alive, unfortunately. His teammates have some somewhere out on the map. But he needs to take this time, reposition, try to go kind of quiet. The fact that everything is like, oh, he's scared of that C4. The fact that everything is like barricaded off is kind of rough for him. They're going to know he either will go main stairs because he's breaking open the barricade, or they can be pretty confident he's dropping that kitchen hatch.
And there goes the C4, not going to bring anything. He pushes himself into the Moto area. Looking to get active on that mirror. Takes a pre-fire, doesn't amount to it. Knows that he's there. Is going to have to push around to the backside as the timer starts to tick down. 33 seconds left on the board. Looking to get active from the back end. Now, they, of course, got him pinged out on that mirror and know exactly where he is. And he's going to take the shot into blue generator. Just really holding back, knowing that they can play off the trade here. 20 seconds left. See if he's going to be able to capitalize at least on one of the kills to trigger the second kill.
15 seconds left.
Not going to be the case.
No, sir. And I'm going to fast forward here so that we can kind of get onto the same speed, or onto the same page. So I'll see what your timer is in a sec. But,
okay. I
mean, the rounds are tough when you're starting with a C4 pick into a disconnection, into your Grim also just getting fried off cam. That's a tough way to start the round. So I'm not too worried about that. I think if you're Los Mangos, you shake it off. You'd be like, all right, that's not going to happen most of the time. We're going to kind of ignore it. Because obviously that's not really the start you want. Maybe want to slow it down a little bit. Obviously, that C4 coming out and finding the opening pick was preventable if you're a little bit more cautious. I think it's a good sign that makers want to come out of the gate swinging, right? They want to come out, set the pace themselves. Don't let Los Mangos get comfortable into this game. You're already qualified at this point. You can play confidently, so why not?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a defensive-sided map, right? So we're not looking to see Los Mangos come up, 4-2 like we did on the last bit of Clubhouse. This should potentially go in the defense's favor, especially, you talked about setting the pace. There's the castle and the mirror combo right there to go ahead and do that exact thing. I love the castle up top. I'm hoping that they're going to utilize the 2-window setup with the gym door instead of the 3-window. Oh, they already went the 3-window.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that third window one. Just like you guys were talking earlier, I generally like to put it on the door. Allow that fake to get inside, and the relative fake safety of the potential plant.
Yeah, I mean, if you can prep the con window, then it can be okay. He's going to get the gym door as well. If you can prep the con window, it's okay. You just want to be able to jump out of that window at some point, right? You want to be able to pressure that if they do get the window controls. Because otherwise they can kind of just ignore you. Open up the platform breach, hold the security window, and then you're sitting in con. You're not really doing a whole lot from up there, so.
Now he is prepping that gym door for some quick access. Should they push inside, maybe Amaru up the hatch or something could be looking for that, jumping into that window for the plant. So it is prepped. It's a bit of a two-pronged approach here, though, as they're going to bring both the thermite and the ace. What to see? They'll open up that cache CCTV wall, get the gym bedroom open up, and of course hot tub as well. Really try to open up those sight lines and try to isolate some of those players that are playing onto the extension. Oh no, not again.
Can I ask you quick what your time is at right now?
Yes, 2:13, 2:12.
Okay, I'm a bit ahead of you. I'm gonna pause real quick.
Okay.
Can you let me know, just count your timer for me?
Yep, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 8, 7.
All right, we're good, thank you.
Cool, yep.
Immediately into the action.
Back to the action at hand. Yep, Maker's up in the body balance as they find themselves in a 4v3. 1C4, take the Ash off the board, and then both hard breaches to follow as the castle goes down in a hail of bullets. Now takes us, he's able to get himself back up, putting us into a 4v2, and it's looking a little bit tough here for the attacking team.
Yeah, you've still got 5 Bs, 2 nades, you've got your util, and you've got your time. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Magnet's not helping you there. If they can use their utility, they should be okay, especially if Makers want to get hyper-aggressive on them and maybe throw their lives away, but it looks like Makers are playing this pretty slow, pretty passive, so working picks in this situation is going to be really difficult for them.
Yeah, everybody's got the cross. That's one of the reasons the castle is here, right? Is to set up those impossible crosses, help to support that mirror as they push in, and it's just the long hold. Now, didn't see the back end there, but they are going to send in the bees, try to get some of that intel, suss out exactly where one of these guys are, but it isn't going to work out. It's the Vector going to ring and take the deity off the board. Now, all resting on the shoulders of the IQ, who's going to fall immediately to a dome piece shot.
Sheesh. Bino 3K that round. Nice play from Logi. Back-to-back rounds, you're opening with C4 deaths, which is a frustrating way to start the game. I mean, you're immediately just going at every round with a mana disadvantage. Bino's angles on those last couple kills from Logi as well, kind of ridiculous going through there. So, I mean, it's good to see them getting active again on the defense, making sure that you can play kind of aggro, making sure that you get into your opponent's heads a little bit. Los Mangos now also are going to need to rehost, as we have had another disconnect.
Oh. Womp womp. And they're showing the demos. They heard me say I wanted to see it, and they were going to bring it out just for me.
Well, what was the bomb site coming out there? That's back-to-back rounds for the defense, so we're probably going CCTV cash. Definitely could have been a good round for the demos if they're trying to roam down below inside a bar or something, but yeah, I mean, fine to slow this down, I guess. Take your time, rehost. Obviously, the player disconnected, so it's not in their control, but it's like this could be a little bit better for Mangos just to be getting some of this momentum back on their side, because this game has not started off super strong for them. Even though it is Clubhouse attack and you don't expect to go up super strongly, I think it's all right.
Yeah, and of course you talked about it. Those C4s coming out early, absolutely devastating. And not only that, but I mean they've been playing Siege all day, right? So you get the C4s right out the gate early in the round, 2 times in a row. It can start to chalk the mental just a bit as you get frustrated that you're putting yourself in such a silly position, knowing that that's going to be a strategy that they're going to be using here.
And of course, like, these teams are both qualified already, so the stakes don't have to be that high. You don't have to be like that nervous about this game. But at the end of the day, like, the goal is not to make it to the LCQ. The goal is to win the LCQ and go to the major. And if you're unable to win this game, what's that going to do to your confidence? What's that going to do to your, like, mental state going into the LCQ, where it's important that you win these games, right? I think you want to put yourself on the best foot forward going to the LCQ, even if there's no, like, real advantage other than seeding to winning these games. I still think mentally it's really important. Because if you're the team that goes through the open qualifiers and you don't drop a single map, you're just crushing all of your opponents, suddenly you're going into the LCQ with the mindset of, like, we can beat anybody. And at that point, you're playing against tough teams. You're playing against Sonics, you're playing against Wildcard. So you're going to have to play, like, the best Siege you've ever played. And I think if you're not already winning in this open qualifiers, you're going to be in a really tough spot to turn into that team who can turn up.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I think that's completely true. Seeding super important as well, as you've seen plenty of teams get put into some pretty terrible brackets with very little chance to come forward. So, I mean, yeah, not so much on the line here, but except for that it is, you know.
For sure. And chat now asking if Makers could be the next NAL team. I don't know. I mean, obviously that's like a discussion that would have to happen between the orgs and Ubisoft, and it's not a discussion that I'm privy to. But I think this is a good sign that, like, Makers have come out and they've kind of dominated all the tier 2 teams. It seems as though, like, if any team was going to get that 10th spot, you'd like it to be a team with a reputable org, which Makers are, and you'd like it to be a team that are, you know, at the top of tier 2. And based on how the games have gone today and based on the first couple rounds of Clubhouse, it seems like Makers are that team. I mean, even though we had some problems with Makers through both of the last 2 games, you know, there were some mistakes being made. Fundamentally, it looks like they are confident in themselves and they're able to, like, win some really solid gunfights when they're playing confidently. So, yeah, I mean, I like Makers a lot so far. They've definitely impressed me. I didn't expect them to get this far in the playoffs, but, I mean, these guys, Packer, Giddy, Woos, I've been seeing them grind for a very long time, so it'd be nice if this is the roster that finally sticks for them.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They're all known players in the T2 scene that have really put their mark on it, right? So now they're coming together. They kind of did that same situation that Bliss did, right? They came in, they were definitely underdogs. They came up and they just fired on all cylinders and started capturing the hearts of just everybody that's watching. So that would be dope. It would be really cool to see them get their chance finally.
And we're just double checking the settings one more time. Everything looks good, so we should be good to run it. And jump back in. Again, we should be going CCTV cache for this 3rd bomb site. Not a lot of surprises that can be brought out for a round like this in terms of the bomb site.
Yep, that's true. Not going to see them go play the stage area. Although, I mean, we have seen it. It has been fun. And maybe in a game like this where there's not a ton of pressure, a stage could come out. It's not going to be the case for the first bit of round rotate.
That's a good point. That's a good point. If you ever wanted to, like, test out your stage, you know, this would be a good place to do it when the stakes are a little bit lower. You're already up 2-0. You know, if you wanted to get some good practice in on it, this could be fair, but yeah, statistically, it's not really where you want to be on Clubhouse, so it's CCTV cache instead.
And going to be a bit of a standard lineup, right? A little bit of that intel coming out from the Valkyrie. You can see that Woos on the Wamai to hold that catwalk area. Smoke to deny that plant just a little bit later. Although we have seen in the T2 a little bit of that roaming smoke, which has been very interesting. Using those smoke gadgets to, instead of deny that plant, using it to clear the rooms and get themselves bunkered back down to site. So I don't think that's going to be the case here, but we have seen it quite a few times recently.
And throughout the day, Kobe's been playing this Legion a ton, and it's not that popular of an operator. Obviously, great gun, you know, if it's comfortable for him, I think that's probably the biggest factor why he wants to be bringing it so often. But you are sacrificing bringing maybe a Solus to run around bottom floor. You are sacrificing a Warden. There's a couple of operators that I think could fill that spot. Kobe's been hitting some great shots playing the Legion, so hey, fair enough. But it'll be interesting to see if there's anything that they're worried about with him not being on an operator that maybe has a C4 or any type of plant denial that can work a little bit better with the Valk cams that you're bringing for site.
Yeah, I'd like to see that too, or maybe even something like a castle. I love seeing the extension downstairs. Interesting barricaded wall there, almost cost the life of the bandit as he's not able to get the trick down. But on the attacking side of it, we do bring the Captains out. It's one of the standards you see to try to get them off of that catwalk area as they're holding on the double side. Really not going to allow any of that garage control. And with the Monty off the board, makes that just, a little bit tougher of a push.
So far, they haven't worked a ton on Garage, even though they brought the Capits out. It seems like they've just seen that there's a Wamai in there, and they're like, screw it, we think we can do better on the Master Extension. Looks like they're going to get into a fight for the roam clear here. The intel is strong.
No kidding, yeah, pings galore, and it's going to be chasing them down the stairs and out and around, and that's the double that rings out as both Valkyrie and the Bandit fall in a hail of gunfire, giving the body bounce over to Los Mangos here. They have the last minute and 30 still on the board. Now, allows them to get that trade game started up, right? They've isolated a couple of players, knew that they were rotating back. Legion now getting spotted out on the drone. No push there to follow on that intel, however.
It's the first time we've like actually seen Los Mangos be able to set up their push, right? It's the first time they're going into the late round with all 5 people alive. So now there's not any distractions, there's no big disadvantages coming into this. They're going to be able to run this, execute exactly how they planned. So we'll see how that plan goes.
Smoke still staying active at the top of red here. Smoke going to put them onto the breach to deny them coming in for just a bit longer. We're now in the 55-second mark, and the flank going to come up and take down Ace, but it's not going to do any more damage than that. It's going to see the trade starting to ring out. Now putting us into a 3v2. Plant starting to go down. Now puts us into a 2v2. Is he going to be able to push up in time? It's the jump out. Fortunately, giving away his location, now putting us into a 2v1. Cross set up, and it's all resting on the shoulders of Smoke, who's going to get ripped apart by the LMG.
Disappointed in Woos. They could have done that if he doesn't jump out there, or even if he just harder commits to the jump out. If he just full swings on the con window, obviously didn't know the guy was right there underneath the window. But if he hard commits to that window, I think they win it. If he just holds the doorway, I mean, they've got a better shot than him getting caught on the jump back in. So, unfortunate that 2v2 doesn't go their way. The flank coming through from Kobe was massive. He only got 1 pick, but he caused such a distraction that the Smoke inside of sight was able to swing out and get his own couple of kills. It also stalled them out. Time was getting pretty low. I really liked that flank coming through, and I thought it would be enough to save the round, but it didn't end up coming to be. So, tough one for them there, but all in all, I like the attempt from Makers, and the fact that they're still up 2-1 leaves them in a good position.
Yeah, sure, and that's the first bit of the round. Rotate done. Dada, goodbye, sayonara, see you later. Now we're going to see what the adaptation is here by the attacking team, or even by the defense, right? We're already seeing it. We did see intel on the first time that they played this map. They brought that Valkyrie along, but this time we're bringing out the Maestro, so a little bit more long distance and active util to maybe try to stop some of that hatch play that was so prevalent. Did bring the Bandit along. Maybe for that church wall, potentially?
I suppose. He's currently setting, I don't know what he's doing currently. Usually if you see a bandit on this bomb site, like, it'll be roaming up towards, like, cache, and he can put the batteries on, like, the CC wall.
Oh, like a full extension up top, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just like a little bit of utility to help your roam. But he's put down 0 batteries and is still in the basement. So I genuinely don't know what his plan is right now. I guess we'll find out.
Yep. Bit of a wild card there. Now, I do like seeing the Fenrir on the board. Something that we don't get to see often in the T2 is he is, like, banned out consistently and regularly. I love his ability to stop or negate some of that push that happens in the up top. Or up on the 2F location. Maybe down into that main stairs in that generator area.
Yeah, no Wamai, no Jaeger. Blue with this Grim is going to be pretty nice to try to take. It won't be free. You got to win your fight still, but the Bees are going to make it very, very good. Obviously, if Woos can blind some people with those Dread Mines, that's great. But there's also the EMPs coming through from Thatcher, which could completely disable them all. So it's going to be difficult, I think, if you are Woos holding onto this area of the map. Deity is already getting to work onto it, so they are feeling pretty strong, I think, at this moment in time.
Yeah, absolutely. So starting to establish some of that verticality. Did bring along the buck to help aid that. Ooh, Thatcher going to be the first one to take down. Packer going to find his body, fill it full of holes. That's going to be the main advantage put into Makers. A minute and 27 left on the board.
Yeah, they just misdroned him main stairs. Didn't realize he was playing there, and now that's the Thatcher gone. Now that's your counter to the blue Dreadmine's gone. If they can kill Packer, they're at least feeling good about it, but, I mean, he killed the Thatcher. If he gets one here, too, that's a disaster.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Rapidly falling apart, and now still have a huge hold up on the 2F. It is going to be the Thermite to come try to rectify the situation, but he's tucked in, and he's got it. He's going to be ready for that swing.
You should lose that regardless. They're fighting ghosts now. They're shooting into Jim like there's somebody over there. I mean, they have no idea where Packer even is. He's juked them, gotten 2 kills, and frankly, in position to get a 3rd as well.
No kidding. So he's gonna get the soft pings, and he did get it. The triple to ring out. They finally subdue him up top, and it is a too little, too late situation. We find ourselves in a 4v2, dropping down and just gonna push right in and die immediately.
Yeah, you're pretty much writing this round off at this point. You're going to need a miracle on the side of Rival. Ooh, nice shot behind the shield. Again, though, without Kit, this is unwinnable.
Yeah, absolutely.
15 seconds to go.
And so in a too little, too late situation, defenders are going to start to push themselves into the corners and not allow this attacker to pad his KD any longer.
He can't even find him.
Nope.
Maybe if he had convinced them he had the defuse kit, like maybe he could have baited them to start swinging him, but like obviously they're gonna wait to hear the defuse kit start. If they had played hyper aggressive, maybe that's throwable, but they played it smart on the side of Makers, and I think what you notice is that's the 3rd round in a row where the early game, something unexpected has disrupted the game plan of Los Mangos, and the entire round gets thrown out because of it. First 2 rounds, there were C4s coming out and disrupting what they wanted to do. That round, it was a mute that they misdroned on the main stairs, so he ended up getting 3 kills. And so it's like every time there's one little thing that does not go according to plan for Los Mangos, they stall out, they crumble, and Makers easily close out the round. The only time Los Mangos got around was when they successfully, like, didn't die and didn't have any problems for the first, like, 2 minutes. Cleared a couple of people out of the master extension and then ran into sight with the 5v3. Even that one started to get messy, but they had the numbers to close it down. So I want to see Los Mangos have a little bit better problem solving in these late rounds. I want to see them able to put together a push when they only have 3 players, when they only have 4 players, when they maybe don't have as much time as they want, as they would like to have. Because any time that there's been a problem at all, it's resulted in them just crashing and burning.
Yeah, so looking for a little bit of that mid-round adaptation, a little bit of a redirect and a reset. Now, here's one of the fun parts. We're gonna see back up top, and we're gonna see the cap can come out. I love when the cap can gets brought out late round. You haven't been watching for it on the doors. You haven't been watching for it on the windows. Now, I would say obviously he was droned out, and they figured out that the cap can is there. But with the huge miss they had on the mute, it's a potential not. And a late round cap can when you're going for the push can be absolutely devastating.
Those bandit batteries late put on the CC wall. I don't think Los Mangos droned out the bandit in the prep phase. So they're caught a little bit off guard by this. They have EMPs on the Grim, but it's going to take them a little bit of time to actually get in and start attacking this cache extension, if they even want to. I mean, they may choose to go solely for the Jacuzzi Logi push as well. Which, if they've got bottom floor control, which looks like the Victim currently has for them, it's fine. It's just going to be a little bit predictable what your game plan is going into the late round if that's what you end up doing.
Sure, yeah, take away some of those options and you're guaranteed to only push for one spot. But there's that Ying you talked about being so huge. If they start to push down into Logi, the drop down, get take the pre-fire and get fried. As now we find ourselves on the equalizer. Kobe getting taken off the board, Giddy to find one, and just the trade city ringing out. We now find ourselves in a 2v2 as one gets struck by the goo. It does have to get to diffuser as it's cold. Sheesh, what an exchange.
Down inside of Logi, I have to imagine, just based on the arrows. But they're finding the ones anyway. It's a wild swing from Packer. They don't know where Bino is, but he's got the Alda. This is winnable.
Pre-fire does take one. He's ready for the second one. A couple of pre-fires ringing out. It's a game of peekaboo and who's going to win it here. They've got the pings. It's to rotate around. He takes the shot, still rotating, taking the scenic route all the way around. And it's going to take him on the rotate. Enough bolts to kill them all, and Maker's going to find themselves another one.
Oh, they keep getting away with it. That's the problem with the Alda, man. It rings out, and he clutches up the 2v1. The Finka there, I think, just has to commit to something. I mean, we see him running all the way around through gym, past the breach, where he absolutely could have been fried, but got away with it in the end. Another one of those rounds where, like, the early round goes pretty well for them. I mean, they trade out, it gets messy, but I think they're feeling good about the 2v2 push. And then they even get the free pick up to Packer, who it was, swinging out into the bomb site. They didn't know where he was. Packer... a little bit over-ambitious, I think, to get into those fights without his teammates. But, I mean, that's the Alda, man. It can do some crazy things. He clutches 2v1. Very nice.
Absolutely. Huge plays off the back of some individual heroics to clutch up that round for his team. Puts him in line with that 4-1. And, you know, if you're a Los Mangos fan, you're not feeling terrible at this point, right? I mean, yes, it doesn't look great. You've had some early rounds. You're talking about the team falling apart. But as far as the scoreline sits, 4-1 is not terrible, right? They find themselves their first win. They're feeling okay. They find that second win. Then they hit quota, getting themselves ready on for their defensive half. And, hey, maybe that's what they're bringing to the table. Maybe that's where that really starts to shine. Bit of a rehost potential issue there. Solidify their rules.
Yeah, looks like the rehost was already used. They are leaving now anyways. Looks like we are rehosting.
Okay, well there you go. Sometimes that can play out similar to like a timeout would, right? Get a second to kind of talk about what the heck is going down. A little second to breathe before you get into the last round of the half.
All right. Well, it's fine. I mean, 4-1 still split coming through for Makers, rehost or not. I mean, now you're starting to be worried. If you can't get this last attack on the board, you're very afraid of how the game could devolve at that point. But this is your map pick too. I don't know. Los Mangos are in a rough spot. I think too many of these rounds are devolving into chaos in ways that they cannot control. And that's not really a problem that's going to be fixed in my mind when you move on to the defense. Because now all of a sudden the attackers can choose when that chaos kind of comes down on them. And yeah, that's rough.
Go ahead.
Sorry, you go.
I was just going to say it. So you're saying that it's not really Makers that's going out and winning the rounds. It's Los Mangos that is going out and losing them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're just playing well in the chaos, right? Like they're playing well when they can actually... when things get a little bit messy and down and dirty. And so, like, that may not be it may not be Makers winning rounds based off of, like, genius setups that they're pulling or, like, completely perfect strategies like bandit tricks and all stuff like that. But, like, when the rubber hits the road, when the push comes in, they've been very much ready for it. They've kept their guns up. They've traded each other. Teamwork is a big part of that for sure. So, yeah, I mean, all in all, I think Makers are feeling confident. They're feeling comfortable on their opponent's map pick, up 4-1. Can't really complain at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing some good Siege. So yeah, hope to see Los Mangos. We see a little bit of the win conditions you talked about. Need to see them stay alive early. Need to see them go ahead and get a little bit better on the comp situation. A little bit more of that buddy system in place. Isolate some of those power players that are being so impactful. That mute that was left alone. A couple more of those missed drones. And I mean, is it fatigue? Right? Are they playing? Is it just because they've been playing all long and they're making those little mistakes? Or is it just coachable things that they need to recognize what the issues are?
I mean, I don't know. It's obviously like I haven't been watching them play. We've been watching the Makers side of the bracket, so I don't know what Los Mangos look like in in a game that matters more, and B in a game where they're a little bit less fatigued, perhaps. I definitely could see it being that like you start on the disadvantaged side after playing a decently long day. I mean, it's been 2 best of ones, but still not you're not brand new fresh into the server, and I think having already accomplished your goal, that is qualifying now for the main series, I could see communication breaking down a little bit in the late round, which I think has kind of been part of the problem. But the upside is they're not getting slammed on these rounds, right? Like, it doesn't look like they've been completely unable to contest. It's just that, like, consistently they're losing the close rounds, right? Consistently they're losing what feels like a coin flip. And at that point, it's not really a coin flip. It's simply that, like, when things get chaotic, when things get messy, you're just not the better team. So it's unfortunate, but it could be a lot worse, right? Like, they're not getting slammed. They're clearly not outclassed by makers. They're just a little bit worse, and they're consistently a little bit worse.
Yeah, hopefully get to see a difference after this next round when we see if they bring it to their defensive half, pull out some of their, something they feel probably a little bit more comfortable on, right? Start to get something where you've had a little bit more practice, a little bit more of a run together, and maybe on the defensive side of it, we're going to see this come back and bring us that war of attrition that we so desperately wanted.
The Los versus SSG Academy also going right now on twitch.tv/Dianic. That is 5-4 for Los. That is a lower bracket game as well. So whoever doesn't win that is done and dusted. They will not be making it to the major LCQ. They will not be winning, or they will not be making it to Manchester.
Tough.
Yeah, tough for them. I'm going to throw up the visuals of that stream. Obviously, we won't be following it once our game comes back, but we can watch in on it for now, just to kind of see how things are going. But we don't have to cast over it. They're doing their own cast over there.
Yep.
But yeah, man, I do feel as though sometimes in these games, it starts getting a little bit out of your hands, and when it's already been a bit of a day, when it's already been, when you've already lost your own map pick, sometimes the momentum just gets the best of you, and you just end up dropping the next map right afterwards relatively quickly. Which is my concern for how this goes.
Well, you've seen it plenty of times. That's the dang truth. 5-4, Los really needing to come back on this one. Got to save a little bit of face here.
Yeah, I mean, Los have had so many problems throughout the stage, to be honest. Just some of the goofiest rounds that I've seen from any pro team have affected Los, with many team kills, many post plants have been flubbed. So it's good that they're able to rack together some rounds here on Border against SSG Academy, but it's still a very losable game. Border often a very attacker-favored map, so the fact that SSG still 3 opportunities now to get 2 attacks is very, very doable.
How do you feel about all the new attachments? You got much chance to play around with it?
A little bit. I find my best strategy is just to let other people figure out what's best, and then I go in and I read the Reddit threads, or I see what pros are playing, and I'm just like, got it.
Yep.
There's a lot to test with the new stuff coming through. Yeah, it should be 1-4 is the scoreline, right? Is it 1-4 or is it 1-5?
1-4.
Okay.
I believe, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I can just look, yeah. 1, 2. Yep, 1-4.
And Los close out that round with a super shorty. That seems like an interesting game. SSG Academy have been around for a while, right? They've been in tier 2. They've been grinding a bit. I got a TikTok about JetCon from Element 2 out there. So I know these guys have been around the block a bit. And obviously backed by a big org as well. Pretty massive.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Bay, Ville, they're all, Focal. Those are all names that have been around the scene for quite a long time. So they've definitely got some longevity in them and some comp experience, and it's showing, right? They're taking on Los. I mean, they're pretty close. 2 rounds away from taking it to OT. Almost back in there. Let's go. Woohoo.
I think there might be another rehost after this.
Jeez.
We'll see.
Internet
we'll see.
issues? Jeez, yeah.
There's what? Defense win on the basement into attacking No, defense went on basement, defense went on gym, attackers won cash? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then defense won basement again.
All right. Looks like there we go.
All right.
All right. Here we go. We made it back in. If you're just joining us, the score is 4-1. Last round of the first half of the first map. Makers up in what we considered the standard split just about. And this is the true test here for Los Mangos. They, if they find themselves in the quota, if they hit that 2 mark, then they can breathe a little bit easier going to their defensive half. However, losing it could spell disaster for map number 1 on their pick. Oh.
Yeah, I think we gotta run it back because site setups were wrong.
Oh, okay. There you go.
What is the FN in the 4 of SSG Academy players' names? I actually don't know what the SN is for. There's probably some lore to it, but I am not privy.
Yeah, me neither. Could look at our sheet. Maybe we might have cast a .fn somewhere. Let's see. Pull that up. OF. Oh, I don't see it anywhere in mine either.
That's definitely not what it means.
Jeez.
That's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy if that's what it means. I'm pretty confident that's not what it means.
Yeah, I could get up to a 99% sure that is.
I'm willing to say you're wrong on that. Why is Texas Kick on the boss G? He's on a Spirits era, and he's getting wallbanged by Bay. Los are actually going to throw this game. Listen, no. I believe that's what Urban Dictionary says it is. I promise you that's not what the players have it as.
Sticks out to me that it might be like a Fear Nation or something. It sounds familiar, and I can't remember what it is. Oh my lord, me crouch.
Also, definitely not that. Oh.
Well, at least we have figured out what it definitely not is.
Yeah.
Oh, for Fortnite. Okay. There you go.
Bathroom site, SSG Academy. Do they win this or no? Give me your take.
Let's see. SSG Academy bringing along. Yeah, Flores for taking out the castles. I mean, they've got no real vertical to be had here, so that would be a little bit alarming to me. I say if they bring something a little more dedicated for the vertical, then yeah, they probably take it. Bathroom, I think, is fairly free.
They got soft breaches on what? Ash and Ace, I have to assume. They're just loading in now. Not Ash. They got Claymores. They got them on. They got breaches on IQ though. Plus Flores drones if you really want to.
Sure. And Flores would be taking maybe a little bit turn towards that extension util, right? They've got a ton of it. Castles, Malusis, Legions, every operator designed to just slow you down. So I guess that's setting the pace here. I don't know, actually. This feels pretty good. This feels like a pretty good defense for a really aggressive SSG.
I suppose it's like Trap City. It really relies on SSG playing sloppy. I mean, like, a lot of this utility you really shouldn't be affected by. The Grismots, the Capcans, if you drone this stuff, even the Goo Mines to an extent. But that said, they're not going to drone anything, and Sexy Cake will find the opening pick. Fair enough. And they had to know he was there, but I guess just walking in and trying to catch him off guard, who knows?
Tell you, that's the thing, right? That blind aggression, it'll get you. And SSG definitely is an aggressive team. SSG Academy, watch them for several. They love to get active very quickly.
Apparently we should be starting, I think, within the minutes, the next 60 seconds or so, based on the message we got in Discord. Fenn's early death for SSG Academy does not give me high hopes for them to convert this round, because now they kind of look like they're almost giving up on the top floor clear, and they're just focused on hitting site. But they don't have any site, like they have actually zero control at all, and surely JetCon doesn't finish this plant.
That would be an incredibly scary situation. I think you're a bit ahead of me. Let me refresh here.
Bay is in a 1v4. 1v5. He gets fried. All right.
1v5 post-plant scenario. Good night. Goodbye. I don't think that they brought along the right tools for the job on that one. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, we'll make sure we're actually started once this one gets on in. I'll make sure everything is right before we actually jump into the thing.
Very smart.
Yeah, looks like we're good. Looks like we are good to go.
Okay, let's do it. Back into it. It's a best of 3 banger. We are in match number 1. Looking fairly standard so far. Gonna be that cache CCTV site that we were talking about earlier. Gonna go back to the Valkyrie and smoke use here.
Still got the bandit as well from Giddy. I feel like these teams have done a pretty good job of avoiding the bandit trick so far. We've not seen anything too impactful, whereas the majority of the util gets bandit tricked away. So I think it'll be fine. No Maverick being brought out still, despite it being one of the more effective counters to this bandit. But damn, are they gonna run anything other than the pocket EMPs? The Capitao can be useful actually sometimes to stop these bandit tricks. And obviously, you can always go below as well, but no Ashe, no Zofia. There's the Bandit, I suppose, and Impact EMPs. It's not going to be a trivial task getting the CC wall open, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, a lot of times what we see is that Capitao, you said it being utilized to go open up that garage area, and maybe put some pressure on the catwalk and then direct some of those flames towards that bandit trick. But not going to be the case here. They're going to pull out some shenanigans.
So double
Doubling up
EMPs.
on the hard bridge?
Yeah, they'll hard breach both sides of the wall, and they'll EMP the 2 parts of the wall so that at least one of those panels is guaranteed to get open. At least that's how that's meant to work. I didn't see exactly what was opened up, but based on their reactions, the fact that they're all just running back to the jacuzzi makes me feel like they got enough open to be happy with it, whatever they ended up getting open.
Now got the drones going inside and sussing out exactly where these back players are, and it's going to be some quick movement yet again as they're pushing in, trying to suss out where the heck Bino is at. It's going to be Deity to take Kobe off the board as a delicious headshot. Going to take down the Legion. Packer coming up from the back end could be huge if they don't catch him on the flank. A drone doing just that. They're going to miss it and go into Logi instead.
Good kill on the player jumping down. Woos does eventually get cleaned up. And we're pushing into Con. Feels really bad. Double kill coming through from the Finka now as well. Not even on the bomb site. All of Los Mangos clean up the players of Makers, who are just overstepping wildly left and right, being caught off guard. Fair enough. I'm just surprised how much fighting ended up going down over by the Con side, to be frank.
Yeah, a big dedication towards that back sight. It's the two-pronged approach, right? They're opening up everything, and then once they saw if they had an isolated player, they just went to make the move on it. Takes us into that standard split.
I think somebody was coming through. Was somebody on the CC breach? Is that where they got the 2 kills from? There must have been somebody pinching in, because it felt like there were more players in sight that just suddenly did not exist anymore. We didn't catch it on live stream because we were watching the Con fights going down, but I believe that's what ended up happening, whereas somebody came in through the pinch. I was gonna say before that round like devolved into chaos. It's odd that with the Azami banned out, we didn't see a single garage clear really even attempted. We had the Capitals coming out. We have Azami banned off. Yes, there's the Wamai that's always going to be playing there, but frankly, like it seemed like the conditions were right to take garage, and every single time Los Mangos were opting to go for the master site clear instead, which is generally the less favorable way to push that bomb site. But I mean, maybe just in tier 2 right now, the meta is to kind of focus more towards the master push.
Kind of. It is more dedicated to splitting it up, but generally, like I was saying earlier, we generally see a Monty for that. So it could be a bit of a target ban. And once that strat, as you talked about before, that all sort of fell apart, could have started falling apart even in the ban phase when their dedicated operator gets taken off the board. So, I mean, could go either way on that. It's a fun defensive setup, however, for Los Mangos in their Church Arsenal setup. We have the Lord himself making an appearance. The Tachanka going to be on the board.
Yeah, I mean, a good way to bring an operator that both has a shield, which you want for back armory, but also some stall, right? If Smoke still had a shield, I'd imagine we'd see him on the Smoke instead. But you want the shield, you want the fire, fair enough. It is mostly a roam strat, though. Obviously, the Soul is top floor. Arrival's going to be able to get the opening pick, and that's onto the Thatcher as well. With the Kaid on the board, that is no more EMPs. Moto Hatch is staying hard the entire round. You are never getting a Moto Hatch. And even Blue Hatch, if they manage to get a claw on it, which he just shoots the can opener instead. Oh my god, this is GG.
Yeah, huge, right? You don't want to be having to walk down those staircases in the end of it, and they still haven't dealt with this 2F location, this roam clear, this Solus that is going to be an absolute menace, and Castle still on the first floor. So this is looking like it is a tough situation here for the Makers.
Woo's potentially going to get into a gunfight here as well. What I don't get is, like, obviously this was a heavy roam strategy. 3 roamers right off the bat, plus Tachanka was extending upwards as well, and they even ended up dying. But they're still trying to put utility on the Blue Hatch. They're still, like, working at the basement. It's like they didn't realize this was a roam strategy, and they got completely screwed because of it. Yeah, this feels, again, very, very difficult. That kill is nice, but at the end of the day, like, you don't have utility to get hatches open. You don't have very much time, and you're only in an even man count situation. Like, this still feels really bad.
Yeah, so last 60 seconds starting to ring out. It is the defense that... Oh, my lord, trying to catch him on the skeleton, keep pushing. It is going to be the Ash getting droned in towards that secret area. So they're going to start to attempt to make this final push down just now with 43 seconds left, getting that verticality opened up. It definitely feels like a too little, too late situation.
Maybe if Lokes baits his whole team and never ends up pushing, I mean, he's kind of pushing right now, but if they go hit the site immediately and ignore this guy, they flood for the 3v2, there's not the greatest guns in sight right now, maybe that's a win condition.
Completely off guard. Now into a 2v2, the flank being huge. Hibana to drop down the hatch, and he's going to get ripped off the board as ATK going to have himself a triple kill. Now into a 2v1, all left on the shoulders of Blues for this last 13 seconds. Does take a shot, but it is both sitting there. Oh man, could have been set up for a collateral, but instead Los Mangos going to find themselves another win on the defensive side.
Yeah, I mean, Rival single-handedly winning in that round. Obviously, getting those 2 picks on the roam, pretty massive. They just genuinely did not expect him to be roaming up there. And there were 3 roamers again. So I don't know why it was not caught on the drones. But clearly a little bit shortcutty on their first attack.
Jeez.
And we do have another
is
person
unfortunate.
disconnecting, which is unfortunate.
Man, especially when you just start to get moving. That's a tough position to find yourself in. Definitely chalking the mental at that point if you can't even get yourself to stay in the game.
And I mean, like, they got their first attack on the basement. Or, sorry, they got their first defense after having a rough first half. So, you know, that's kind of the start to a momentum shift. The 4-2 is a rough side, and then they come back around. But all in all, like, even that one round win that they've had so far was kind of reliant on an individual effort. It was reliant on makers making a mistake where they didn't realize where the roamers were at, and then even after the roamer got the opening pick, they still didn't seem to be watching for it. So
yeah, it was a bunch of tunnel vision, right? Locked in onto what your objective is. No adaptation, and that, of course, is going to cost you the round every single time. Couple of flanks that were just huge. Unfortunate on the internet stuff. He's having a real hard game.
yeah, it's tough at this point. For Master Bedroom, I mean, I'm going to try to take a look at this defensive lineup. I'll assume that it's still what they go for. I believe at this point, of course, they can still change their mind on what operators they want to play once the pause comes out. But the Solus is probably the most interesting for me. I would expect that the Solus is going to try to play below and can deny plant from down there, can deny plant from billiards or from gym, or sorry, not gym, from bar. Can do a lot of work down there. Otherwise, you've got kind of Wamai to protect yourself inside a Logi. You'll have a Fenrir to perhaps extend over towards Cash and also just generally help on the bomb site. For the last operator, a Mira might be nice. You don't have the Castle Bandit combo, so you probably don't want to run one of them without the other. Your roam game is probably fine. I think just something to help you extend into Cash. Or to just play on site would be nice here. I could even see like a Maestro or something coming through.
Ooh, a Maestro. That'd be a great call, but you nailed it in one. It's going to be the Mira.
Yep.
Nailed it in one. Haven't seen her played a lot in the gym bedroom area in the T2 scene lately because of that easy counter with Ash, of course. Taking and being able to crack that mirror, but still a super viable option. And in some cases, we're seeing that half breach still left undone on that hot tub wall when the mirror's in play. And I really like that. It allows the defense to get a little bit more aggressive.
No way we load back in and there's just a machine gun. Non-stop firing on the sound. Oh, brother.
Excellent.
See if that goes away, or we might need to figure something out. But, very fun.
Jeez,
looks like it's fixed round 9, so looks like we gotta deal with it for this one. I see. Deal with it for this round, and then we'll fix it next round. So I'm just gonna lower the volume for this final round.
Hey, that's live Siege, right? It wouldn't be live Siege without some live Siege issues.
Rainbow Six Siege, yes sir.
That's right.
But it's gonna be a rival, or it's gonna be a rival, I should say, extending over towards Cash with Lokes, and the spawn peek from the Solus takes down Kobe on the Ash. You just mentioned it as a Mira window counter, and the Ash immediately taken off the board.
Luckily, they brought the backup, right? They have the Cali as well. And it kind of looks like they might have been setting up for something a little bit quicker as the Ying is on the board as well. You know, something that they can get inside, get that plant and hold down. But now with the body bounce tipped in favor of Los Mangos, that's going to make it just, of course, quite a bit more difficult. Going to have to find that retaliation pick to even have a thought of it, because we are all on the top floor. No bottom floor happening from the defense currently.
Yeah, I said it would be the Solus who should be the one doing that, roaming on the bottom floor. And he did start down there. Obviously got the spawn peek from Secret, but then punished as he's playing over the other side. We do have the default cam up, but of course there's nobody on the Jacuzzi side of the map currently. It is a full 5-man focus on the Cash extension. The idea of this push is you're going to have the Collie kind of hold the cross, and ideally your players can push people out of Cash. The players in Cash will rotate away through construction, and then your Collie will kill them as they kind of rotate through construction. It looks like they just died, however, Small Kiru was the only person who was actually here for an extended period of time. He died to someone else, and then the other players did get out. So fair enough. The Collie at this point feels a little bit impactless, but we'll see what he can do with it. As Rival, what are you doing? Why does it work?
Oh, why does that work? How do you get away with it? Breach opens up, takes a shot. That's going to be the answer back, is going to find Loki off the board. And that's a huge pick. So now those Fender gadgets, wherever they're at, depending on, and it's a late round switch up to where they were pushing from, those are going to be active, hopefully, in the wrong area for the attackers. 3v3 now as we start to wind down the clock.
Bad angle for Packer. That's unfortunate. Deity holding a beautiful one there. You've got 3 Candelas. You've got to use these to your advantage. In theory, the Warden completely counters this push, but they'll drop Logi with it, and yeah, all right. Good luck, Collie.
Yeah. Yep. Rival just being unrivaled, as you could say, as he finds himself just going crazy, and it's going to be the Vector to clean it up onto Woos. That's going to be another defensive round, and that's going to tie us up.
I don't know. I didn't think that push was that bad. I think the Collie is just like kind of one-dimensional. Like, what does it accomplish there if you're not able to catch anybody on the windows? Not really anything, right? Like, yeah, it's back up to the Bandit, you know, so you could maybe get some walls open if there's a lot of electricity you got to deal with, and the Bandit and the Thatcher dies. Back with the Thatcher, I should say. But I don't know. I find it just is not getting enough value in that round to justify bringing it. So that's a bit of a tough one for them coming through. They also were like pretty one-dimensional focused on clearing from con, and if you're gonna spend that much time clearing construction, only going 1 for 1 and then still having all that utility on site to deal with is like not great. And then, as you said, Rival currently 7-0 since the rehost. He's had really 2 rounds where he's taken charge and been the main reason why Los Mangos have won. So back-to-back rounds where he's MVP for them, and back-to-back rounds brings us to a 4-4 game.
Yep, and now going to be at that cache CCTV site, a little bit of the tertiary. And we're going to see some more dedication towards that intel, right? Maestro going to be back on the board to help solidify that catwalk presence. As you saw him put that Maestro cam up in the corner. I love the Maestro pick. Him getting that 3rd cam has really changed his ability to just be impactful everywhere, as long, of course, as he can stay alive.
Yeah, full extension over towards Master, dedicating a lot of resources. Already 3 reinforcements. Your smoke is starting over there. There's a mirror window that direction. Not sure if he put some Maestro bubbles that way as well. Looks like he's going to put 1 now instead of, I think that's Logi. But regardless, a lot of pressure being placed over there. I've talked about how we've only been seeing Master take so far. If you are ever to go to try to clear catwalk instead, I hope that this is the round, because there's so much being dedicated from the defense to Master side. If you took garage instead, you'd save yourself a huge headache.
Yep, so now they're going to try to start opening that up, but this is where those impacts start to play. Oh, not going to be the case. Not going to use them. They're going to get that breach open instead.
Yeah, it's only the ace charge, and in fact, there is nothing beyond the ace and the Maverick. With the mirror window getting popped, you can't map it. So the ace is all you're going to have. It won't be the largest hole that you've ever had to walk through, but it should be fine. I mean, ultimately what they need is the cover, because this is going to be another Master side take. This is going to be a push where you're expecting 4 players-ish, 3 to 4 players pushing through from construction, and then 1 guy just holding on the platform wall, trying to hold from outside there. This is, I'm worried about this push. I'm worried about how long it's going to take to clear Master, given the mirror window and everything that's here, and the Toxic Babes. But they just jump in and get the kill anyways.
Wow, no kidding. How do you get away with it? That's been the question of the night. Pushing straight through the smoke, pre-firing the laydown, and now it is going to be the defense really finding themselves in a tough spot here as they, the answer back. JJ gonna find one, getting active on the back end, looking to take it onto the breach, but gonna lose his life in the process. And now it's Wamai with all to do here on the back end, and he is just gonna get ripped apart, as Kobe says. Good night.
Honestly, this is a classic example in Rainbow Six Siege where, like, you can have the best setup, you can have the best strategy, which exactly what we saw there from Los Mangos, right? They had the Master side setup, they had a mirror window staring at Jacuzzi wall, they had Toxic Babe stopping Jacuzzi wall. But ultimately, the ace said, screw it, I'm going in. And he hit his shots. And at that point, the round fell apart. They went for the second swing coming through from Logi, but that also got shut down. I think the setup was better from Los Mangos. I think strategically they won that round. But the gunfights went the way of Makers. And because of that, they steamrolled through. After they lost a couple, Los Mangos kind of realized we're winning or we're losing this round on our Master extension. So, like, JJ Blatz had to just keep swinging and getting more and more aggressive, because if he didn't, then they're just in a big man disadvantage and he's not going to have a better opportunity. So I mean, at that point, like, you're just kind of in it, and you're kind of struggling. And with them not being able to hold on for longer, to stall more time on the master side, yeah, it's a clean, great take from Makers.
Yeah, now put themselves on that one away from a match point scenario. So we head back down to the basement, and they're going to just run it back, right? They liked the setup they brought the last time. Really did a bunch of stall game, right? Take the castle and extend upwards just a little bit. Funnel those attackers in exactly where you want them to be at. It was a good defensive hold last time. I think this might even us up potentially unless the adaptation comes through. We do see the Twitch on the board, so we're gonna try to get rid of those Cades since we didn't bring any EMPs. 0.
Yeah, I don't like that at all, honestly. I mean, getting the Moto Claw with a Twitch drone is much easier said than done. That said, immediately the roam clear is going so much better. The thing about these roamers on the side of Los Mangos is consistently they're extremely solo. They're not playing together. Clubhouse is a big map, and the roamers are clearly using a lot of it. The fact that they're immediately finding the Solus, whereas last time I believe the Solus got the opening pick on this bomb site, is huge. They just need to continue that forward because there are more roamers to find, so those drones have to be good.
Yeah, a big dedicated roam presence. Now, of course, they get that 2F location, start to take up that real estate. But here's the thing. Here's what you talked about earlier. It's the Lord himself up and ready, along with Wamai. They're holding the angles ready to catch somebody off guard, put them sleeping early, and try to equalize this man count. The roaming Tachanka, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, just holding the staircase, right? You're not actually trying to extend and get into gunfights. You're here to protect your players when they go for the fall off. And now it's a difficult choice for Logs, right? Because if you retreat back to site, you're leaving your team in a 4v5 without a ton of man advantage, or without a ton of util on site, I should say. But if you get into your gunfights, he trades 1 for 1, you take down the buck, you're happy with that. That's a huge operator gone in terms of self-destruction, and you're just the castle. You were going to die up there anyways. Could have stayed alive and had a better rat roam, but ultimately going 1 for 1 I don't think is that bad. You're still in a better position than before that flank happened.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the Lord himself still on the board, yes, they're going to start opening up this verticality, but it's 65 seconds left to do it in, and that is a little bit of time here to really start to isolate some of these defenders downstairs, and he's going to be able to hold it off from a distance. So 53 seconds left on the board, and you're going to see Wamai rotating back down to side, bunkering up just a bit. He's got the relative safety of the castle barricade to watch his flank, and it's just going to be the slow fall as he starts to rain the fire from above, holding that main breach, or main stair.
Yeah, my concern is I don't know if they're going for main stairs. They've got 35 seconds, but they seem pretty committed to working on this kitchen hatch, which obviously they don't need EMPs to get. They also, again, can't get Moto Hatch, so it's going to be very tough to actually push main stairs. The Tachanka needs to refocus to where this push is actually coming, which is going to be kitchen and dirt.
Huge pre-fire as the hatch opens up, almost claims the life of the Twitch. Going to send down some couple of flashes, but it's the Warden not going to be. Oh my lord! And he gets fried instead as the double drop happens. Dirt going to take him down, and now it's going to be Tachanka with all to do here in the smoke. Potentially going to be coming up huge, but the crossfire set up, and it's going to rip his head off.
JJ Blast is writing 100 lines on the on the chalkboard after that, saying, "I will not whiff my shots." Had the perfect position. They had no idea he was back there, but he whiffs the shots on the drop down. They turn around, they kill him. That's the perfect strategy again from Los Mangos. They outbrain him. They put themselves in just the right spot, and then couldn't win the gunfights. Out-fragged by Makers. That kind of seems to be the story. These last couple defensive rounds, I like the strategy from Los Mangos. The idea is there. It is sound, but you are getting fried on the gunplay.
Yeah, absolutely. And then once that happens, it's been the same story for 10 rounds now. Los Mangos starts it and then falls apart once the first little bit of discomfort happens. And that could be, you know, map number 1 not going to be in their favor exactly for that reason. And if they lose their map pick, you know how that goes. It's going to be a tough climb back on map number 2, Cafe.
Certainly, and I think with these like less experienced teams as well, especially in a game that may not mean as much to you just due to the stakes, I feel like that's where snowballing is like its biggest potential, you know? the stakes are maybe not what they could be, and you're a brand new team. You've already won a couple games for the day. You're thinking, whatever, if we lose, it's not that big of a deal. And this is, I think, where players can sometimes tune out. I don't want to see that because, again, I think if you have any chance coming through the open qualifiers to win the closed qualifier, to win the LCQ, which should be your goal, even as a tier 2 team, you want to be putting your best foot forward. You want to be steamrolling through these qualifiers. And for Los Mangos, I mean, they are far from that at the moment. And if anybody, it's going to be Makers that are steamrolling through these quals.
Yep, absolutely. And so, match point scenario here for map number 1, and they're going to bring a little bit of aggression here. We are going to see the Ying on the board, which has been pretty huge in pushing in, although we haven't been seeing the gunfights necessarily going in Ying's favor off those Candela drops. Nonetheless, she is going to be present again. And here's the switch up, right? A little bit of adaptation. Going to bring out the sledge to deal with that castle. Or, was going to deal with the castle. Not going to be on the board, however.
Yeah, castle not being brought this time around. Sledge really has fallen off. One of the biggest pick rate fall-offs of any operators. Mostly due to the frag grenade changes, of course. Frags are pretty much useless at this point. Mostly just good for clearing utility. So Sledge's usefulness is 100% fallen off. We're seeing a way more buck, a little bit of ram now too. But we'll see what Woos can get out of it. Can still be a comfort op for some for sure. The gun is pretty good, so I'm not a hater of it in this situation. But they've got cache extension controlled, right? So the attackers have taken a good chunk of the map. They can now move over towards the bomb site. I like this push at the moment. I mean, Los Mangos, they're going to have the bottom floor control, and they're going to have likely C4s plus Valcams to deny a plant. But, I mean, that's a problem to deal with later. I think right now this looks really good.
Yep, so it's going to be a focus on the highway, and it is going to be, there you go. Woo's going to find low key off the board as the LED5 going to ring out and claim Fenrir's life, and then it's just quick inside, and just like that, Ying Candela's going off. It's going to be the swing, and they're going to, oh man, they're going to find the ace, and that's unfortunate. Mirror to fall next as the triple kill rings out from Kobe, now putting us into a 3v2. The flank to come up is Deity. Going to find one. Sheesh. Now, just like that, we're into a 2v2.
This is what I'm talking about too. The Valkyrie down below, if they don't plant on the bed, and they don't even have the fuse kit at the moment, that C4 can cause massive problems. So watch out for that. While it is currently a 1v2 with Deity on site, late round even in the 1v2 with Intel, the Valkyrie could be hugely impactful.
Absolutely. Not to mention, we're still got all those cams up there watching. So the ping's starting to come out. And you see the grenades push in, and that's going to be the swing on the door. Deity to find the double now. As it puts themselves into a 2v1, into a 2v none as he rings himself a triple kill on that.
Good play from Deity. I mean, I said that I liked the push coming through from Makers, and I did. They had a lot of control. But it gets a little bit messy around the windows. We see some trades going back and forth. That one swing out of bathroom that came into Jim to shoot down the ace before he could start that plant was huge. I don't know if there was a player on the Jacuzzi breach who got fried before that happened, or if there was nobody in Jacuzzi breach. Either way, somebody with their gun up on Jacuzzi breach should have been able to stop that in theory. Also, somebody on the gym window would have been able to stop it, but he threaded the needle, was able to come through exactly when nobody was looking for him, and then down to the guy with the fuse kit. Massive, massive play to come through, and that's going to be the main thing that drives Los Mangos up to their 5th round.
Yeah, absolutely. One away from tying us up and sending us into that OT position, which is exactly, of course, what Los Mangos want. And they head back down to the church, and this is just the same lineup, right? They're comfortable with these operators. They love the Tachanka pick. They love bringing them up slightly on the shallow roam. It's been successful. We'll see if they pull it off yet again and take themselves into OT.
I honestly don't like running the same strat over and over again, especially on Church Arsenal, just because this bomb site can be played so many different ways, and whether you want a full anchor or whether you want a full roam, it's basically an entirely different site based on how the defense wants to play it. And to be seeing this, I think it's a 3rd time that we're seeing them run this exact setup. I could be wrong on that. It feels like it should be predictable. Like, Makers have already started to do a better job finding Smolkaroo on the roam game. He's not on the Solus anymore. He's on the Mute, which feels worse in my mind. But assuming he's still trying to play hyper aggressive on the roam game, it wouldn't shock me if Makers are again able to shut him down pretty quickly into this round.
Yep, and holding the long angles, looking for that potential of the run out or the spawn peak that has been at least attempted the last couple of rounds. They're going to start to get those drones into sight and see if they can suss out exactly if they're running the same strat. And they are, even to the point of Tachanka sitting at the top of stairs, Wamai sitting at the top of secret, holding that same angle, bunkering back down when there's a hint of trouble. And still the mute holding on to the top of those red stairs as well. So yeah, that's the problem, right? No adaptability is going to lead to predictability, and predictability is going to lead to ultimately, you know, getting sussed out and isolated.
It looks like the roam clear may end with everybody getting back to site. Now, it looks like they've got the cutoff for this one castle player instead of Jim. I would imagine, based on the castle barricades, they've got Moto Hatch open, but they also brought the Kaid. This setup is just so strange. It feels like it doesn't want to full commit to holding site, obviously, but it's also, like, hurting itself with some of these synergies. Your castle to hard hold onto bar, but then also the Kaid presumably wants to keep the Moto Hatch closed. End of the day, they get everybody down below with about minute 20 to go. I think my biggest concern is just, like, you didn't get any picks on the roam game, and you don't have great stall potential in sight. You have the Tachanka, yeah, but you can really only cover a small number of angles. So, a full minute on the clock for Makers. This is not the worst situation for them. They could turn this around and explode onto the site, especially if they've got some great grim usage from Packer.
That's right. So it's going to be a flurry of kills here for this last 50 seconds. Still got folks on the drones trying to suss out where they're at. You should know by now, of course, that they've gotten most everybody down back into sight. Going to start opening up that verticality as C4 to ring out, but nobody close to receive that order. We're still sitting 5-all with 37 seconds left. Hatch is just now starting to get opened up. You can hear that Habana charge going off. Wamai going to be the impactful player here potentially on blue if they make the drop. And there it is. Woos to take this first gunfight. The line charge going out. Bees galore, and it is going to suss out with this Wamai. He's going to get ripped off the board, and that's going to be the first set of trades. Buck going to go down as well. Now take this into a 4-4. B-Man gone is... Jeez, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a flurry of kills going into the 5v5, and it certainly was. That C4 that went onto the kitchen floor, it destroyed the X-Kairos, which I initially thought, oh no, that X-Kairos was supposed to get the Electroclaw, now they can't get the kitchen hatch. But the C4 also killed the Electroclaw. So it ended up being fine. The Habana still got the hatch open. But the Kaid pops off inside the site in the end there. You could see how that was starting to go poorly, though. I mean, they were losing those bodies. The pushing through blue was really effective, especially with those bees, just like what we thought. But it came down to the gunfights, and this time Los Mangos able to win it out, particularly JJ Blaz popping off on the Kaid. I didn't love this setup. I didn't think it had the most synergy, but hey, why not, right? I mean, you end up winning your gunfights in sight, and with that, you're up to a 6-6 overtime. So, hey, whatever works.
That's right, a bit of a wild card. Maybe that's what they're going for. Just throw them completely off with op picks. No way to counter what we don't even know what we're doing. So a little bit of adaptability. You talked about it. Need to show some difference. We're going to see JJ bringing the Clash out. Not something we get to see too often, because in the wrong hands, it can be absolutely devastating. In the right hands is, you know, completely an OP player. I'm curious to see how we're going to do it. It's going to be definitely in support of that Fenrir. Try to get close when the vision is skewed. Hold them off and let the players do the work around you. I'm interested on the Clash pick.
Yeah, I don't know. We see Clash a couple of times up here. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think there's so many ways to cut off people. Like, if you're starting on the extension instead of cache, it's definitely possible for the attackers to, like, get control of con window, get control of either the con single or maybe logistics, and just make your path back to the bomb site a living hell. Plus, they've got a buck, so they can get in below you if you're still playing inside of cache. They can buck you out of there. If you're trying to play somewhere inside of master, they might be able to buck you out of there. It's difficult, and now they're getting beaten on the utility game over by Jacuzzi. So, in the end, if they can't punish this Clash and they can't get into Jacuzzi, perhaps they're feeling all right.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is. You talked about switching it up, Habana instead of the Ace, the Thermite. In fact, generally, see that double hard breach, right? We talked about that multi-pronged attack here. Not going to be the case. Interesting.
Ooh's a lot of damage. He's playing on side of the breach, I see. So he's playing over by the cache extension. And JJ Blast is kind of being pulled from one side of the map to the other. He started inside of cache, then he went over towards Jacuzzi when there was some entry over there. Now he's working his way back over towards construction. So He's finding trouble having a bit of impact. He's all the way back by Cash, but I mean, he's not going down, and that's the important part here.
Yeah, a couple of shots through the drone hole, not going to amount to anything as the pre-fire comes through, trying to see if they can take that Clash off the board. It was Rival, and that was a huge pick. Wamai going down, it is going to be a bunch of damage onto the Bandit as he's able to WASD his way to some safety. And just a bunch of little engagements, little pushes here, poking, prodding, trying to find out where exactly that weak spot is going to be at.
The Clash now getting pretty good value, seeing everybody. They're very worried about a red flank, which is not coming. There's nobody in the defense who's in position to go for that. It feels like Los Mangos are like, listen, we're in a disadvantage, but there's the aggression from Lokes. Jumps out to find 2 frags. I was going to say, there might be a flank red to get that aggression, but it's not a flank. It's just a jump out. Brilliant.
Yeah, and the Clash to guard him when he came back in for it as well. So huge combo move there by the 2 players. Good communication. And now the body bounce tipped in favor of Los Mangos here on this first round of OT. Going to start to see some of those Bs come out. And here we are. It's Bandit holding down Low-Key with a triple kill. IQ to fall next to Deity, and now it is all on Kobe's shoulders, and he's just going to get pushed easy.
Honestly, too much respect being shown in that round coming through from Makers. Like, you have cash control, and then you're sitting inside of cash, you're sitting inside of construction, you're sitting on the windows outside of con for like 30, 45 seconds. And whilst you're sitting there, whilst the Clash is staring at you, watching everything that you do, you're watching towards garage, you're watching towards red. You're so afraid of a flank coming in, you don't expect the one piece of aggression that actually comes out, which is the Fenrir jumping out the gym window, finding a massive 2K. If they had just said, screw it, we don't care about a flank, we don't care about what they're going to do, we're going to run at these guys, they could have avoided that. But the other problem on the other hand, though, is then you're running into a Clash, and you're going to get stalled out. What you have to do at that point is work other angles. The fact that the push in general was so one-dimensional, all from the cash side, all from construction, I think really wasn't the right response to the Clash, which, if you're coming in through Jacuzzi and you got master window control and you've maybe got some logi pressure, feels like it's a lot easier to deal with. But never really got to that point on the side of Makers. They stall out instead. The aggression catches them off guard. They go down 2 players, and all of a sudden their 5v4 advantage falls apart into a round loss. Now they get to go back into defense for their own half, but if they don't win this, they lose the map. And if they do win this, they still got to win an attack.
Yeah, absolutely. And, oh man, they were teasing the Deimos there. Instead, it's going to be a full switch up as we're going to go for some intel and, of course, that vertical control. The Ram being brought on the board. Love the Ram here for that kitchen verticality, right? You can put those drones in without putting yourself into any relative danger.
Yep. Yeah, this is Los Mangos changing their operator lineup because they recognize what this hold is. This is a full 5-man anchor hold. You don't need Deimos, you don't need roam clear, you need execution operators, as well as soft breach operators. And every single op secures one of those goals. You've got Buck, you've got Ram to work on the floor to get yourself great angles and force players out of position. And then you've got 3 operators, Grim and Ying, causing massive chaos when you push in, and Habana mandatory to get some of those hatches. So this push clearly has this operator lineup on attack has a great idea behind it. They clearly know how they want to win this round, excuse me. And I'm very excited to see how this execute goes down. The one caveat is if they get aggressive on the side of Makers, they could really throw this plan out the window.
It's just flashes galore, and they're going to get that mirror for free, starting to push down. But it's going to be the self-Ying there. Oh, found out on the bottom of blue, and it's just all rapidly deteriorating here as frags are happening everywhere. Valkyrie down, Warden down, now into a true 2v2 as we find ourselves in a 2v1, all now on Habana's shoulder, who goes into the dirt side. That was insane. They all pushed at the same time. The gunfights ring out, and it is going to be the defense who finds themselves on top and with the man advantage.
They're not picking up Kobe. They're just going to let this be a 1v2. They're going to sit still. This is what Makers like to do. We saw this earlier when they were in, I think it was a 4v1 top floor. They just don't move a muscle. Nobody is going for these swings. They are not going to give him any inch to potentially claw this back. He's got a lot of time to work with. If he can rat these guys out, 2 drones still, and the plants. No, he could actually turn this into a round win.
Goes for a little bit of the fake plant, and he's going to try to suss out Woo's, but Woo's going to answer in dramatic fashion and delete him right off the board. That's going to be the defensive win.
They didn't have a clue where he was. It was a flick from Woo's anyways. Yeah, broadly in that push, I mean, winnable 1v2. I think he heard a C4 rip and he got a little bit scared, had to pull off. He heard something and decided to pull off. But that blue push had to go a lot better. The Ying dropping blue hatch and then proning on the ground. I mean, maybe from his sense, from his POV, it made more sense. But it made the guy playing the mirror window's job very, very easy as he just steps up, wasn't blind, was able to get that pick. So felt really good, the defense around blue there, able to stuff them and win that push. But that 1v2, man, that felt so winnable. If he played a little bit better around the diffuser, if he had been a little bit less panicked, I think he wins that on the side of JJ Blast. But end of the day, doesn't happen. They'll move on to the basement defense of their own. And we get round 15 to decide who wins this game.
Let's go all the way to the end to decide what happens. Here's a bit of a misstep, maybe, is they're running it again, right? They're back down to that church arsenal, and they're back to the same old tricks. Now, if I'm on the side of Makers, I've definitely got a plan in place once we see who the operators are this time. I mean, because, geez, I think this is like our 4th time seeing this almost exact same minus the Soulless operator setup.
Yeah, it's been identical every time, except Smolkaroo will change between Solus and Mute, but he still plays the same position. He's still roaming top floor every time. So you're going to have Valk and Tachanka in the bomb site, both holding the staircases. You're going to have Castle and Wamai roaming on the main floor, and then Mute roaming on the top floor. You could always rush this, frankly. I mean, there is a guy playing top secret stairs, but that's an answer that they've not really brought on the side of Makers to this defensive lineup. This is a really good time to rush, just because there's 3 players on the top floor, and again, I don't think they're consistently reinforcing the Moto hatch for an easy fallback, so, or opening the hatch, I should say. So, all in all, they're again going to take this slow. They're going to try to roam clear, but that is an option that they're choosing not to go for every single time they see this bomb site.
And Rival back in that top spot of Secret, you said, has been relatively uncontested and ran back to side every time. We do have the C4 ripped, waiting for that Logi drop potentially to come through. Low key on the rotate. Gonna look to try to get active. Ooh, man, a bit of siege timing there for the Wamai as Woos makes his way inside, but I don't think they know he's there. And this is, again, gonna potentially come up to a huge flank.
Yeah, the IQ there, Woo's missing the Valkyrie camera always feels kind of bad. I don't know if they can actually punish it. Maybe if they go back to Garage, there could be an oil pit flank at some point. But for now, it seems as though the Roamers are playing this more passive than they have in the past. Everybody has gotten back to site. This is a 5v5 anchor hold now. And my problem with this hold is you just don't have a ton of stall down in the basement. You've got your Tachanka, but that is about it. A couple of C4s, you're going to have magnets and castles and whatnot. But the bulk of this stall, where sometimes at this bomb site you'll see Smoke and Goyo and Kaid and all of these operators, the bulk of the stall was supposed to be on the roam. Those roamers have now all fallen off. So if Makers can recognize this in time, start working on their execute, they could absolutely set up a relatively strong site hit here.
Yeah, and I don't like that they're rotating back so early. I get that that's probably by design, right? But stay up, get yourself that opening kill, or at least play live, because even if you go down in that man advantage for the last 40 seconds, you've still got almost a full bunker back downstairs. Gonna be the C4 come out again. Ooh, could find it. Nope, doesn't actually come in. Now open up, of course, some more of that floor to be seen from the top angle. And there it is again. It's the Tachanka lighting up that main stair. They're going to open up, and this time it's going to be a bit more dedicated hold, but Valkyrie going to try to swing it and get her life forfeit in the process. Now putting us into a 5v4, 30 seconds left. Still just sending out flames galore. Going to do a great job at stalling them out. You said it's the only bit of stall. Well, it seems to be working here.
Yeah, JJ Blast ran into his own Tachanka's fire and died, but they do get the next 2 picks on the side of the defense, so I guess it's fine. Woos drops into blue. Does he actually turn this around, though? Look at the man count. It's actually all over the place for Los Mangos. They've only got 1 left.
And it's all resting on the shoulders. 5 seconds. They're taking shots his way, and that's going to be Makers to come back and take it in round 15.
Not a bad push all in all. Yes, the main stairs might have gotten stuffed by the Tachanka, but again, there's no stall over by blue. There's no stall by Moto. You don't really have anywhere else that's covered by strong anchor operators, so the attackers close it on out, and we do see Makers winning this game 8-7. Their opponent's map pick is taken. A great game, honestly. Definitely the best game we've seen today, despite the fact that both these teams now have qualified into the LCQ.
Yeah, a little bit of pride on the line here, and it shows. Took it all the way to that double OT, which, for me, that's when I think we're playing our best Siege, right? Double overtime, 1v1 showdown at the end of it. It brings all of the magic, and that was an explosive map number 1 for sure.
But we're going to wait to get that the next lobby set up. I'm not going to throw to a break. I'm going to play some GeoGuessr. So we're going to run this, and thank you for the 5 gifted, Skyline. That's very appreciated.
Hey, Skyline, that is such a cool community. I'm involved in that one. They're really got a great admin staff. Love the Skyline.
That's awesome. I'm glad you have info on their lore because I was not aware, but that's sick.
Okay, I'm going to step away for just 1 second while you get your GeoGuessr going, and then I'll be back.
Sounds good, man. Chat, I hope you've enjoyed so far the casting. I do want to remind you that tomorrow I will not be covering the end of the quals. There's one more team who will qualify to the LCQ tomorrow, and they're also going to play for first place, which is just for seeding. But I'm going to link you the channel where tomorrow's games will be. My co-caster here, Whiskey, will still be covering that. And that will be on the channel I just linked in chat. So go take a look at that Twitch link for me and give them a follow because they'll be live tomorrow. I don't have a clue which country this is. I'm actually very lost. Obviously it looks Hispanic, but looks very poor, like very poor. Maybe a Mexico? Wait, $R$. I don't know what that means. Tough. Also, if you're new here and you want to hang out, I'd appreciate a follow. We got a great Discord community going on. If you type !Discord, you can jump on in. Oh my god. Am I delayed or is my feed delayed? My feed is delayed. What's up, Umbra? I'm going to put some tunes on as well, actually. It's been a fun stream so far, though. I always love watching these open quals just because we get to see a lot of the teams that we otherwise don't get to see. Yes, Nomical will also be live, so give him a... Nomical, are you on your own Twitch channel? Is it twitch.tv/Nomical? I would tell you to link your own channel, but Nightbot's gonna clap you if you link your own shit. So send it to a mod, maybe. And they might be able to send it for you. I don't think there's any mods in chat. Axon was in chat. You'll send it in the caster chat. Oh, okay, perfect. I'll link it for you then. NA community casters. Oh, there's actually so many messages in the community caster channel like deadass did not see. I see the link though. So this will be the other channel that covers the rest of the games. I don't know who is covering what games, so you may as well just follow them all. Is this North America or Europe? I think it's NA, right? The license plates look North American. Although I don't think they have transit in the United States, so that actually worries me. No, we're definitely in the United States. Probably like Delaware? I actually have no idea where this is. Montreal? Never in my life. The hell? Oh. The players are talking inside the game chat. I've still got the feed open. That's funny. This is just Brazil. Most U.S. states require front plates. Yeah.
No, this is food. This
Not
is
New Jersey,
beans.
though.
Someone put beans inside the computer.
Whiskey Glitter with the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Whiskey.
Yo, yeah, absolutely.
I guess you and the Observer are both whiskey. I should probably call you Glitter.
Yeah.
I love the co-caster name synergy, though.
Thank you. We got together in a very early on and both found our love of whiskey to end Siege.
Hey, that's good. That's sick.
Yeah, you are exceptionally good at this GeoGuessr. How in the world do you know so much about everywhere else?
It's like any game. You just grind it for a while and you get good at it. Having a geography knowledge helps, but a lot of it is just like random tips and tricks. Like if I knew where this
license plate thing.
Yeah, like if I knew where this car is from that we're driving, I want to say it's I don't know. This doesn't even look like Africa. I think it's got to be though. I think this is a Nigerian car. Or no, I think it's a Kenyan car. Yeah, it is. So a lot of it's like I don't know anything about the geography. I just know the car in Kenya that was used to take photos.
A bit of odd knowledge, but helps here for sure. I got a lot of friends who play this game and are like exceptionally well at it. Do you do the wiki racing too?
Like the Wikipedia races?
Yeah.
I have done those before. I don't do them often, but I have run those before. Those can be fun.
It's funny to connect Twinkies to the fall of the Roman Empire.
Yeah. This is somewhere in Europe. Who knows?
Yep, that's the quote of the day. You just grind it for a while and you get better at it.
That's anything in life, man.
Yeah,
Casting,
yeah, I love it.
Siege, GeoGuessr. Just grind it for a while. You get better. Nobody starts good at anything.
That's true. Any surprises so far through the qualifiers for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that Makers are as dominant as they are. I didn't think Los would like be the best team in these qualifiers, but I expected them to at least beat Los Mangoes. I don't know most of these players on Los Mangoes. I don't think I've covered them before. JJ Blaz is a name I recognize. The rest of them, I don't really know who they are. So I'm surprised that they've gotten as far as they did, beating out Los. I thought Space Station Academy probably would have... I honestly thought Makers would have lost both of their games today. I had a little bit more faith in SSG Academy and in Team SBL. But both games were very, very close. Like, the games we had on this stream were exceptionally close to the wire. 8-7 and 7-5. So, yeah, I mean, it's been a fun qual so far. It's nice to see that competitiveness. I hope it carries over to the closed quals. I don't know if it will.
I hope so. That's my favorite part when it's so all together like that. When everybody's firing on all cylinders, you're just watching some exceptional Siege.
Jayswell's begging for the LATAM co-stream. I won't lie, the LATAM games look like they have been ass. 7-4, 7-2, 7-2, 7-4. 6K Cruelty could be kind of fire, though. I think that's the best two teams in Mexico? Maybe?
It needs some moral support.
Oh, 6K's Brazilian. I forgot about that. Yeah, never mind. Dude, the Mexican scene is in dire straits. They get 6 teams, and 2 of them are imports right now. You're good, Jayswells. Oh, actually, Dianic is currently live. SSG Academy are about to win map 2, it looks like. Unless Rise clutches the 1v2, and let me tell you, if there's anything Los are, it's certainly not clutching. This is like the least clutch team, I think. It's the most throwing team I think we have in the North American League. So many mistakes late. Yeah, that's going to a map 3 then.
Yep. Such an unserious team, yeah.
What's up, Jacob? So that puts Los 1 map away from elimination. We can take a look at the bracket real quick. SSG Academy and Los are 1-1. They're playing in the lower bracket quarters. The other lower bracket quarters is SBL versus Spiffy John's rank stack. And that looks like SBL look like they're actually getting dunked on Clubhouse. Apparently that one's being streamed. Brios is co-streaming. That's right. Not co-streaming, but streaming his POV. That's right.
Jeez, yeah, you ain't lying. 5-1, that's tough. 5-1 on what? Was it their defense? Or did they do it on attack?
That's Clubhouse attack. They get 5 rounds on them. That is not ideal.
No, that's rough.
That's pretty bad. What team do I think will replace Mirage? It's tough because it's not really about, like, it's whatever organization can strike the deal with Ubisoft, right? Like, it's not really about what team does the best. It's not even about what team is, like, doing the best right now, like, or what org is doing the best right now. Like, it's good to see it's good to see Makers putting some support into the tier 2 scene, which obviously could help their chances, but it doesn't guarantee anything by any stretch of the imagination. Some random org could come in and take the spot, or Ubisoft could just decide 9 teams for next stage. I don't think that'll happen, but who knows, really.
Yeah, 9 teams would be a bit tough, but I guess they're making it work.
We got some good-looking guys over in the LATAM stream. Flynn looks like he's under like a fucking... Flynn looks like he's in a tanning booth. I don't know what's going on with Flynn, but he's got like the brightest yellow light on him right now.
He's multitasking, working on his glow.
Does the winner of the grand finals qualify to the major? No. So top 3 in this bracket qualify to the last chance qualifier. So Los Mangos and Makers have already guaranteed themselves top 3. And then one of Los or SSG Academy or SBL or Spiffy Johns will also qualify. And then if you win the LCQ against teams like Wildcard and Sonics, then you'll be going to the major. It's 4:30. Why am I still up?
That's Nanos the GOAT right there.
That's EU time zone. That could be a massive Italian Makers fan for all we know. Well, for all I know.
Yeah, I bet you're sleepy, Nanos. Also a really goated observer. A lot for EU.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. You can find him frequenting the Tom J streams.
I see. Who do we think takes the 3rd place spot in the qual? That's tough. I don't think it's Los, to be honest. I think they'll choke. I think probably Space Station Academy. Like, they almost beat Makers the very first game of the day. I think on paper, Space Station Academy are one of the best teams in this qualifier. They got to kind of run the gauntlet. They're going to have to beat Los and then one of these teams to do it. But, like, I think Space Station Academy played better against Makers than SBL did. Obviously, they had a closer game, but even beyond the scoreline, I think they played a stronger map. And then I think Los are chokers, and I mean, Spiffy John's rank stack. I've frankly never seen them play. Maybe they're goats, but I'm not going to bet on a team that I've never watched before.
Oh, yeah, some of them are goats for sure. Let me see if I can bring that up.
SSG Academy, SBL, BO3 for the last spot would go hard. That would go hard. That would be streamed tomorrow on one of the co-streams. Did Makers win? Makers won against SBL, and they won map 1, yeah. Makers have yet to lose today. Oh, I should close with the predictions, eh? That's the only reason why Robert's asking. Congratulations, Robert. You're getting the bulk of this payout. All right. They started 2.5. Well, they started just now, it looks like. So once the delay of the clean feed catches up, we'll be good to go.
Let's go. And what do you think? You think Los Mangos figures it out here for map number 2?
Los Blancos are starting defense on Cafe, which is actually not too bad. I mean, I think Makers are playing too good right now. I think Makers probably clobber them. And they take this in a clean 2-0. So the closed qualifiers are one of these 4 teams, Los SSGA, SBL, and Spiffy Johns. Both Makers and Los Mangos are in the closed quals. Sonics and Wildcard are in the closed quals. And then whichever 3 teams lose the NAL playoffs. So 3 out of these squads, M80, Space Station, Dark Zero, LG, Beast Coast, Oxygen. What's up, TK?
Are you doing some close calls yourself?
Yes. Yes, I am. I'll be on the desk for the closed qualifiers in North America and probably some other regions, but yet to lock that down.
Yet to lock it in. We're going to Cafe Skyline.
Yes. Do I think Beast Coast wins the stage? I don't think they'll win the stage. I think in a BO3 they'll get kind of worn down as a roster that haven't really played together for any length of time. And I think Dark Zero are actually looking kind of good right now. So I think Beast Coast will struggle to win the whole thing, but I think they get top 3. I think they either beat Dark Zero and make it to the finals and lose, or they lose to Dark Zero, but then they beat whoever they play in the 3rd place match. So I do think Beast Coast go to the major. How likely is it that Auction chokes and don't go to Manchester? I think it's very much in the cards. Because, like, M80's looking really good right now. They should steamroll through. And both Dark Zero and Beast Coast are looking really good right now. So whoever Oxygen play against in the lower bracket, if they lose to M80, is going to be a very tough game. And then the LCQ is pretty stacked as well, with teams like Sonics. You know, Wildcard could get their act together. Space Station will likely be in the LCQ. NAL starts on Friday. The playoffs of NAL are Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And the LCQ is... hold on, I'm looking at the wrong thing. The LCQ is later this month. Oh, it's actually not public. No, it's Bunny's Twitter has it, actually. Anyways, the game's starting.
Let's go.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
Okay, Cafe. What you love about it? What you hate about it? You like Cafe?
I do like Cafe. I think there's a lot of Cafe haters, and it's maybe not the craziest map. It can be very slow sometimes, but I like that. It's almost the opposite of Border, where Border you can get a ton of very fast fights going on constantly in the early round because there's not a lot of strong positions for the defense to play. This map, obviously, it's going to take a long time for the attackers to get set up. It's going to take a long time for the attackers to get what they want. So definitely can be easier for the defense. I think for newer teams, Cafe can sometimes be deceptive, but it can also it can be tricky to attack. But it's also sometimes for teams like the first one that they really the first like difficult map that teams do get a handle on, just because like. While there are a lot of steps going into attacking, the map is so old and there's everything, and everything has been known about this map for so long that it's like you kind of once you learn it. So up here towards the top of tier 2, I'm hoping these teams can be competent and be strong Cafe teams, but it's tough to say. Hopefully for Makers, since they picked this map, they will fall under that category.
So we are going to get started on it, and we're going to start with something we've been seeing trending in the T4 through T2 scene quite a bit. It is that first floor startup, right? It getting active on the first floor. They got rid of the Monty bans, being the Monty, Azami, Dokubi, and Fenrir, so pretty in line with what we saw on the last bit of bans. Really wanting to focus on some of those players, maybe thinking that Monty is still a target ban. He is a good operator, at least for this first floor. But outside of that, don't see him utilized a ton. So one of the fun highlight picks is they're bringing the cap count out super early in the round, and I like that, honestly.
Yeah, JJ Blast having some interesting decisions on the last map, but I can respect the cap can choice at the start here. Catch your opponents off guard a little bit. You've already got the Solus. You clearly want to do a roam strategy where you're playing the top couple of floors. So your operator pool is starting to get smaller and smaller with the mute and the souls all being picked already. So why not? That said, he's not put down a single EDD, so maybe he's just bringing it for the gun. Who knows?
Oh, my lord. Well, you know, I loved it when you bring out the cap can and force them to look at every door and every single window for the rest of the defensive half. But if you're not going to put them down, that's really going to negate that process.
Yeah, BO3 here. And this is map 2.
Oh, yep. On the attack side of it, they did bring, of course, that counter. Gonna get to see some of that Brava play. Great for getting rid of some of those default cams inside the map, but specifically those cap cans. So we do have that 3F roam that you were talking about. It is the Solus set up, ready to play onto that hatch. But there it is. There's the Brava getting active right now. One clutch gone.
Only once in my esports career have I seen in competitive play a clutch drone hack a Capcan trap, which then killed a defender. It was the Copenhagen Major Grand Finals between Liquid and W7M. And I would like to see that replicated. I think it's the funniest kill that you can get in Siege, is hacking a Capcan trap. But it's very tough to set up, and since a lot of these Capcan traps are over towards the freezer drop, I think it'll be unlikely, but it's in the cards.
It's in the cards. So the DMR going to ring out and going to claim a double right out the gate, and that is going to pay the price for that as well, and that's going to be equalized up just like that. It's a double on a double, and now we find ourselves in a 3v3 with a minute 26 left on the board. You can hear those candelas starting to ring out. It is going to be getting active here from the small bait, getting up that diffuser, getting a little bit of intel with those bees, starting to make that final pinch in, but it is going to be, oh no! Kobe with the triple as the C4 gets ripped.
JJ Blaz, unfortunately, again, caught somewhere he shouldn't be and punished because of it. 2v3. But these players have good sight control. And even with the Souls, if they can get above, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can deny this plant. Unfortunately, it's the mute up above instead. But even still, with this opening pick especially, it's a very winnable 2v2 for Los Mangos.
Yep, just like that, put themselves into the post plant. Still got that verticality to be had here, and they don't know as the Yin Candelas start to go. They do know as they're going to just rip the mute off the board. Now it's going to be Solus with all to do. Takes a couple of shots through the head holes, repositioned. It's going to be a tough climb back here with this 30 seconds left. There it is. Getting to find the kill on the rival, and that's going to give Attack their first win off the post plant.
I think at the start, that round was going really good for the defense. I mean, typically, if you're the attackers, you bring Ying and Grim. You don't want to be getting into 4 gunfights before you even use a single one of those util pieces. However, they did at least trade out, so it was still a 3v3, and then getting the freebie on a JJ Blast really opened the door for them to get in and get that plant. Obviously, once JJ Blast dies, nobody's in the sight, because Mute is up above, the Solus is in Whiskey, and so you've got 2 players that can't directly deny that plant. It would have been nice if the Solus went up above, but they planted inside of Rice, so I think they would have been fine regardless, especially given how quickly they started on that plant. Lokes on the mute ended up being kind of impactless, just sitting up there without being able to do anything to deny the plant, and then got fried on the anti-vertical angles. So, yeah, I mean, frankly, that hold could have gone a lot better if JJ Blast just stayed alive. But it is what it is. That's one round of the bag for Makers, and they're going to take it.
Yep, now head up to that 3F location. Back to a little bit of the standard here, and we are going to see a little bit of that intel deny really seeming to favor that mute to try to take away some of that drone work that has just been so prevalent. But look at this. It is going to be the Orcs maybe getting active here down at the bottom of White. Instead, going to retreat back to Whiskey. He's wanting some sort of spawn peek. He's wanting something.
Big thing is Deity hid the entire prep phase. So he purposely just ran into the back bar freezer and stayed there as long as he could on the Kaid so that he didn't get droned. Only after the attacking operators were locked in did he come out and use those electric claws. So Makers would not have known that there was a Kaid coming into this round. They do have 2 impact EMPs, but they have none of those large EMPs, and they don't have anything like a Twitch. So they're going to need to drone out these claws before they can use those impact EMPs to deal with these electro claws. That said, they don't have any hard breach, I'm realizing now, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, not going to opt for opening up that red wall.
Fair enough. I mean, this is one of those bomb sites where, especially if you're going for a Whiskey take, which looks to be what they're doing, you don't need a ton of hard breach, but it's also very weird to see one of these takes, sorry, a cocktail take, without a buck. But I guess they're going for it with the Capitao and the Grim instead.
Yeah, and the fires start to ring out and the smokes as well. Bees everywhere. It's the run out. Orc's going to find him one easy as the Giddy gets taken off the board and now puts the man advantage into the favor and hands of Los Mangos.
Actually, such a genius run out.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really smart to be able to go and punish that. Because that's like, I mean, all of your utility at this point has been used out pretty much. You used a lot of those fire bolts coming through from Capital. You've used some bees. You've equalized, if nothing else. But I do feel that, like, that run out from the Orcs, able to shut down the entry into the bomb site. That was the one person who was supposed to get in and start that push. Completely stunted the momentum.
Yeah, now, will they react the same way that we saw in the last match where Los Mangos just fell apart on the attack? Are they going to get a bit of a redirect? It is Kobe looking towards that long angle, towards Cocktail, trying to get active. Warden on the answer, of course. It's still 4-4, and we've got 60 seconds left on the board. A little bit of shots in the bathroom giving away his location. And it's Repel City, everybody getting active from upside down.
50 seconds. I mean, everybody's playing very safe on Los Mangos. Eventually, they're going to have to push on the side of Makers and force the issue. But you can see the power of this Electric Claw. The fact that it's keeping everybody safe. As I say that, he walks in and wins the fight. Never mind.
Caster cursed him right off the board, and that's going to be rival to find Bino as we get equalized, and that's going to be the man advantage going over to Makers as they find themselves a huge double Kobe and Packer coming up. Now all resting on the shoulders of the aforementioned Oryx. The plant starts to go down in this 1v3. Oh, perfect.
Surely not. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Good from Packer. I was going to say, if the guy on the Cocktail window let him get away with that plant denial, I would have been fuming. But Packer takes matters into his own hands and wins the 3v1. It feels like another one of those rounds where, like, strategically, I like what Los Mangos are doing. The run out from the Oryx front door was brilliant. I think he jumped out the restaurant window and then was able to charge out with the Oryx ability, stop the guy who's repelling into heaven. I mean, great strategy. Wasted a lot of that util early, halted the push, but when the 3v3 just walk-in came down to it, the gunfights were all going the way of Makers, and we weren't able to see Los Mangos shoot back and trade out some of those kills, which is what they needed to do. So it's unfortunate. It just feels like, whilst the ideas are there, Makers are fundamentally the better players, the better team, and they're winning this game because of it, both last map and then also this map today.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was such, those are those moments. This is the reason we got into casting, me and Whiskey Run, was we write down those moments. That's our new rank strat, baby. Oryx going to be running out that window from now on, I can guarantee it. So we see that 2F location now as we head to the Tersh site, and a pretty standard setup here for the T2 scene as we're going to see both the castle and the mirror on the board. Up top to defend that 3F location, really try to stall them out and deny that verticality. Going to support that, of course, with the intel of the Valkyrie. Lots of cheeky places to put those cams here, and of course the Solus to back it up. Intel and opportunity is the lineup here that we're seeing on the side of the defense.
Reading Room has really fallen off in terms of the tier 1 meta. You don't see a lot of teams running this bomb set anymore. Mining and Dining has far eclipsed it now in terms of pick rate. It was at first like a slow changeover from Reading over to Mining as the, more favored site. But now it feels like absolutely everybody's running Mining and Dining instead of Reading, which I think the biggest reason is just Reading, once you've lost that top floor control, is like really, really tough to hold on to the bomb site. You kind of are forced to spread your players out a little bit more when defending Reading versus if you're defending Mining and Dining. You can stack up a lot of people on the top red stairs and around the actual bomb site. And with good coordination, you can still play inside of Reading, say, for example, and have good impact. So, yeah, it's going to be tough there coming through onto this new bomb site. But again, it all depends on how efficient Makers are at attacking it. So this could still be the right call.
Yeah, potentially, right? Maybe
Thank
throw
you,
them off just a
Skyline!
bit. And I agree with you. It is a tougher site to defend, but here's where we sit. Now, we still got some very huge presence up on the top floor. Haven't made much of a push as this first minute has started to count down, and it's going to be a similar take that we saw in the last, right? A little bit of that cocktail push, get the bees in place, but JJ this time not going to be denied. His C4 going to ring out and claim the life of Woos, and that's going to be a huge pick, right? Get some of that intel off the board and take the man advantage into your favor. I can make it a little bit tougher to push this 3F location.
Yeah, that's all the utility. Like, the bees are dead, and Packer just used his last crossbow bolt. Are they able to get anything off of it? It doesn't seem like it. They're losing Bino. They're trying to get into the top floor, and they've taken it now. But all your util, 2 bodies. I mean, this is not worth it. You still don't even have full top floor control. Packer's going to walk through here, but there's a good chance he gets traded, even if he does find a pick.
Right. His location gets revealed, and he is going to get taken out. You said it. Packer going to find his life forfeit as the trade brings out Giddy to find Rival off the board, now putting us into a 3v2. 50 seconds left on the board. Still have somebody outside on the rappel, hoping to catch somebody on the cross. You're going to see the Gridlock making themselves back up. It's going to be the pre-fire through as the sound location, or as the sound goes off, revealing that location.
Smokeroo is probably dead. They know exactly where he is. Never mind. He's gonna get the kill. They didn't know exactly where he was. Oh, Kobe is stuck. He's got a glitch going on. I was about to criticize Kobe. I was about to say, this whole time you're still in rappel, but he is clearly not here by choice. So we'll cut him some slack. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the last 12 seconds going to mean nothing here as he's going to keep revealing that intel with the IQ gadget and jiggle peek for his life on the rappel.
Hey, saves the KD, though. That's +1 cost right there.
There you go. He was impactful.
Yeah, that's tough.
No, this is food.
Thank you,
This is
Sealzera.
beans. Someone put beans inside the
Well,
computer.
first good round coming through from Los Mangos. Again, I think strategically they've been doing well through all of these. I mean, maybe they just need to be getting a little bit more aggressive a little bit more often. It's also the first round where JJ Blast has managed to find impact, opening pick with a C4. The fact that a guy, like, you lost one to a C4 and then you had one guy get stuck on rappel. So effectively, you're entering into this round with a 3v5. The fact that you lost so much utility with the Grim going down, I think also was pretty rough for you. So, yeah, I mean, you lose the round on the side of Makers, but out of all the rounds so far, that is not one that you're, like, going to cry about that you lost.
Yeah, it's on the terse side. It's on the back end of the first round rotate. You've come up on your primary and your secondary, and it was one player that got stuck. So, yeah, no crying over spilt milk here. Unless you're on the side of the Los Mangos. They're happy, right? They got that dub under their belt. They got a little bit of potentially that forward momentum, and then run it back, try it again, head back down to that bakery site, and maybe switch up the operators a little bit. We are going to see the Rooney still on the board with kind of some slowdown city. They are going to opt for the Bandit this time.
What are we doing here? The fuse coming through from Bino. All right. Switch off of the Habana. I think the idea here is you're going to destroy a lot of the site utility, the mute jammers, the deployable shield, you know, perhaps some of the Surya gauge. You're going to do as much damage as you can with these explosive charges because you're going top down here, right? You brought the Buck, you brought the Ram. This is going to be a top down vertical clear. So that's fine. I mean, this is a great way to play this bomb site. But I think it's rare that you'll see teams value the destruction from the fuse enough to justify it in this situation. If you know for a fact there's no Kaid, and there isn't, then you don't necessarily need the Habana. Holy shit, he got fried.
Yeah.
But all in all, I mean, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he gets much value out of that.
Huge shot, man. And that's the devastation of that long-range DMR going to be off the board. That's the body balance tipped in favor of Makers here as this first minute starts to wind down. Drones doing what they do. And Woo's holding onto the cross, hoping to get lucky for a second one. JJ knowing that the threat is not imminent. Just going to get him down and in place so he can maybe potentially move on for a little bit more of an impactful position. Look at that. Both times defenders peeked and just get ripped off the board. Punished for having the hubris to take a look.
Any team that's like planning on playing Los Magos in the future needs to be watching this VOD and needs to recognize that Small Kiru every single round, no matter the bomb site, just tries to get as far away from site as possible, and he just roams there. Like, he is the most aggressive roaming player I've seen in a long time, where consistently every single round he just wants to be all on his own, way in some rat spot where he's hoping you don't drone him. My worry is that Makers are a respectful enough team that they're always going to drone for him. They're always going to find him. He is 3-3 right now. I guess he's top fragging his team. But this is a big round where he's been impactless, and this happened a lot on Clubhouse as well. That is unfortunate. Oh, he doesn't even die.
Oh, my lord. Whiff City population deity on that one. That was a tough pick to lose as he rotates a little bit back towards site. That was a free pick.
Yeah, you said it. That's gonna feel bad. He still has a chance to stay alive. He's not hard punished for it, but 3v5, just staying alive is really not gonna be good enough. So the soft destruction's all being utilized. They've got their vertical destruction as well. They even have a pick, so I mean, maybe there's some things going their direction. 35 seconds though, and a lot of rat spots. This is gonna be a tough execute.
Yeah, and now a lot of that verticality. Oh no! And the fuse kill gonna find one, and up top gonna find it as Woos takes Deity off the board. Now into a 1v3. It is JJ with all to do here. No C4 to help him claim that verticality. This is gonna, you said it, it's gonna be a tough climb back, and they're gonna start to make that push. He does get the first down, but the second is immediately to follow. Is Kobe gonna take him down?
Oh boy, Maker's running around, running away with these attacks. It's not the side of the map where you want to be going down 3-1 on defense. Let me tell you that. For Los Mangos again, I think they got to be playing more together in these early rounds. I want to see some players working off each other, actually roaming as units so they can get these trades. I mean, they even had potential for a trade with Deity. Should have got a kill on the brown stairs, but he whiffed a little bit. Then in the bomb site, they try to all hold rat angles, which fine, fair enough. You've got to do something desperate, but a lot of it got found out through the vertical construction, which was very good from Makers. You know, there are certainly mistakes being made by Los Mangos, but I gotta say, the pushes from Makers have been very direct in what they want to do. They've all had clear ideas behind them, whether that's going top down or whether that's hitting Bakery. It's been very obvious with their operator lineups, like what they want to do each round. And they're executing them well. They're working as a unit to accomplish their goals. So, I mean, I think it's a bit of column A, a bit of column B. Some mistakes from Los Mangos, some successes from Makers for sure. But, yeah, at this point, I mean, Los Mangos are really going to need some kind of momentum shift because it's really starting to slide. And if you don't get at least a 3-3 split defending Cafe, you're in big, big trouble.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And this time it's a bit of the switch up. Is Smol going to bring himself onto an actual roaming op instead of the mute or something, and put himself on the Solus? Try to get active, implementing that same strat, of course, to see if it's able to capitalize on it this time. But it's a fairly standard setup here on the attack side for this 3F location, right? You've got the intel. As long as Grim can stay alive through this late round, I think they're going to find a pretty similar success. Now the question is, are they going back to that cocktail push?
I wouldn't imagine so. They've got the Habana this time around, which is generally going to be most effective attacking in through Cigar. I gotta say, if I'm a team who's getting ready to play against Los Mangos, I'm picking one player, and I'm just saying you're playing Perma Demos or Jackal or whatever you want to run, and you're just constantly hunting down and watching for the Solkiru guy because he's playing so far off site every single time. I think they've run into it. I mean, this is a good angle being held by Woos, but it's really a question of how long it takes to find the kill.
Yeah, well, there it is. Not long at all. Rival going to find one to run out, going to try to get the repel, but not going to be successful, and they're going to fall back a little bit. Smol not going to take the chance, and it's a good thing, too, because that LMG was, or not LMG, because they were sitting there ready for it. Now, body bounce tipped in favor of nobody, as JJ going to get his dome piece ripped apart. To be low-key on the shotgun, ready to push around that corner, but nobody there to receive that order.
Some aggression coming through is going all right for Los Mangos, but Makers, I mean, full piano control, still a minute 30 on the clock. They know where Lokes is. This is not a surprise. That said, they don't expect him to get aggressive like that with the shoddy. He then goes farther into Pixel and puts himself into a more aggro spot. Not the right call, getting punished for it, but with his teammates popping off, they're still in a big man advantage.
Yeah, so 3v2, still got 65 on the board, and one player outside, which is a tough position to find yourself in. So they're going to get those flashes start going out, maybe burn a little bit of utilities. They push on up. Is that the diffuser? Oh. Ooh! Bull going to get that kill on Bino, and Packer going to find his life forfeit, as Rival going to find himself another.
Yeah, Rival having some really good moments there, which we didn't catch all of them, but I like that he was able to get active both in the early round and the late round, right? First in the early round, finding some aggressive swing to get that opening pick, kind of timed it with the Solus as well, who ran out on the bottom floor. Didn't wasn't focusing the same players or anything, but just causing chaos at different parts of the map at the same time can be really disorienting for Makers, and I think that kind of caught them off guard. They do equalize eventually, but then they're a little bit in their own heads. The aggression continues with the mute coming out of bathroom, right? So these little swings from Los Mangos, I think that's kind of what they need to keep doing. If you're letting Makers get the push that they want, if you're letting them set up and get into these strong power positions, it feels like the executes are always going the way of Makers. But if Los Mangos can cause that disruption in the early round, if they can get active and find those opening picks, that might be enough to disrupt Makers and really throw them off guard, like what we saw earlier in this tournament from Makers actually in the very first game of the day against SSG Academy.
Yeah, so they head back to that fireplace reading, the potential for that site that I believe they lost earlier, right? This was their first loss of the round, right? So they head back there. They're going to try almost the exact same setup. We are going to see Smol back onto the Solus. So you're right. If you're playing Los Mangos, get that roam game sussed out early, isolate them, find that kill, and then Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, and I mean, it should be a low, like, if you know it's going to happen, it should be a low-risk, high-reward play, because he's always playing by himself, too. He very rarely has teammates with him. But we'll see. Last time, as I mentioned, they did a good job kind of making moves at the same time, even if they're not together. So, maybe a jump out from this castle. He's probably getting hard punished if he does try it. The Claymore now goes down from moves to ensure that he will be taken out if he jumps out. But there's always the potential to get that kill while you're falling as well, so... for Deity, if he wants to get some momentum back on his side, obviously 1-3, he's been having a rough game so far. He might go for it later on.
I love this C4.
Me
Ready
too.
for that cocktail push and always devastating.
Yeah, one of the most successful C4s that we've seen in the entire game, honestly. That one going through the laundry hatch, it's perfectly arced. It's like just the right amount of time for it to get out the window so that you can then pop it. If somebody is on that rappel, they're almost certainly dying to it. But it's Rival instead to keep the kill count out, and even though they find the isolated player, Rival is there to make sure the man count still is nice for Los Mangos.
Yep, huge on the trade, and of course he is sitting in that 7-4 position. Rival having a phenomenal game, still with the C4 even to boot. But here's the one, right? It's going to be Loki and that devastating shotgun, right? He's putting himself into some very impactful positions, able to take those late round gunfights. But man, as I'm saying, he's getting immediately droned out.
No, the C4 though might be devastating. Can kind of be called. Looks like they're not going to actually walk in the new balk, though, and they do take him out. So, hey, fair play. Great droning coming through. They deal with Lokes without any pressure coming forward as well. I liked the teamwork. Obviously, Rival was down below with the C4, but nobody actually dropped the new hatch, so it wasn't that impactful.
Okay, body balance or the man advantage is tipped in favor of the attacking team yet again, looking to solidify themselves. A split on the attacker side of it for Cafe. I'm feeling pretty good if I'm a Makers fan, especially with that next kill, taking Deity off the board, now putting us into a 4v2, and we've got a ton of top floor control now.
Already scanning things out. They lose another player on the attack. JJ Blast getting active on that one. When you're in this kind of 2v4 situation, this is what you have to do. You have to go forward and look for picks, because if you don't and they end up pushing 4v2 against you, you almost auto lose the round. So I like to see that they're getting active. I like to see them trying to find these little rat spots to play with 23 seconds. Causing chaos and catching players off guard will be their win condition.
Yep, and now got some focus towards that cocktail area. It's the swing in, going to be the drop through the laundry hatches. They open it up, and that's going to be some flashes starting to ring out. He goes down to try and hold off, and that's going to be the plant starting to get set. Footholds from the bottom as they open it up, and that's going to be the double to ring out, and that's going to be another attacker win, taking us to a 4-2 on the split for the attacker side.
I think the biggest thing that Makers have done towards the end of that attacking half is they've just been able to slow the game down a little bit. Constantly finding that Solus over and over again on the roam game, constantly making sure Smolkaroo isn't having an impact, is at least getting them into an even or advantageous man count situation. And then once they get that opening pick, once it gets to a 4v4, what do? They keep going slow. They bring out the drones. They find the mute. They're able to cleanly kill him without falling to the C4 below, without falling to any of these other players. They get another pick, and they're in the 4v2, and while initially that aggression does catch them off guard, it at least trades down to a 2v3. The rat spots aren't strong enough. The soft breach is so strong. There's so much vertical pressure coming through from Makers that there's nowhere for the last two players in Los Mangos to hide. And because there's no place for them to hide, they all get caught off guard. One's trying to go through his own castle barricade and is punished by that coming back to site. The other one is just not really able to avoid the flashbangs or to catch the launcher dropping players off guard. So, liked that final play coming through from Makers. Now they get to move on to the favorable site, and they actually immediately go to mining and dining. This is the bomb site that I've been saying has been a lot more impactful at the tier 1 level. It's been a lot more popular at the tier 1 level. And with the Rios coming in.
Oh no.
And so we'll see if Makers can play in a way that Los Mangos didn't think they could.
Oh, and they were threatening to pull out the Deimos, which of course I'm here for it. Now, it would force Smol to change up his operating style. Instead of playing all by his lonesome, he would have to rely on that communication, that teamwork. So we'll see if that's going to be the case when we come back from this rehost.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the Deimos, too, though, is, like, I think he works best if you're coordinating with your team and you can communicate what those pings are. But he also can be a good solo operator. The biggest downside is, like, your pings will also be told to the enemy. So if you're trying to hunt somebody down, they'll know where you are. If they're coordinating, you aren't. You're going to be in a rough spot. But those pings aren't as often as they are for you and your team. So you can play it as a solo operator, as kind of a solo roam clear hunting operator. I would imagine if he played it, that's how it would be, because he seemingly has been a very lone wolf for this team. But yeah, if he sticks it, it'd be nice to see it. We haven't seen any Deimos so far today on all 3 of our games so far.
Yeah. So just a quick update too. SSG Academy is up 4-2 on Los, as they're in round number 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the stream up, I think, so chat can watch it. Bursa 0-4, yikes. I mean, at least it's, oh, I just realized it's round 7, so they just swapped. Yeah, that means they only got 2 rounds defending on Oregon basement. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah. Yep.
Feels like that'll be SSG Academy moving on then, but you never know. You never know. Excuse me, do you know the score of the other game, the rank stack versus SBL?
Let me see. I have him. Where?
The free cam's going crazy on this Dianic stream. Oh my god.
I love the addition of the free cam. To be honest,
It's
it's
very
so
nice.
good. Especially
does.
they run through the wall right as it's blowing up. Oh yeah. Okay, you said that was. Oh yeah, Brios. Yep, he's got it. Okay, let's pull it up. Looks like 3-1. Where's that?
Yeah, this Los team is cooked. This Los team is rough.
It looks like SBL is up 3-2 currently. Last round of the first half.
And that's map 2 or map 1?
I think it's map 2, right?
Yeah, because Spiffy John won map 1 7-1 according to Wikipedia.
So SBL able to get it done on the attack side of it on Bank.
Not bad.
Might be seeing a third map as well.
Los needs a team of NA players. I mean, like, listen, Brazilians are supposed to be good players, but like the Brazilians they got are not good enough at this point. Like, I just think you need more reliable individuals on the side of Los, and I'm hoping that like at this point it's probably too late to go all NA, just because you've already got a core of 5 Portuguese-speaking players and a Portuguese-speaking support staff, and like you can only make 2 roster moves going into stage 2. So for stage 2, I think they have to continue to try to salvage it with their full Portuguese roster, but there's definitely some players in Brazil who are not on tier 1 rosters who would be upgrades for Los. I think part of it is that like they had to get visas in time for all their players to be here at the start of the season. And so I think that kind of limited the options for Los of like who could they pick up. So I'm hopeful that in the offseason they can rectify some things on their roster and kind of get a more put together squad, because this team has just it's had so many issues, and it just feels like they're not like playing together or like frankly a serious team at the moment.
Yeah, I got to ask the question, is it coachable or is it just the way that it is? And it's looking like it might just be that that's just the way that it is, unfortunately.
But, I mean, they technically still have a chance to redeem themselves. They just need to win like 5 more rounds on the attack against SSG Academy straight, or win in overtime. God, yeah, this is tough. Because after this, if Los lose this game to Space Station Academy, they will not play again for about 5 months. They won't play again until the fall. They won't play again until September, at least in an official match, which is tough for Los. Like, that's a long time. At least it's a long time to get better visas. I'll say that. Get visas for your players.
Yep, and it's looking like it might turn into a match point scenario. SSG on the defense, minute 30, up by 1 in the score in the body balance. Oh,
Sounds like we're starting. It's a black screen right now.
yep, but I also don't have that yet.
Hey,
Oh,
there we go. All right, so we'll get back into our game chat. Again, we have just swapped sides. It is Los Mangos versus Makers. Makers won map 1, which was their opponent's pick, and now they've won the first half of their own map pick, 4-2 on Cafe Attack, so they'll swap sides now. Definitely looking like the better team all around, looking like better individuals, looking like they've got better team play coming through. Los Mangos not playing horrendously, like definitely keeping a lot of these rounds competitive, but it just feels like in the late rounds, struggling to find success. So we'll see what they can do. Round number 7, their first attacking round on this map.
Yep, and still going to stick that 2F, generally considered the terse site here. Going to be the primary for the second half of this second map, and they're going to bring a similar lineup. Going to forego the Mira instead. They're going to opt for the Warden, still bringing out the Mute, still going to rely on that drone intel being taken away, of course, because that's what they used so heavily, right? They were taking their times. You said it. They had a lot of respect on the name for Los Mangos and made sure that they droned out every single area, and that's why, of course, they were able to take Smol off the board so often. Now, he is going to stick that Deimos pick.
All right. Now, I talked about it before the rehost. I think it's best utilized when you can coordinate to your teammates. Often you don't want your actual entry fragger playing this Deimos. You want one of your more supportive players to rock the operator so that then you can feed that intel to your squad without the counter pings coming through. But for Smolkaroo, the way he plays, he may be using it a little bit more solo, or maybe he will coordinate with his teammates a bit and leave us pleasantly surprised. So we'll find out. Ultimately, for this bomb site, it's a little bit difficult just because you know the approximate positions they're going to be playing up around this top floor. There's probably going to be somebody playing inside a cocktail. There's probably going to be somebody who's playing more towards the pixel area. There's one guy inside of back bar as well. So these are the players which you're going to be hunting down more likely than not. He uses his first gadget now, and he hunts the castle, who is playing cocktail.
Okay, so look at that. They jump in, but C4 going to find 2 of them early, huge picks, and that is going to now put the body balance in favor of, oh, they did. They found one. Deimos got himself a kill, and that's going to be an equalized scoreline. He's going to run through and pay the price for not looking inside a freezer, however. Now puts us back into that 3v2. It is back into the man advantage, and they've got the ping. They know where he's at. Ooh, a bit of siege timing. The C4 to ring out, but it's going to get shot down before it has a chance to explode.
Oh, brother.
Oh, jeez.
So goes down to Woos. The problem with this Deimos is the Deimos itself went well, okay? Deimos tracked the castle, got in the heaven window, and then killed the castle. Great job. But then he had 2 teammates who dropped the skylight hatch and both ate a C4. Then he had another teammate die to another one of the roamers he wasn't tracking. And then he's tracking the Valkyrie, so he stuck to his pistol. And Woos and Bino come through and take the 2v1 with real guns. So technically the track went well for the Deimos of Smolkaroo. Nothing else went their way. And that 1v3 from Rival was frankly not going to be winnable.
Yeah, absolutely. The crossfire was set up. They had his location pinged immediately, and that was just going to be which wrong step was he going to make towards the end of it, and that is going to be another Maker's win, putting them 1 away from that coveted match point scenario.
Just asking when Beast Coast play. They will be playing Saturday in the NAL playoffs. If Beast Coast lose that game and then lose their 3rd place match, they will be playing against either Los Mangos or Makers, depending on how the seeding works out in the first round of the LCQ, which is happening in a couple of weeks. So obviously, even if you win this on the side of Makers, there's plenty more tough teams to go before you can play up in for those games to try to get into the Manchester Major. But that's what this is all leading towards right now. Obviously, all these teams, if they can win through these qualifiers, if they finish top 3 in this tournament right now, then they'll go to the LCQ. And if they finish top 1 in the LCQ, if they are the champions of the last chance qualifier, they go on to Manchester. So I've said it a couple of times, but I think Makers, if they can dominantly win through the upper bracket in this qualifier, mentally it puts them in a really good spot to continue that momentum and win against some of the Pro League teams, win against some of the Tier 1 squads in the last chance qualifier, because that's really going to be the biggest test for these Tier 2 teams, is taking out the big dogs, taking out one of the North American League squads to get that final spot to go on to LAN.
Yeah, man, what an exciting place to find yourself in, though. A chance at the big stage.
Absolutely.
Okay, so here we are. We're going to go back to another second floor site. This has been a trend that we've been seeing in the T4 to T2 scene a ton, right? This is vertical meta, and it is Cafe is no exception. We see it on Chalet, we see it on Oregon, we see it on Clubhouse, or no, not on Clubhouse, excuse me, on Border, obviously. But it's this in-between site play, and it's super fun. But here's the thing, is it leaves you open to the quick plant. Ying's going out. It is going to be the Finka that gets taken down immediately, and it just falls apart for the attacking team.
So this push I'm going to label as not very good. Running in with absolutely no distraction. Packer up above is waiting and ready for it. Easily cleans up JJ Blast running in through the reading doorway. They've traded out too. Bino and Woo's both falling. They clearly had some kind of back pressure, which was able to capitalize on some of the distractions. The only problem is the distractions I'm describing here are 3 of your teammates running into the site and dying. So now you're at a 2v3. Most of your utility is gone. You find the pick on the Giddy, which maybe makes this doable, but still without top floor control and the information going the way of Makers, this is a very tough round.
So Ying finds themselves all by them lonesome. They just settle it up, put it into a 1v1, an old-fashioned showdown, but it's a low versus full health scenario here, as the Ying is just in a dire predicament health-wise. And it's all, of course, on her to make the next move.
Having the DMR on Packer feels so bad. There's one guy alive. He's got 0 utility, 0 HP, but you have to hit a pretty devastating shot anyways. You don't have the rate of fire to kind of easily chip away this 1 health. He's going to go over towards the reading door. He knows where Diffuse Kit is. The problem is if he picks up this Diffuse Kit and starts to go for a plant, he has no idea if Packer's going to go up above and deny him vertically or come down below and push through reading. He has no drones that are seemingly set up. At least none of his teammates are currently watching any of the drones. He does have 2 that he could drive around, but he's a little bit afraid. So he's going to go for this plant anyways and see how it goes.
Tries to give a little bit of a sound cue to stop it, but pros don't fake, so he's going to stick that and find the kill, get himself a quad piece to clutch the round. So off the back of some individual heroics, Los Mangos stay alive for another.
All right, nasty clutch. I didn't think he had any chance of winning that, but shut me up. Great job coming through from Rival. There's been a couple of these rounds where Rival has just taken a seemingly unwinnable situation and flipped it on his head. I gotta say, the first guy that died in the 2v1, slow peeking inside of reading, just on a different page, right? You're in a 2v1, you know the one guy is inside of dining. You're in 2 separate positions. Both of you could just wait it out. Do not need to take those fights. That is fine. Play it passive. Let this guy waste his own time. Instead, one guy chooses to do that. The other guy chooses to go in for the swing. And with that, the miscoordination coming through on the side of Makers with 2 players on different pages of the game plan, they get hard punished and they enable that 1v2 to happen. So really well done from Rival. Again, anytime a clutch happens, there's going to be mistakes on their side. But it's so consistent that Rival seems to be the guy making the big plays to win rounds for Los Mangos. His kills have been very impactful this game.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see it 5-1 after the rehost, just going absolutely crazy. So 5-3, still 1 away from that match point scenario, and now we take it down to the bakery. And here's the question, right? Did we see those 2 second floor sites as these are our best sites, or just that they've practiced them a ton and now we're about to see their best sites? Because if that's the case, we see bakery, we see 3F, and if they've got those more than just a default hold here, then we could be seeing a game over.
Looks like they're sitting 5. No, there are some roamers top floor, so Smokeroo could be the guy to try to hunt these players down. Again, the Demo's usage itself was fine last time it was there. The problem is it kind of baited the rest of his teammates to their deaths a few times, and also later in the round in the 1v3, he was kind of limited on his options because he tracked the wrong person. So we'll see how it goes. Taking care of this mute jammer, taking care of Packer up on that top floor should be his main priority if they want to do a top-down push here, which they've already opened up the garage panel. That seems to be what they're doing. So, all in all, we'll see how it goes. He's got all 3 of his helicopters charged up now, and they seem to know where this mute is. So if they could, you know, ping him right now, they don't even need to.
Yeah, they're gonna get that kill for free. Mute gonna be off the board, and that's a pretty great kill. Of course, he did get his utility already down at Deimos ready for anybody that comes to respond to that kill. It is gonna be Giddy down at the bottom in coat check, ready to respond.
So they found the first roamer. They're now worried about others, but there's actually nobody. It was only a single person roaming up above. The fact that you put Packer on it with only the mute is a little bit questionable in my mind. Doesn't really delay much time. Immediately droned out. If he was on a more solo operator, even like a Solus, would have felt a little bit better. But instead, he's given up his life for really no benefit. And now you're just free to work on these soft floors. You've got the Buck gonna run around. You can have the Deimos maybe try to hack and kill people through the floorboards. You've got some soft reaches on both Rival and Lokes as well. So they get a free pick on the vertical onto Bino. They're looking very, very good. Bino actually that player who should have been playing inside of VIP taken down.
Oh, man. And it's just crumbling here for the Makers defense as it seems that Los Mangos has had the answer for a bakery push. Now that's going to be the first kill taken off the board, and that is going to be the Deimos gone. It was 42 seconds left. Oh my lord, and then Kobe to find one, getting closer to equalizing the scoreline, and now just like that, we find ourselves in a 2v2. It's 30 seconds left, and it feels like it falls into the hands of the defense. We do have Dady inside, he does know exactly where it's at. The push starts to come, the plant goes down, and now into a 1v2, all resting on the shoulders of Buck. Who's gonna find them both?
JJ Blast with the 1v2, the hip fire headshot on the first guy coming in and then flicks around for Freezer for the second. Oh boy, it's messy, but they get it done. JJ comes through. The vertical play again was strong. You know, it felt like a clean push. Really for me, the biggest problem was the VIP hold. Right, you saw the Warden who was playing there with 3 ADSs with shields. Then he just dies to the Ace who walked in garage, and the Jaeger dies immediately after on the follow-up. That looked very, very, very scary. They were a little bit lost in the 4v2 though. There was a lot of movement. A lot of these players in sight didn't know where the last 2 defenders were. They were rushing to get that plant down. Nobody else was staying on the top floor to hold it down. The one guy who was top floor died on red stairs pushing downwards. So didn't really have that intel. They kind of fumbled the ball towards the very end. But, hey, JJ comes up big and clutches it anyways. A very swingy round where the advantage goes back and forth multiple times. But at the end, Makers are the better, or sorry, Los Mangos are the better team.
Yeah, no kidding. And now, in a kind of a twist turn of events here, coming alive, they're one away from tying this thing up, right? Their only hope is to win this round and send us to a match 3 here. And they got to do it on Cafe. They got to do it on Maker's map pick. So we head back down to the bakery, and we're just going to run it back, right? We're going to have the same setup. We're still going to do the half breach on the freezer wall, get real aggressive inside of the whiskey and that back white stairs area. But they're starting to just push right in. They're going to make a little bit more concentrated effort towards the white. Sophia starts to put in, try to get that shield, that deployable, that incredible critical push point off the board.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing, obviously, is they don't really have any soft breach inside of Los Mangos. They don't have the buck like they did last time. So that speaks to me that this is going to be a horizontal focus push. They're not going to try to take the top 2 floors. They've seen this setup before, and they think, you know what, we know how to deal with it. And their goal to deal with it was supposed to be the Zofia. But due to the fact that the ADSs are all there, I guess they didn't count on those 3 ADSs all being stacked up right in front of the Warden, means that JJ Blast actually wasted both of his Zofia explosives. So now they can't get this shield cleared out. Their whole plan has kind of been thrown to the wayside. They do still have nades on the side of Rival, but now these ADSs have all recharged. So even if you use one of the stuns here on Blast, and even if you throw the nades in, they should all get caught by the ADSs, and this shield should still stay up.
Yeah, this is a huge pick, and this is going to be the testament, right? Are they going to be able to recover from their plan that didn't quite go necessarily according to plan? Second grenade, though, going to get it off the board. He's wasted a ton of time, and that's going to be the first kill. Is Kobe going to take low-key off the board? Those air jabs and that flank watch now gone, and it's going to be Didi pushing up. Got a little bit of intel. No, he thought he did, but he didn't know he was sitting in the corner, going to lose his life, and that is going to put us now down into a 5v2 as Makers looking to try to put themselves on a flawless round right before a match point scenario.
It's Crazy how much one ADS can completely screw over a push. They were literally, they knew exactly what they wanted to do for this clear, coming through and taking control of VIP, but just due to the fact that those ADSs were there, it ate up so many of their resources, forced them all to group up. Unfortunate for Smolkaroo. They're trying to find some advantages here. They may even get the trades, but at this point, Makers have been so good at playing these man count advantages where they're just sitting inside the site and playing passive. I don't expect this to be possible for Rival.
Well, it's a good start, though. Going to take Packer off the board. He's got the LMG in hand, so enough bullets to kill them all. Should he find one more, it starts to become a little winnable, but it's 38 seconds left, and there's no diffuser in hand. This is looking like a really big hill to climb, and there is 3 guns looking your way once you try to vault through this.
Diffuse gets all the way outside inside garage. Good luck.
And there we go. Easy peasy. Woo's going to take Rival off the board, and that is a match point series point coming up here on this next round.
It's unfortunate that they struggled so much with that, because obviously, like, their top-down push went really well. If they had just replicated that, I think they could have converted that round simply as they did the last one. Even if their execute wasn't that clean. I mean, they clutched up in the end the round previous, but they choose to go full horizontal. They don't have the right resources to clear out the ADSs over by VIP, and that means they have to rotate even more players around there. I said that they couldn't even get the shield because the nade would have got caught by the ADS. They did count correctly the second time. They threw a Selma charge instead, which burned the final ADS. So they used 1 stun, 1 Selma charge, and 1 nade to clear the 3 ADSs, and then they used a final nade to clear the shield. But again, that's 1 position, which you wasted 3 pieces of Zofia, all 4 Zofia utility pieces on, a Selma on, and 2 grenades, all to clear a single shield and a single guy inside a bakery who didn't even die. He fried the guys as they tried to walk inside in good coordination with Packer, who is now ratting inside of the freezer itself rather than trying to play upstairs, where he was able to have much more of an impact. So little adaptations from Makers, like the positioning of Packer, plus a huge miscalculation on the side of Los Mangos, really make that round look lopsided. But it's all because of that one decision. If they had been a little bit cleaner in clearing that shield initially in the early round, that could have gone in an entirely different direction.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, going to see another second floor site. We're not even going to touch 3F. You know, and it kind of seems like in line with, you know, there's a couple of sites that are just almost unplayable now because they're so default, and 3F can definitely be one of them. So opting for more of that second floor play really is showing that they've got quite a few strats under their belt that they're willing to put out here. And it's going to be slow down city, right? Castle back on the board, and I think this is probably one of the highlight picks. He's done a great job at slowing down the aggression. He's done a great job of cutting off those pivotal rotates, and could be the difference maker here on this match point game.
Welcome to the Dianic fans who have just watched Space Station Gaming Academy take Los and knock them out of the tournament. We are watching Makers maybe about to do the exact same thing in a Los Mangos as they crawl on in. Immediately the blitz goes down though, and now we've got the secondary coming through from Woos. Doesn't do anything to actually find the frags, but they have control of sight, and they can start this plant on side of Los Mangos.
Yeah, and that's the plant going down, starting to go down in this 4-4, C4 to ring out, but not going to claim anything, and that's going to be Buck taken down. It is going to get traded as the shots come down from the red, now putting us into a 3-3. This is all happening within the first minute and 20, folks. We are getting extremely aggressive here on this last round. Sheesh. Oh, and that was devastating.
Yeah, you lose another one up above. The plan was to rush in, get this plant down. You have failed that at this point. Your smokes went through. Your Glads wasn't able to have the impact. Now he's forced onto the secondary, taken out. It's only Smolkaroo and a 1v3 with 0 health to do it to keep his team alive in this tournament, to keep their hopes of Manchester alive, but he can't do it. Packer with a super shorty 2K finishes it off. Obviously, Los Mangos, I should say, still had a good chance to make it to Manchester, but they will not continue in the upper bracket finals. They have a spot still in the last chance qualifier, but they will not be the #1 seed. They fall down to the lower bracket, and they will play tomorrow to try to continue their journey.
Yeesh. Hell of a game, and it came up Makers 7-4 as they take a clean sweep on the 2-0.
And that's it for the games today, chat. That is everything done and dusted. So I gotta say, Whiskey, thanks for casting with me, buddy.
Man, it was an absolute blast. I checked it off the bucket list, man. It was an absolute pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Chat, I want to say right now, before people dip, I will not be live tomorrow because I will be flying to Philadelphia. However, the two guys who've been helping me on the cast today, Whiskey Run and Whiskey... Hold on, I'm blanking. Whiskey Glitter. Thank you. We'll be still live tomorrow. They'll be covering the games. Of course, there is still one more spot to be divvied out for the last chance qualifier, and there are still seedings to be decided. So we need to figure out who's been getting that number 1 seed. So I'm going to link their channel real quick. Do be sure to go give them a follow because they will be live tomorrow with the rest of the games. I believe Diana will also be live. I could be wrong on that, but many of you came from her. So do follow her stream as well. And I think there's a couple others I recommend just being around tomorrow, and the links should be flying. There we go. But yeah, Whiskey Run, who was working production for us, was doing the observing, and Whiskey Glitter. Thank you guys both for coming by. Anything that you want to say or want to plug before we dip out of here?
Hey, yeah, it was always a blast to cast Rainbow Six Siege. If you like us, if you love us, if you hate us, you can add us on Twitter. I'm at _Glitter Whiskey. Whiskey Run is at Racing ENGR, and we'd love to talk about it. Come check us out. Thanks for having us, man. This was an absolute dream come true. Thank you very much.
Hey, it was a blast. It was a good time. I will dip out of here now, Whiskey. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great stream tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Have a good night, guys. All right, chat. That is our games done for the day. It's 9:30. How long have we been live? We've been live 6 hours? Today actually flew by. Hey, if you're still around and you're new here especially, I'd appreciate a follow. Of course, we're trying to grow the stream. I also recommend jumping in the Discord. It's a great community, and anytime I'm going live, it gets pinged out there. So if you join, I really appreciate it. Otherwise, I got nothing to sell you. Is Brio's still casting? I think he is. Hispanic Latam is still going on as well. I will send you guys that way. But yeah, I'm going to be done for tomorrow. I will be live Friday with the North American League playoffs. We're going to be watching Space Station Gaming up against M80 and Dark Zero taking on Luminosity in the in the quarterfinals of the North American League playoffs. Shout out again to the Whiskey duo, Whiskey Glitter and Whiskey Run for helping me out today. Obviously, I can't run all the production and do the observing and stuff by myself, so nice having them around. I'm no superhero. They're better at that than I am. Diana, get some damn sleep. You're actually a mad person for staying up and doing all this from Europe. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to close it out. I'm just going to send you guys over to twitch.tv/rainbow6. Hispanic Latam has one more game on for the day. That'll be casted by Flynn and Jay's Wills. So do enjoy that. I shall start the raid now. And I'll see you next time, okay? Unable to raid them. They actually don't let me raid them. That's actually fucked. Do we raid King George? For the first time in history, we have more viewers than King George. May as well raid him, eh? Unless, I know I'm stalling. No, Brio's is streaming his POV of the last BO3. Alright, there's one more BO3 today. It's not casted, but it is being streamed by Brio's. So we're gonna raid him There we are. Go show him some love. I'm starting the raid now. I'll see you guys on the NAL. Have a wonderful night.